Yo, 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 yo. What is good, guys? Hopefully my power doesn't go out today. That's off. Good. Hope you guys are chilling. Chilling. I just hope GameStop doesn't just drop like a rock. I have a lot of money on GameStop right now. It has me a little bit shook up. ALNA might be a good scalp on the day. Carvana pre-market. I like that because that's the main competition for what's it called, for Vroom. Vroom is getting a lot of attention now. A lot of attention. I like ADN long, you guys know that. I'm hoping to see some red box movement as well. Good morning, Tina. How are you this morning? All I ask of you is that you share, like, and sub. That's it. If anybody wants to be so courteous to go ahead and, donate to the cause, that'd be awesome. That info is in the pin chats. But some of these just like mentions are just ridiculous. Even on straight stock, like Revlon was at one point was an 800% on straight stock alone. 800% on straight stock alone. EVFM was 180% in one day. God, like, Yeah, like it's not like, I don't know. I don't think that there's any other like finance commentary room that are calling out plays at the pace that we are, at the type of percentages that we are. Like somebody said that yesterday Trey got like behind Vroom because somebody brought it up to him at $1.40. My entry on Vroom is at $1.14. Like, watch RGS today, guys. Watch RGS. RGS could very, 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 very well short squeeze. I believe that the shorts were trapped at like 58 cents yesterday. And it's a low floater too. And it's undervalued. Go figure. Yeah, my original call was at 110 though. Well, actually, my original call was before it dropped, and then I kept DCAing as it got lower, just because I knew it was a hit piece. So like my average is like a little bit above $1, but it is what it is. I kind of wish that I bought more calls than I wish I bought more calls than straight stock. I just didn't know how long it was going to take for retail to realize like FFIE might be a good scalp today too. Just keep an eye out. I didn't know how long it was going to take for like the rest of retail to catch up, but like sometimes like we're like a week ahead of retail, and then sometimes we're like a day or two ahead of retail. It seems like, at least. It's not only just me though, it's the whole squad. It's a whole like it's a community. It's who you surround yourself with, Like straight up, it's who you surround yourself with. Like that's why like I only like people are in so many different groups, right? And I might be a part of some groups, but like I don't follow them at all. But then like I found like a solid group of guys that share DD as fast as fuck, and we all like play our own part. And it's developed into this, and it's beautiful to see something come together. How this is all coming together essentially. Oh yeah, positive vibes all day. And you know what the best part is, Tina? The best part is that our averages are so low that even on red days, it's not even that bad. Like yeah, the P&L is like they might like if you don't hedge right, yeah, like the P&L might be like a little bit red, but like in the grand scheme of things, like our averages are so low that like it's hard to care that much. That's so bad to say, but like it's kind of true. Vroom 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 vroom. Vroom. I'm very very happy that somebody brought Vroom up to Trey, and Trey went ahead and also like kind of like gave it the head nod. That's like kind of like the Godfather, kind of giving you like a blessing. I mean, he probably doesn't know that I made the call at 114, but I did. I even have it documented. Save time 6/17/2022, 114. Like he probably doesn't know that I made that call, but like, all right, so that means that I have how many weeks on Trey? 1 week, 2 weeks, three. That means that I'm 3 weeks ahead of Trey essentially on a play. Like it's crazy. Hey, watch ADN and watch ADN today, and watch RGS, and also watch Tide as well. Their Vortex is looking all crazy because it's gonna. I think it's T+2 since like their info is now available. So their Vortex is all over the place. So that could go any which way. Yeah, I bought it at 114. And as you saw, I just showed you, like I saved it at 114, and then I probably just kept talking about it, and then like maybe that's like when you watch listed it, but like to have 3 weeks on Trey makes me feel pretty good. I'll be honest. Like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it doesn't. It does. It's a women's hair thing, but the shorts were trapped yesterday at 58 cents, if I'm not mistaken. It's a low float stock, and it's undervalued as is. Like analysts had it rated at like $8 or something like that, $8 or $9 if I'm not mistaken. And the float was very low as well. Here, we get Ortex here real quick. What the fuck? Is it not RGIS? Alright, apparently I'm like shot this morning. Oh, it's just RGS. Jeez. Oh, and also a short squeeze symbol or signal went off on the first. Oh, I'm sorry, it was not a low float. It was a low cap. So it's very low cap, under 50 mil, under 50 million shares, 40, like 44 and a half ish, 44.6. You want to be, specific. But fundamentally, I believe it was looking nice. Yeah, like fundamentally, like it did not suffer that much during the C word. Like, come on. Come on. Analysts. Okay, analysts are at 575, so it's a return of 427%. But here is the not this. This isn't the kicker, but this helps though. BlackRock owns almost 5%. Vanguard owns 3.3 ish. Schwab owns 3.2. I mean, so it's like it's well owned. This Columbia company owns 6.36. This is important though. Watch this. Almost 20% is short interest on the float. 262.64% cost to borrow. All right, so what is 24 days earlier than today? I should know this just for that. I just don't feel like doing the math in my head. My phone, shit, my phone's got to turn on. Guys, what's 24 days earlier than today? What is 24 days earlier than today? I think we're just gaining retail traction. June 13th. Okay, so June 13th. All right, so all right, look. See the high? 58.71. If the average days on loan kicks out to there, 58.71, that means that, like, on average, most shorts are going to be underwater under 58.71 on RGS. So RGS could be an absolute killer. It could be a killer. The shorts are down like a lot. A lot. What is up, Jack? Like yep, only. There was like it was so funny, like you could tell that it was like forming a short squeeze, right? On RGS, but like there was no volume on it. It was just very bizarre. And then in after hours GameStop, I mean I'm sure we all saw that candle. I think today might be violent, guys. I think today might be violent. Don't forget to like be safe, please. Like, please, like, don't forget to be safe. Make sure that you guys like, are confident in each decision that you make. Try not to put all your eggs in one basket, just in case you accidentally tip the basket over. You know what I mean? And this isn't financial advice. This is just like me, like talking. Like, I just care about people. I don't want to see you guys get fucked up. I've been in a spot where I've made a shit ton of money and then I've lost a shit ton of money. I like making a shit ton of money and keeping it more than I like giving it back. Like, I'm just kind of telling you guys, I guess, like, as quickly as it could come, it could quickly go away as well. Yeah, it's a manipulated fucking stock. I mean, look, Look at what's it called. I mean, you just had the Tom Cruise movie like blow out the box numbers. You know what I mean? Like on some of the retail stocks, it's almost like you have to like just assume that they're gonna do it, but then like try to like what I've done, and this has worked for me in the past. Because I keep light shares on AMC and GameStop, um, but I have a lot of calls. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and like I'll wait and wait and wait and wait until like I think they're beaten down, like beaten down too far, and then that's when I like layer the fuck in and push my like push it with options, and but I'm a derivatives trader, so like I'm not gonna trade like an average person. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like they fired half the country because half the country didn't want to get shots. That's what happened. And then they claim that they had the biggest economic growth year ever because they hired the same fucking people that they just fired back. Like I seriously feel like I'm living in an episode of South Park. Like, it's sad to think that, but like I think that I'm living in an episode of South Park. Like, oh, there's a formula shortage. Okay, let's go ahead and let's overturn Roe versus Wade. There's a fucking formula shortage, idiots. I like I listen. I am in the middle. I'm so in the middle. Like I'm to the right, like when it comes to like the like economics, just because like on the left it makes no sense. They just want to print money. Like it is. But on the left, like I don't care what people do with their bodies. I don't care like what I care about me and I care about the economy and it like my loved ones and that's it. I don't care about like other issues like that. So like I don't know, just don't run our economy into the ground, please. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how I feel, I guess. I'm not leaving Mullen. Are you kidding me? My aunt actually, she just got off the phone with me and asked me, like what I thought about Mullen because like it's down from where she bought it at. Like it's down heavy, and I've been DCAing in, of course, but like I said to her, I said, what company do you know of that pays off $17.5 million worth of long-term debt in advance if they're like if they're gonna I guess go under. Like what company does that? It literally doesn't make any sense. I don't trust the CEO anymore, to be quite honest. I don't trust the CEO anymore. But if he comes out with some like, hey, we're being bought out by this company and it's like a major Fortune 500 company, I might start to like the guy again. So like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it all comes down to research, guys. Like, if you guys lose conviction in a trade, right, and you want like, I'm not saying to like force yourself to get it back. If you like want to feel comfortable in a position, right, just do more research on that company until you come to your like you make your mind up. I've already made my mind up that I'm riding Mullen all the way to the ground. I'll ride to 0 if I have to. I don't care. I'll keep DCAing in. So it's just that's where I'm at. Why is he not telling us? Because they might be in a quiet period. Because all right, so technically, I think that the quiet period would have ended. However, if a deal was struck, right, it might have extended the quiet period. That's why, like, as of right now, because I don't know anything, I kind of feel like how can I trust the guy? But at the same time, it's like if he's in a quiet period, he's just following the law. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's what I think. Sorry, guys. I'm getting updates all over the fucking place. Let's go. Please like, sub, share. Like, let's get people in here. Let's get fucking hype, guys. We're like, if you guys are in the plays that like we've been talking about in this room, chances are you're going to do very, very, very fucking well today by the looks of pre-market. Not guaranteeing it, but like chances are you're going to make a lot of fucking money judging by pre-market. Now, pre-market does not all it doesn't guarantee anything. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Nothing is guaranteed, right? But like, guys, if you are in some of the plays that we have talked about, chances are you're going to make a fuck ton amount of money today. Same thing with Redbox for me. I think the same thing about Redbox as well. I think ADN could go vertical. Honestly, I think that if one goes, I think they might all go. Like that, that's on some real I'm just being like straight up. If one goes, I think that they could all rock it. But it has to be one that enough of retail is in and enough that would affect the others, if that makes sense. It has to be like it would have to be one of the larger like squeeze plays. I can see if it hits 160, dude, then you're gonna have people like already hedging up for like for $2. Seriously, like if it hits 160, right? You're gonna have like chances are then it hits 175 and it might get held there, like just at like a psychological level. But people might start like literally hedging for $2 then at that point. It depends how fast it hits. Like, what if GameStop just opens up with a fucking green candle that is like, I don't know, off my fucking screen? We don't know. Like, look at the strength. We don't know. I just want to say for the record, I called Moass like 3 weeks ago, and I put a date on it of happening like nowish. Just saying. Whether or not that comes true, I hope so, but I just want to be on the record by saying that in case some shit goes down, because I think today might be very, 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 very violent. All right, so that's going to be that. So, like I said, near 175. So 170, 169, that's going to be like probably our resistance. God, Tide is just going, guys. Tide is on it's on a journey. Guys, something that you have to remember about Tide, okay? Something that you guys gotta remember about Tide. Tide is going to be, okay, they're going to be focusing on Web3, which I think is going to, I mean, like, Web3, like, think about the dot-com bubble, right? They're almost like getting like a jump on it, and they're going to handle marketing and branding. Very, very low overhead, okay? High revenue, so high growth. They're trading at like $1 right now. That could be like a huge, I mean, $1.45 now, but like that could be a huge value play. Huge. Like think about how cheap it is in order to go ahead and run a marketing company. I mean, I ran a marketing company, so like I know how cheap it is. But like guys, it's like the overhead is disgustingly low. And their business model, honestly, like the most that they would have to probably pay for would be, if I had to guess, it would probably be talent. Yeah, BBIG is on the move too. Don't worry, bro. I have a lot of money in BBIG. I'm gonna be watching BBIG. Jeremy, thank you very much. Yes, I did verify that I believe that we may see a crazy, violent move, but like probably today, tomorrow. I did say that, and I repeated it several times just so you guys would like hear me and remember that I said it in case I was right, because I'm sorry. How many people have called Moass? Like, and I could be one of them. How many people have called for Moass and been wrong? Right? I thought we were going to Moass a long time ago, but like how many people have called Moass and been right so far? How on point have like our calls in this room been? Right? Pretty on point. So I just don't know. Like I don't want to get like a big head because we've been crushing it, but like I've never wanted to be so right before in my entire life. Mullen not announcing their news, announcing their Fortune 500 company news did kind of put like a little bit of a dent in my plan, and also GameStop waiting as long as they did in order to go ahead and release that info, that put a little bit of a damper in my plan, but it's okay. Yeah, oh, and BBIG getting shorted down to like basically nothing. That put a little bit of a damper on my plan as well, but I'm still chilling. All right, guys, get ready. We have 4 minutes to open. AREB. Oh, guys, AREB has a very, very low float. Do you know if, Greg, do you know if, do you know if AREB is it a cash deal or is it a stock deal? Mello, what up? I'm holding. I still have six. I have six GME calls right now. Six of them. Four of them expire this week. I'm already in the money on them right now, as of right this second. So like I'm gonna have to try to roll them. I'm thinking. It depends on the price action right out of the gate, but the after hours activity pushed them into the money. And then except for like two of them. And then I have July calls on GameStop as well. Oh yeah, the Mullen payment of debt was huge information because like for instance, like I said about like my aunt, like she said like oh like what about them going down so much? And I was just like, all I had to say was like, what company do you know of pays that much money in debt before they go bankrupt? She was like, oh yeah, you might be right. But she wanted me. She was like thinking like, should I buy like Amazon or Delta? And I was like, maybe if you wanted to buy Amazon last week at like 103 or whatever the fuck it was at. Like, I mean, you guys do what you want, but like, I mean, like that was a conversation that I had with my aunt. I was just like, I mean, she's she's more of my cousin than my aunt, but like, I don't know. I was like, I was just like sitting there thinking like I could have gotten, you know, like you could have gotten like way better fills if you got it last week as opposed to now. It's like why? It's like why go ahead and pull the ripcord in overtime? If that makes sense. I'm not saying that this is overtime, but like it could be. Watch RGS guys. Seriously, that was a shout out by Z yesterday, and then I DD'd it, and it just seems like a bomber. Yeah, like she wanted to de-risk a little bit, like in her own portfolio, and I was just like, you already kind of like wrote it out, and now you have all these catalysts. It's like if you wanted out, you should have taken it out a while ago, in my personal opinion. Like as soon as the SEC pushed off the BBIG, that's probably like if I wanted out, that's probably when I would have got out. All right, market's about to open. Let's get serious, guys. Let's make some fucking money today, huh? 9 mil cash. Okay, cool. That means I might rip, guys. I'm not gonna play it, but AREB has a very small float from what I remember. And they just acquired somebody. They might go down, and then they might rocket up. I'm usually after a company acquires somebody, usually they go down first. And watch the warrants here if this goes postal. I've been saying that for like a fucking week now. We all know what happens right at the beginning all the time, guys. Usually we get slapped. Just don't have unrealistic expectations, guys. Do not have unrealistic expectations, please. That's how you like you'll drive yourself insane. Yeah, ARE. Yeah, they're already up 90%. Yeah, they might not stop for like a little while either because like they might though. Like I mean, I don't know. Like their float, from what I remember though, was like a micro float. So they could just be fueling the fire, and it could just be like it could just keep ripping. I'm not gonna chase the rocket, but it's out there if somebody did want to chase it. BBAI, what are we doing? You're not in pre-market anymore. What the fuck is up with BBAI right now? The chart's looking very strange. What's up with SPY? Rip? You can't do, bro. Please don't just say SPY. Please say SPY up, SPY down. Like let me know. That way I'm not like panicking, like immediately looking for SPY. I appreciate you calling out SPY, but like Just like let me know like which way, so then I'm not like freaking, because like that'll have me spazzing if I just hear like, oh shit, the spy. Yeah, I'm not trying to bust balls or anything. Like I just like I just don't want to. I don't want to ever make a bad like a trade off anyone's information, but because usually I like to do my own DD and I do all that kind of shit. But if I'm in the middle of like a huge trade and then all of a sudden like somebody says, "Oh shit, the spy," it's like if I'm trading Tesla and I'm not looking at the SPY, you know what I mean? And I'm trading contracts. It's like, do I really want to have the risk? You know what I mean? It's something like just I'm thinking of like something like that, guys. If we go to the upside today, things are gonna get fucking nutty. Just say, if we rip to the upside, things are gonna get nutty. In my personal opinion, not financial advice. BBIG and TYDE are looking great. Honestly, it might not even be as many people buying as people like covering their shorts. So when people cover their shorts, then what happens is less fresh. There's less supply, so obviously the price rises. Who said? You know what? Who said it the other day? About what's it called? Who said it the other day about the Wall Street Journal and reporting about shorts? And I said, watch that potentially be FUD. I forget who. I think it might have been Greg. Yeah, bro. Like the Wall Street Journal, they're a bunch of like crooks, dude. It is what it is. All right, this might need to cool off. I gotta let the dog out real quick. Give me one second. All right, all right. I was actually expecting to come back to like a worse candle than that, so that's not that bad. Come on, GameStop. Don't do it to me. I have a feeling they're gonna try to like drop the hammer and slam options, but at the same time, the rest of the market's looking pretty nice. I kind of wish Mr. Karen was in here so he could tell me what the flow was like on like the terminal. I wish I could afford an $18,000 fucking terminal. Guys, I promise you that if I get monetized and I start making that kind of money, I will buy a Bloomberg terminal just so I could like hook the whole squad up with like details nonstop. Look at IoT. Yeah, all right, guys. You guys are well aware of this. I made it very, very fucking clear. I took a long position in IDEX, ACB, IoT, and ADN the other day. Okay. Ever since I've taken those positions, they've been up, I want to say, every day. Watch your gap fill on MMAT. It could be fucking huge as well. Oh, and IDEX. IDEX as well. Google Bloomberg Terminal. It has data from everything, bro. But it's $18,000 a year. It has data, but it has data from everything. Like, and you have immediate news like that. Like, as soon as something happens, like, you are going to be the first one to see it. It's what all the the Wall Street brokers are trading on. Guys, IoT. Whew. IoT's been a heater for me. Z, what up, my dude? Yo, I'm really liking that play that you called out. Really liking RGS. Their average short right now, or their average share on loan, the high of that day was like it was under 59 cents. So that means that like 50% of the shares on loan are underwater. And it's just so low volume that, like, see, the problem is I don't know if it's going to get the demand from retail, because like it's not that well known, but institutions might be, they might know, and they might hammer it, and then you'd have the retail sentiment follow, etc. Yeah. Maybe I'll make a video on it. Maybe I'll just start making short videos. I don't want to make short videos. I hate making short videos. I feel like I'm like awkward as fuck when I make them, because I'm just better off the hip. But I do need more exposure. So it's kind of like accepting that. Look at AREB, Z. I know how you like to trade. Look at AREB. It's a micro float. Just so you're aware, though. Look at GameStop. Let's bullish engulf. Bullish engulf. Come on. Go. Come on. Bullish engulf. Come on. Give me a gold cross. Bullish engulf. Bullish engulf. Bullish engulf. Bullish engulf. Bullish engulfing. Bullish engulfing on GameStop. Come on. We needed break and clear 130 clean. 130 and a half. To be technical. BBBY is, I look at it almost as like a top signal for like serious Moass plays. Type like that, it's almost like a gamma, like I feel like it's a gamma squeeze play. It could be a Moass type play, but like I've just never liked it. But I have noticed that it's run right before big runs in what I believe to be more Moass type plays. So it's good that it's coming down, but I don't know what for is. Chart it out, dude. Or do you want me to chart it out real quick? Oh, that's good. You got your tide. Do you like the fact that it's up, 20% right now? Remember, Tide is going to focus on Web3. and they're going to have a very low overhead. So it's going to be a high growth, low overhead business. Okay, you want me to try it out? Remember that they have warrants? You're going to have to look up and see what the warrants are exercisable at. As you can tell, I was fucking with it for a little bit. So hit resistance and bounced off. That's what happened. It hit a previous resistance line that I had drawn and bounced down. You want to this? Oh boy. It might come down to the 48, bro. I don't know where the floor is going to be on this thing. Maybe here. Maybe around 90 cents. I don't know. But it could reverse. They just acquired a company, so like, if that's very very speculative, but it's probably going to do some fucking violent moves today. Probably going to do some violent moves. Is it Aaron going to pounds? You know, I feel that's why I'm not day trading or scalping like as frequently as like sometimes I may, just because I feel like I feel like we're that close to a Moass type situation that I don't want to take any of my money off high leverage. Like I have fucking 6 GameStop calls right now. It's kind of making me sweat a little bit, but it is what it is. I don't know what you mean by I don't know, Aaron. Like, what stock is that? Is that like? Are you talking about like Aaron's? What's it called? Like Aaron's, like you like borrow like their shit, and you could either buy it back off. It's like leasing furniture. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about ARPN? You can't trade wood on public. Oh, Tide? I mean, I actually faced that problem yesterday because I wanted to buy a ZGIS or ZGS, excuse me. But now I'm kind of happy that I didn't, and I'm gonna hold Tide for a long time. I think I have Tide in my public, like a public portfolio, but I'm starting this public portfolio with $5, and I want to see how long it takes me to get to $1,000. So far I'm up to 11. I started 2 days ago. But what's it called? In my other portfolio, I have a lot of Tide, and I plan on keeping that. Morning, Sid. How are you doing? Can I look at MEIP? Of course I can. Oh, Adam, Aaron, and AMC. I mean, you know how it is, dude, with GameStop. I mean, plus they also had their own catalyst as well. I didn't dig too deep into that catalyst. The way that I see AMC, right, is because they don't have a DOJ investigation, because they don't have a dividend, right? To me, it's more of like a gamma play, and I would just be watching how cheap it gets, and then I'd be watching to see like the options flow. That's how I'd be playing AMC personally. That's me. All right, you want me to do MEIP? Hold on a second. You guys know I hate pharma. I will look, but it's crossing the MACD. I mean, the chart actually does look pretty good. And that's a big gap up in front of it. Chart looks good. That's a big gap up, but will it hit the gap up? I don't know. That's like a dollar gap. What happened? What happened to the company? Was it like a failed FDA thing, like announcement that made it drop $1? Because that's crazy. Yeah, blue. I was looking at blue the other day. It just, I can't be. If I go ahead and I have this like Moass and value theory, right? Like I don't want to be chasing potential plays. I want to be in the play before it becomes a play. That's kind of my idea. I told you guys before the market even opened that FFIE might be a good scalp. Not financial advice, but um. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Again about ALNA. ALNA might be an excellent scalp throughout the day as well. It's up like 10% since I brought it up this morning. It has a gap to fill, but okay, so yes, all right, so they had a failed FDA, that's why it gapped down. Well, all right, if AMC's options for next week are looking crazy, right? Watch out for like a sneak attack on a front run. Seriously, watch out that they don't get watch out that like they don't try to front run. Because they might want to do that. That way they get more leverage than you guys than like retail has. Like that's it. The Qs are up 3%. How long? Hold on a second. Sorry, I get like certain alerts. All right, the Qs are up in a short period of time. Basically, it's they ran 3%. RGS is up 4.59%. Quant. I don't know if you guys like care about cryptocurrency at all. I'm a huge believer in like XRP, XDC, XLM, like the ISO compliant coins. Quant, it's the overledger for XRP, and it connects other what's it called? It connects other like ledger systems, like future ledger systems. It could be a fucking monster. Like I just got it. I got it in the 40s. It's now at 65. Yeah, but how long can I hold that? I wouldn't say in full force. It's only down It's only down 13 cents. Hold on one second, guys. I'm just checking checking some crypto. I mean, guys, make sure that your crypto is safe as well, because like there's a lot of crazy shit going on right now. Just make sure you're like your crypto safe, whether it be like off of a hot wallet, like or like your SIPC insured or something. You know what I mean? Like, just make sure you're safe. I just want to I want everybody to know fucking like financial literacy. That's what I want. Look at RGS. Guys, look at RGS. You're out of crypto? Oh my god. I can't give financial advice. I'm just not gonna I can't comment. So my crypto is compounding interest right now. Like my XRP right now is compounding interest at 12%. My Polygon is compounding interest at 16%. My Cardano is compounding interest at 8%. XLM is at 8%. Crow is at like 12.8%. My Cosmos, it's like Atom or whatever, but it's called Cosmos. It's compounding at 18.81%. And that's fine. Like, crypto's down. I get it. It sucks. You know what I mean? But like, I think it comes back. I think that some crypto dies. Like, I think that some crypto projects die. In all honesty, like I just don't think that they can make it. I don't think that they have like the ecosystems built out enough. But with that being said, I think some cryptos. Oh, look at FFIE, guys. Like, what did I even call this at? Because it was pre-market. Oh, fuck. It was I think it was like 11% up when I called it. So that'd be like a 20% gain in 20 minutes. Fucking A. Yeah, Z. Compounding interest, as Warren Buffett says, is what, the eighth wonder of the world? All right. Let me see what my dog wants real quick, and then me and you guys are gonna have a talk about compounding interest. Actually. All right. How many of you guys have kids? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that shit's gonna pop, and I think that Bitcoin is gonna lose most of its dominance to a combination of ETH, Cardano, and XRP. If I were to guess, I have no idea where Mr. Karen is, but that's not my concern. I care about the market. I mean, having his knowledge in here, it does help the channel, but like, we were crushing it before him, and we'll crush it after him. He definitely contributes, but definitely not relying solely on that. How many of you guys have kids? How many of you guys have kids? Shout it out. All right, that's one. All right. There's a few of you guys in chat. Like, I want more than two answers. All right, then you're gonna love what I got to tell you in a minute. All right, so that's two. Okay. Anybody else with kids before I go on my rant? Okay. I also just have pets. All right, twins. All right. Here we go, guys. I want you guys to do your research on universal index life insurance policies. Okay. They compound interest at anywhere between, I believe it's 12 to 14% per year. Okay. There is no market downside. There's no taxes on them. You could take loans against the life insurance. So it's like, as it compounds, you could then take loans against it, and then you could like better off, like you just make your situation a hell of a lot better. Like, I just wish that I was born with that. Now, also legally, as long as they're under 18, you could pay them $12,000 a year tax free, right? And then put that same money into for like doing anything, like an assistant, or like, I don't know. You guys are smart enough. Fucking figure it out. But you could pay them $12,000 a year, and then you could actually put that same amount of money right into their what's it called, their life insurance policy, compounding interest at that rate right? And all of that is fucking tax-free, guys. All of it's tax-free. There's no market up and downs. Like it's just straight compounding interest. That's it. Like, if you want your child to retire a millionaire, like, it is so fucking easy to do now that I know that. Like, I didn't know that before. I didn't know all of that. And then, like, I became aware of it, and I'm like, why don't more people do this? Because you could take a loan off the what's it called? You could take a loan off the like the life insurance policy, no problem, in case they ever need anything. Like, I don't know, it sounds stupid. Dude, yeah, I'm full. Like, I don't know why, but like I just like I absorb shit that like most people wouldn't, and it's just like it's kind of crazy. Now, again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an accountant. Like I'm not an economist. Like nothing like that. I'm just a guy that owned a few businesses and then had the government shut them down because I wasn't essential. So now I kind of like want to fuck with the system, if that makes sense. I want to make sure I do everything the right way, but I want to make sure that like I'm like I'm good. You know what I mean? But I've taken in knowledge like that, and I think that more and more people need to be aware of that because like your children will retire millionaires if you put the right amount of money in it and they don't like piss away the money. You know what I mean? Here's Mr. Karen. What's up, buddy? Oh, that is a great compliment. And I plan on moving to what's called. It's not the state, dude. It's the country. It's the country. Like as soon as I make enough money, I'm outie. Like skirt. Um, I appreciate that. Like being called essential. Like damn. Okay, I appreciate that compliment. You know what? I didn't message my girlfriend good morning this morning. That could be a bad thing. Hold on a second. That because she's essential, and honestly, like, hey, good morning, honey. How are you today? Now I'm good. How much is enough money? So you have to do the math, and you'd have to look at each. What's it called? You'd have to look at each. What's it called? You have to look at each plan that you come across. I didn't look in specific because I didn't. What's it called? I didn't. I don't have kids. I don't. So it like honestly like I wish the first thing that my dad bought me before he bought me a fucking binky or whatever the hell he bought me. I wish that he bought me one of those. Like the earlier, the better, in my opinion. But I mean, obviously, like the more you put into it, the more it's going to compound. So it just like you'd have to do the math based on your specific, your like the specific policy you decide to go with, and you have to make sure that there's other policies out there that might not offer all of the things that I just mentioned, but there are policies that do offer everything I mentioned. So make sure you shop around if you're going to do that, and make sure that you're doing it because you've researched it, not just because I said it. Because I don't want to be that guy. Jeremy, most advisors are looking out for their own pocket, though. Tesla and Apple. When you say R2, are you saying retreat, or are you talking about resistance, like R2 on the pivot? No, see, people that they don't trust the Constitution. They're going against the Constitution. That's the problem that I have, is that they're going against the Constitution. Because I'm big into constitutional law and like protecting our rights and shit like that, Mr. Karen. Um, they're literally standing on the bodies of dead children and trying to take away the Second Amendment. That's what they're doing. It's disgusting. Going back to a barcode. I mean, if it is, I don't really want to watch it. I mean, maybe not. It's just crossed over. Hold on a second. You gotta wait for a second. Also, notice I have a green line right here. Green lines usually mean something. Usually they mean like, oh no, sorry, I lied. That's a pivot point. I lied. I thought it was a green line that I drawn. My bad. Sorry for getting excited. But I think I could do better on a boat somewhere in the Mediterranean. I think I could do better than what's going on right now. Just my personal opinion. Could be wrong. Is there any chatter on the terminal about RGS? Because I think that the shorts are trapped at fucking 50 some cents. Like I'm pretty sure. Like at like right around 59 cents, give or take. Thank you for that compliment. You were also the one. You were in here yesterday talking about what's it called? You were in here yesterday talking about dumping Mullen, or no, not Mullen, about getting rid of BBIG. I remember you were in here talking about dumping BBIG yesterday. Trying to like spread some FUD. I don't appreciate that. Isn't that crazy, Mr. Karen? Then now Z called. I give credit where credit's due. Z brought it to my attention. I went ahead and I started to look into it, and I saw that the shorts were trapped. So I mean, like, I don't know. Let's call that a combo play, I guess. If it got more eyes on it, it definitely could go. But notice how nobody else is talking. I'm happy you said that. Nobody else is talking about it except for us. Like, guys, go to a different room for a day and then come back and let me know how you guys did. I bet you guys, like, I bet you it's apples and oranges. Apples and fucking oranges. I don't even want, I'm sorry if I sound like, like cocky, but like, I called this out fucking days ago, guys. It's been going S-dig. Like some of this shit is just unreal that it's actually like playing out as like on point as it is. No, I'm not dumping it. I think that they're trapped, so I'm gonna keep it. Ah, that's the girlfriend. What's the singular form? If my math is right, choice, I have to buy 1,800,000,000 shares of GME dividend. So here's my problem with your theory. I think that now that they have a date, I think that they slowly creep up, right? And they go ahead and they just start to they gradually like pick up in volume. That way, when they do the automatic count, right, it doesn't come out that they broke the law and that there's like, you know, a shit ton of synthetics. You know what I mean? I think that they have a very nice step up in volume now, and it continues on an upward trend. But I don't want to be in the stock after the split. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't want to be in the stock after the split. I'm here for the squeeze. I'm not here for, you know, to bag hold GME. Like, after it squeezes, see it. On to the next one. On to the next play. But I think that too many people are gonna hold GME way too long, and they're gonna miss out on like the highs. Is there news on Mullen? Nah, there'd be a thing right here if there is. Here we. Whoa, wait, GME. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We're gonna GME candle. After that, I'll look at and see if there's Mullen news. ADN just went green. Go, you fucking go. Come on. I have so many calls on you. Just go. Just go. Oh, I have my girlfriend hitting me up. Jesus. H bar is up 5% in the last couple hours. I don't think I knew that. That's my girlfriend's talking about hypothetical children. Our hypothetical children are getting universal index life insurance policies, and we're also going to pay them $12,000 a year because legally we're allowed to. And then we're going to take that $12,000 and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to stick it right into their life insurance policy. That way they just retire millionaires. Sorry, I just went on a rant and told everybody on the channel about, like, you know, this discovery, and now you're talking about hypothetical children, so I figured I'd tell you too. I'm not gonna fire. No, she is she's an upgrade. She is an upgrade. She's a like I do not deserve that woman. I'm a good guy. I would like to think I'm a good guy. I don't think I'm, you know, hideous, you know, like, but that girl's a dime and she knows like fucking like she knows more languages than like I could count in Spanish. Like it's like I don't know. I'm intelligent in some ways, but not in the same ways that she is. So like I would never fire her. Yeah. But I talk about intelligence, and then like we didn't look into visas before she left. We just assumed that it would be similar to, you know, the first time she came. But you know what? There's kind of like a positive too, like a positive spin. It gave me more time to like focus on work and to I guess improve my knowledge about finance and save money because like having like having a dime that's very smart, right? It's very expensive. And it's like she's not about money at all, but like I gotta treat her like gold, you know what I mean? Just because like it is what it is. Oh, Tina, you are so sweet today. Jesus, you are so sweet today. Very nice. Very, very, very nice of you. We are doing volume at 105 here at Mullen. Oh, I told you guys I check out Mullen News. Hold on a second. No Mullen News. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk about on YouTube about that. Let's steer very far away from that topic. I'm not getting on there like on that topic with a bunch of like people that I've never met in person, especially. I would never do that to her in the first place, even if it was like to like a friend. But to even say on like a YouTube channel, like I would never even do. I wouldn't even consider talking any kind of specifics. Just know that I'm well taken care of as well. We leave it at that. Guys, what have I been telling you guys about fucking Beam? What have I been telling you about Beam? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yep. Mad Max, I did not even see your comment there just because people started to talk so quick. And also, Bill, I agree with you that I think that the squeeze happens potentially before the split. If that makes sense. That like no, I gave people a lesson about like you know how I shared in the Facebook group I shared about the universal what's called like the universal policies that are compounding interest with no market downside. I was just sharing that with them, and then she said something about hypothetical children, and that's how that happened. Sorry about that. One second, let me trade dogs here. But then they're gonna, rich. Do I see cup in hand on A-Rib? A-Rib. I mean, it looks bullish to me. Looks very bullish to me. Volume at the 48 comes up. Bull flag. If you like, it just it looks like a pennant. Like this could explode. This could very well fucking explode. All right, I gotta tell her I'm at work. I love you too, babe. I gotta go though. Work's kind of intense, so let me talk to you in a little bit. All right. Love you. Bye. I like that setup actually. I like that risk reward setup. You don't know that. You don't know that for sure. Because it could just happen. Like, all right. So think about crowd psychology, guys. This is what I do. This is what I've been doing. Is I've just been gathering like crowd psychology, right? So think about it like this: if they want you off of a play, what are they gonna do? They're gonna make a bunch of other fucking plays run. This company, it's a low float, right? They bought another company for $9 million. $9 million might sound a lot to us, but to the people that we're trying to fuck over right now, $9 million is pocket change, guys. They could have bought the company for somebody else because they were going to lose more money than that on a short. Yeah, it could be it could be a very very hard scalp. It could be a very very hard scalp. I like the chart setup, but it could be a very very hard scalp at some point. I don't know when, but like right now the chart looks nice, but it could very easily, fall on its fucking face, essentially. All right, we're still doing volume above 6. Where are we at? Bull flag, broke it. Okay, wait. All right, I know you just said that this is losing. What's it called, like this is like losing some, but I just want to show you this. Off the pivot as support, spin up through the MACD. It could be done. It just needs that demand. What's the short data like on it? Did we do the short data on it today? RDBX. They borrowed 1.14%, and short interest is now 155. I don't think it's done yet. I don't think it's done yet. I think everything pops off at once. I've been saying that, and I'm gonna stick to my guns. I think everything pops off at once. Yeah, I'm trying not to pay attention to it, even though I really should because of the amount of calls I have. But I want to see what's happening elsewhere because if there's like other big moves happening, that could affect the way that GME moves as well, just because of margin pressures. Like Redbox could affect GameStop. It's fucked up to think about it like that, but like that's how the '08 collapse happened. The '08 collapse happened because they started what's it called? And they started like strapping securities together and trading securities together. But just notice how like all of a sudden there's just like all these like random fucking squeeze plays out there. It's because they're short on liquidity and they're trying to drain retail. Like they're trying to get retail off certain plays. It's obvious. How more people don't understand it, I cannot gather. But it is what it is. All we can do here, look at the scalp. I called this out at 11. It was up 11% when I said that it could be a huge scalp today. Fuck. I should have scalped it again. Oh, man. I had a 60% scalp on it like the other day in 2 hours. I should have scalped it again. Yeah, but retailers aren't going to sell before the reversal. That's the problem. They're playing chicken with people who don't give a fuck. I guarantee that I have less to lose than they do. I could guarantee that I have less to lose than they do. Sure, my house is paid off. Sure, you know, like I have a car. Like it's not great because I sold my other car like during the bubble. Like I'm middle. Like I'd like to think I'm middle class. Like I'm like I was upper middle class before this president, but like I'd like to say that like I'm just chilling in the middle class right now. Like I have a fuck ton less to lose than they do. I have a lot less to lose than they do. And I think that like I think that they went ahead and they're taking for granted our ability to learn because the longer that they drag this out, the more shit that we learn. I don't know about you guys, but I learn new shit all the time. Like I just told you guys about that life insurance policy and being able to pay kids for like $12,000. It's like 12,000 something for free, like no tax. Like it's like the easiest way to become a millionaire ever. And you don't even have to rely on the market. That's the best part. Like there's no downturns. It's insane, absolutely insane. Like they should never. All they had to do was cover the first time, and we would remain financially illiterate. Just look up. It's either UIL or IUL. That's what they're called. And then you gotta look. You gotta go shopping though if you're gonna do it. Go shopping if you're gonna do it. Like there's gonna be a lot of companies that are gonna offer it. Make sure that you're getting the best like compounding interest rate, especially the compounding interest rate. Make sure that you're getting the ability to take loans against it. Like just make sure that you pick out what you believe to be the best plan, because there's gonna be competition. ALNA looks like it's coming down a little bit. No, see, no, the middle is not a sweet spot right now, dude. Not with this this type of government structure. So socialism, right? Which I'd say that we're veering towards. Socialism crushes the middle class. You're either rich or you're poor, and so like with socialism. Because it takes away the incentive to do better than you're like a peer, if that makes sense. Like there's less incentive. Like notice like the runaway inflation, right? That's because like they're literally competing to pay for talent. And then by competing to pay for talent, the prices of goods go up. But the prices of goods are going up faster than like the wages are going up. That's runaway inflation. And it's getting stickier when, you know, houses go up, when cars go up, etc. Like that's when like the inflation gets stickier, in my opinion, at least. I mean, you do you, dude. That's why I diversify. I mean, I'm chilling on it. Like I didn't take a huge position in it. It could rocket, and then these could be up like a couple fucking 100%. If this doubled, let's say that this had a 100% day, this would probably have like a 300% day. I'm chilling. I don't care. I'm diversified. I'm happy with my diversification. It is what it is. Yeah, like they need us to sell before they sell. That's what in theory they want, but I don't see it happening because we have less to lose than they do. This is kind of like, all right, hear me out. And a lot of people that vote to the left might not like what I have to say right now, especially because you're, you know, in this channel, like doing what you're doing. Um, what we're doing right now is we're basically going ahead and we're pulling a capitalism on socialism. Right? That's what we're doing. We are going ahead and standing up financially against socialism. And I love it. I fucking love it. We're going ahead and we're just pulling a capitalism. That's it. Focus on your GME. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like I have calls. I'm trying not to peek at it because like I don't want to pull the trigger too early, but at the same time, it's like I'm really tempted to sell for profit. They can't hold them. They can't hold them all down for like too long. They might try to pseudo squeeze like excuse me, pseudo squeeze like they did in June or last June for on AMC. They might try to do a pseudo squeeze. That's very possible. They literally just did a pseudo squeeze on Revlon. I don't know if you guys were, you know, awake for that, but like that's what a pseudo squeeze is. They make it seem like it's done, but it's not. It's not even fucking close. Like they barely covered any shorts. Bob, are you okay? Oh, I thought my dog was puking. He burped. All right, bub. Good. Corporate socialism for rich and rugged. No, yeah, we can agree to disagree, bro. See, that's the best part about my channel. I think we can agree to disagree on whatever because like too many people are soft nowadays, and too many people like get their feelings hurt if you don't agree with them. I'm going to hardcore agree to disagree on what you just said. But that's fine. We might see some boom booms here on GME, guys. Heads up. We are consolidating on some moving averages, and we are in between the 50 and the 200 MA. Underneath VWAP, though. Underneath VWAP. But GME might make a move. Yeah, Mullen is doing volume at 105. I have danger, danger lines drawn out on Mullen. We're not even close to those, so I don't want to get too excited on Mullen just yet. I've lost a lot of money on Mullen so far, to be quite honest. But I have that chart drawn almost to a fucking T, I'd like to think. And we're not even close to danger zones. So I don't want to get that excited just yet. Now, even though I lost a lot of money on them, I'm still not selling them. But I certainly don't want to jump the gun and be too excited too quick. 13 on AMC, just hit, then just shot down. We just got a mini gap down on GameStop. Hold on a second, guys. We just got a mini gap down here on GameStop. If we get back up with some velocity, that could be big. Hold on a second. Let's see how this plays out. I think we're gonna gap up on it. I think that MACD is gonna spin, and I think that we're gonna gap up. See how there's that little tiny space there? It's not much, but it's something. Something to hit it with velocity. Could be. It's really hard to speculate on what the hell's going on with GameStop, especially after yesterday's 4-1 announcement. Like, people are probably shitting their pants, saying, "Okay, we got to start covering like more synthetics than more synthetics than I'd like to even think about." Like, that might provide a steady buying pressure. However, that might also load in. People might go ahead and they might kind of try to push it, keep the pressure on it by loading into high end puts. I don't know about that, bud. I don't know about that. We'll see. I mean, you never know. I think we get a spin up. I think we get a spin up. There's a gap right there. We're doing volume under the 200 right now. Look at this MACD starting to twist. Let's see. ADN is unch. What is SPY at? SPY just hit 1% up. Very good. It wasn't on BBIG. We have to remember that we're talking about Wall Street here, and anything could happen. Anything could happen. Yeah, it was a dividend, but it was a dividend spinoff. Like a dividend spinoff. Like it. Slightly different. I'll give you that. I'll give you slightly different. But what I believe would be the main catalyst is covered within that slight difference. Whereas what you think might be the main catalyst might not be in there. Like you might think that the main catalyst would be the stock then becomes cheaper, at which point more retail would buy. I don't think that. I think that they might be like they might want to cover before the split because a lot of retail is probably going to think like, oh yeah, they're going to split into four, and then the price is going to go way up again, guys. And that might be the case, but the squeeze might happen before that whole process actually happens because it's going to be cheaper for retail to be involved in the squeeze, or it's going to be more expensive for retail to be involved in the squeeze at the current levels than if they do a 4-to-1 split. And we got and to be quite honest, we got fucked on BBIG by the SEC. That's what happened. By getting the TIDE dividend delayed, it became an obvious short. Like you would almost have to be a bad trader to like not take it. Like I don't short because I think it's like it's just against my morals. Okay, some people do it. Some people make a killing doing it. If I did short things after the SEC delayed the dividend, to me that would be a clear short. Now I lift my short, but it would have been a clear short to me at that point in time. I much rather when I think something's going down, I buy puts, but I won't put negative gamma on Moass type plays, just out of respect for the community. ALNA, are we picking back up? I'm not in it, but I'm just saying, like, might be a decent scope. Wait, can you say that happened? Wait, can you say that again, Mad Max? But slower, and say it out loud, maybe. Mr. Karen, you and I could discuss that in it separately. I want to cover what he just said first. A dividend also requires a recount, and a spinoff doesn't. How does a spinoff not require a dividend or a count? Tell me how it doesn't require a count. Because if it didn't require a count, then the what's it called? Then TIDE, it would have a fucked up float. Like I'm down to have that conversation with you in a minute, but I want to know that. Yeah, they do push up price when they close positions, but what bothers me is the predatory shorting on especially small caps. Like those are just people trying to like literally like bring their dreams to reality, and you like some big guys in suits are going to go ahead and just bloat the supply of like shares that aren't even supposed to be there. I don't like that concept. if you think the company is going to go down, you should just buy, like, I think that you should just buy puts. That's my thesis. If you think the company is going to go down, or you think, you know, an ETF is going to go down, or you think like whatever, I would just buy a put rather than a short. That's me. But to each their own. I don't care. Like I said, like, we're free to agree to like disagree here. That's why one of the reasons why I like my channel. Oh yeah, Tesla is very, very shorted. I'm very, very aware of that. Okay. I mean, honestly, the SEC went ahead and delayed their dividend. We probably won't know if they did do a recount or they didn't do a recount. We probably won't even know until after the DOJ probe on GameStop. Because I'm thinking that there's more that there's more companies and there's more to it than just GameStop. Personally, I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but that's gonna be like a, you know, we'll wait and see type deal. Tesla's pushing, as is Apple. Did you give it to them, Karen? That means that they're desperate for it. You're killing me, dude. I mean, thank you for telling me that. But at the same time, I'm slightly disappointed. Slightly disappointed. I mean, at the end of the day, though, you know, they're yours. You get to determine what you know, what happens to them. So it is what it is. IoT killing it. Fuck. Serena, Jesus Christ. SDIG up 9%, guys. Some of these fucking like plays in this lobby here, like this channel, like it just they're unreal, and it's consistent. It's every single day we're hitting bangers. Every single day we're hitting fucking bangers. Some days might be better than others, yeah, but like that's life. Every day we hit bangers. Halted again to the downside. And see, like, that's what I like to, like, other than me, like, somebody else saying, hey, you know, good job, Serena. Like, yeah, good shit, Jeremy. Positive vibes, guys. Positive vibes. Share DD as fast as possible. Make sure that the DD is legitimate, though. You know, make sure you can source it, of course. And shit like that will fall into our laps. Sold your red box position? Okay. Watch it. I want to watch it now and see if it turns around because it looks like it's going to. I'm sorry, Sid, but like I kind of have to now. I'm gonna try not to like alter this in any way, shape, or form. I'm just gonna spread it out a little bit further. It would be like right there somewhere. If I drew like a ray, it'd be like in here somewhere, I bet. And we'd be breaking trend on red box. At least damn close to it. We're doing volume above 13 on AMC. Banger, Serena. AREB, I told you this at the beginning, as soon as you got in here. AREB, what's it called? AREB acquired a like a vault company, I think. Champion Vault, I think it was, for like $9 million cash. And they do have a micro float. They are a micro float. At least they were a micro float like a month and a half ago. I could look right now, but let's see. AREB. Look at their market cap. $3.56 million. On the float, 4 million shares. Non-stop bangers. That's why like you guys should be like every single one of you guys should like be like slapping a like, and like as soon as you guys get in here, just slap a like down for me. I would really appreciate that. If you guys could click the share button, like get this channel in front of as many fucking people as you guys can, and like we're gonna be like liftoff is liftoff could be imminent at any point in time right now, right? Do you want to go ahead and support all of your, like, you know, like a good chunk of your friends and family for the rest of your life? Probably not. So it's probably, you know, important for them to become financially literate too, if they're not, you know. Or hell, you could go brag and just be like, you know, hey, I just made 66% in fucking 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, because then that might get people like saying like, hey, huh, maybe I should check that, you know, to see what's going on over there. I mean, however you want to approach it, but like, I wouldn't want my friends or family to miss out on the, you know, on what's about to happen. In my opinion, I think it's going to happen. I've been sitting here telling my friends and family about it for 2 years. They probably think that like I'm insane, but I mean, it's fine. I'll be insane in Greece while they stay in Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the goal. Short-term pain for a long-term gain. That's what I'm going after. That's it. My chat? Okay, hold on. People still laugh at me. People still laugh at me. But you know what? I don't care because... Ooh, that I like that FUD. So what's it called? You know, honestly, I don't even know how to phrase this. I'm gonna feel bad for them. they might think I'm nuts or whatever, right? Like they could think whatever. I know that I've done the research, etc. They might think I'm nuts, right? But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be feeling bad for them, even though I warned them like hundreds of times by now. I've posted like hundreds of things. But I kind of did it for a selfish reason, to be quite honest, as well. I did it so I could sleep better at night after it happens. Because then nobody could say that I didn't tell them or I didn't warn them. I could just go ahead and say, no, you just didn't pay attention to me. Chrono candle right here to the VWAP. Let's go. Come on. SPY new day high. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Crypto's moving. Okay, Bitcoin up 3% in the last 2 days. It's just under 21,000. This other thing that I follow is up 5%. HBAR is up 5. ETH is up 3.1 or yeah 3.11. Matic is up 5.2. Sorry, I just get like updates from different sources, so I feel like I might as well share. I don't know how deep any of you guys are in crypto. I know that some of you guys said that you guys are out of crypto completely. But yeah, I think out of like I have like I want to say like 2,200 friends or more like acquaintances on Facebook or something. I want to say like probably like 100 of them took notice of what I like was talking about and asked me about it. But that's it. Look at Beam, guys. Been fucking talking about it. Look at SDIG. Been talking about it. RGS. Oh yeah, RGS looks great. Look at RGS. Guys, look at RGS. She's about to go vertical. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. See, the problem is nobody wants to sell it, I don't think. You're deep on this position too, aren't you? Like you're deep. I wish I was fucking as deep as you were on this fucking position. I just don't want to take my leverage off GameStop. That's my issue. Let's go, dude. Let's bring it up, Z. Yeah, you're much deeper than I. Even if I took off some leverage on GameStop, like I'd be able to buy like a good chunk, but like I would not be that deep. I'm literally rooting for you on this, homie. I'm rooting for you on this. The data says, you know, it looks good, but here, let's look at it again. They borrowed, and it's still got 20% on the float. Cost to borrow, 262. You watch ADN as well, guys. low key. Bro. This could go into orbit very, very quickly with like if you got some like some support from either institutions or retail. Here, I'm gonna throw it in my what's called. I'm gonna throw it in my what's called for you. I'll throw it in my title. I mean, I don't know if that doesn't do anything for you, but I'll throw it in the title of my chat of my thing. Oh, I actually already have it in the title. Never mind, I'm shot. Huh. Oops. It's too late. It's too late, Z, because I like to make videos on things before they become things. I think that whoever hops in this is already going to be 10%, even more, because yesterday we were talking about getting in it at what, like 108, right? So like they would already be 10% too late. So I pride myself on what's it called? I pride myself on trying to get in plays before they become plays. I don't want to be like known as like a YouTuber like that, like I bash, that literally just hops onto a what's it called? That hops on and says like, oh, well, you could have made this much. Like everybody's fucking hindsight's 2020. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. You know what I'm saying? RGS is ripping. Like I said that I thought it might. GME and AMC are both up 5.5, as well as BBIG. Tide is ripping. VRM and ADN are looking chilling. Revlon's down and Redbox is down. Sorry. One of my boys that he just me and him do a lot of research together, and he's at work, so he needed a little bit of an update. I know no one's talking about it, but like, so like that's why I put it in my title today before I put it. Notice how I said I was gonna put it in my title, and then like I was like, oh shit, it's already in my title. I like to like bring attention to things before they become things, because I want to be like that. I don't want to be like, a clout chaser. I want people to chase my clout. You feel me? That's why I made the what's it called? That's why I made that playlist yeah, it's a playlist. I made that like that playlist of like value plays, because I think like if we were to fast forward like 5 months from now, I bet you I'm thinking that like all 9 of those positions that I did a short video on, I think that they're going to go up. And I think that I think I would go ahead and I'd bet 1,000% on that. That's how confident I am in each company. I'd even add Hellbiz to that. I'd even add HLBZ to that. So then it'd be like 10 out of 10. Yeah, FOMO starter, not a FOMO follower. I want like the goal here, right? At first it was because people were charging for Discord and stuff, but now that we're like just going crazy with these potential like initiating coverages, we'll call it. Now it's like, how big could I actually get this? Like at first I did it just to like screw around, but like now it's like, holy shit, like this is adding some real value in my opinion. I wonder if I could, like if I could scale up and how fast I would be able to scale up. And then people would be then chasing like like if I said that I was bullish on something, people would then be like, oh well, Buzz said that he's bullish on this. You know what I mean? Like like people like constantly say like, oh Trey and Matt are all on this. Like I'll be live and I'll say, oh I like this. Oh I don't like this. Oh I do like this. So then like there's no room for for misinterpretations. But then it's like how big could I get it? And I say nonstop. It's not just me. Like there's a whole group of guys, right? Like in our Facebook group, Bill posted it, right? Just join it and say that you want to be in the group chat. That's it. And all we do is spread DD fast as fuck. And it's just like it works. And it's like we're not coordinating anything. We're just literally sharing publicly accessible information. That's it. Like they're coordinating things, no doubt about it. We're just going ahead and we're going ahead and sharing, accessible information. There's nothing wrong with doing that. So like to me, it's like now it's like a little bit of a step beyond where I started, like as far as my goals are. And I'm not even monetized yet. But if we keep fucking like knocking things out like this, I mean, I don't think it's gonna take long. Gap up. Like for me to call out VRM at 114 and then for Trey to say it yesterday at 140, like guys, that's a big difference. Big difference in price tag, especially at like these low figures. It's a huge difference. It'd be a lot different if it was like $147 stock. You know what I mean? But like at these levels, it's very, 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 very different. So like that gives me confidence. People need to pay attention. People need to try something else. A little variety in their lives. That's dope, dude. Yeah. Like like I just don't understand why our country is the complete opposite of that right now. Like once we all come together, just so like I don't care which side of the aisle you stand on. There's people crooked, on both sides. Once we all come together and stand up, like their game of chess falls over. They're playing chess on our backs right now. No, 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 no. So Bill, I do in one sense. Then let me explain because you're gonna say no, but I do in the sense that like if I'm consistently or on my channel, because like it's not always me. On my channel, like we're consistently accurate, right? And we're consistently getting early entries into shit. People are going to take notice to that. So by having like is he the largest finance YouTuber? He like it's either him or I don't know who would be first, but he's up there if he's not. So that to be able to go ahead and to be able to like be able to say like, hey, you know, like my entry price was at 114. He talked about it at like 140. It's like, why does he have like 100,000 subs and he has like 200? You know what I mean? So like that's kind of what I'm steering at. I'm steering at the point of I'd like to be monetized ASAP. Yeah, he's up there. He's either one or I don't know. He's up there though. I mean, do it if you want to. Oh, I know, but I've already made the challenge, Bill, for people to go out and find these calls consistently, right? Go and trade in a different room somebody, and then come back and tell us how you did versus like in here. Like I know other people are calling good plays. I know that, but like, are they as good? Because I doubt it. I mean, you even kept count last week. What was it? 10 tickers in 8 days that did over 100%. Like what? That's disgusting. Oh yeah, we definitely yeah. He's buying Vroom now, and I've been in Vroom. I've been in Vroom. So like that's my point that I'm trying to make is like we're beating like these huge people to the punch, right? These huge creators. And I am not hating on Trey at all. I think he's one of the good ones. I'm just saying that like we are beating a lot of these larger streamers to the punch on a lot of plays. That's the only thing that kind of frustrates me. Because some of them have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Free part of their Discord they call bangers. Why don't they do it on live stream? Do they still do it on live stream? And if they do it on live stream, are they doing it at the pace that we're doing it? That's a question I would have to ask. That's the only response that I could formulate for that. Bill, yeah, no, I need to be. I do. I do. I'm sorry. I do. Tide. All right, let me look at Tide real quick. Tide is breaking down a little bit. I disagree with you for a very slight reason. It's not a big deal though, Bill. Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, we could talk about it in after hours as to why I think so, but we are crossing the MACD here on GameStop. What are we doing? Volume above 6 on Redbox. I do, in my opinion. Again, we could agree to disagree. That's the best part. And I'll explain myself when I'm not on stream. I'll explain myself why, but I'm probably gonna continue to do it until I get monetized. It is what it is. I know we're not gods, but I mean, like, I'll tell you what, I'm taking this channel versus most channels out there. I can't think of a channel right now that I would take over this one. Look at RGS. Look at this. Guys, they're trapped. They're trapped and nobody knows about this play. They're so trapped and nobody knows about the play. Fuck. This is gonna explode. It's gonna explode, in my opinion. Yeah, not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. You guys get it. But I believe that they're trapped at 59 cents. No, I know that, but at the same time, I want them to go ahead and, obviously have that sense of like, holy shit, we're killing it running through them. That way they go ahead and tell their friends. Word of mouth is by far the best form of advertisement in the world. We need to spin up here on Bitcoin. Probably gonna get support off the shit that we just did right here. And the 48, of course. So he's doing same thing. SPY, what are you doing, baby? We could go for a nice little curl up. That's fine. Watch 390 if we get it. If we have a really bullish rest of the day, guys, watch 390. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Let me say 389. Yep, coming up on CJ. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I want people to fucking be calling shit out like that. Like I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about coming up on Europe close, right? But because like we've been talking about it, and I'm sure that you guys have seen like different trends change and things of that nature, it rubs off. Yeah, I know. That's why we're fucking killing it, dude. That's why we're killing it. You and I we're just not going to agree on this, Bill. It is what it is. We'll talk. You and I can have a separate conversation as to why later. but it's not. I don't think it's a conversation that we should be having right now while the market's open. You know what I mean? It's kind of a pointless conversation. But like you and I could have a separate conversation, and I'll explain why I feel the way I do. I have no problem doing that after the market's closed. SDIG. Slow and steady. Slow and steady on SDIG. I honestly forget why I like this fucking company. I forget if it was the financials paired with a low flow. All I know is I called it out a few days ago. Let's see what GameStop's gonna do here. Oh baby, go vertical. Go vertical. Come on. Okay, well that's you. That's completely fine. My target audience though is more my age though, Bill. Like that's who's watching my channel. You can we just say like, you know, that you and I will have a talk after hours? Like can we just agree on that, please? 20, see, I'm 28. Bill, you and I are gonna have a nice talk after hours, and I promise what I say, like the way that I say it, and what I mean. It's gonna make. I think it's gonna make more sense to you than it does now. Like right now, it probably makes no fucking sense to you, but for me, it makes complete sense, and I will explain to you why after hours. 100%. I promise you that. I will DM you after the market closes and explain like why I'm as confident as I am. I'll get my grams and evoking a few. I 43, 53. Word. 50. You're 51, Serena. Wow. So my two, probably my yeah, I think you guys are the same age. I think Tina said it, or no. So I have like three female followers that are in here very like frequently, and they are all the same, like very close to the same age. So like I'm taking note of my like my audience and what like the analytics were telling me. That's kind of part of it, but you and I will go into detail later. I promise. Just like please put up with it for the day. Let's see what we got though. Let's see what we got. I'll tone it down a little bit for you. You have my word. I will do my best to tone it down. I'm just fucking amped. That's it. BBAI is flat. Guys, SFT has a really nice, they had a really nice book when I was looking at them the other day, and they're pretty much flat right this second. After, you know, having some nice runs in them. Kirk, up again. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, is I'm pumping out audience. How close did it get? All right, it did hit 130 as soon as the market opened, and in after hours, it did hit 130. It hit 131 actually in after hours. It just didn't open at 130. That's fine. I do like to see the range though. I do like to see the range. AMC is at 1341 right now. Oh, I closed. Oh yeah. I mean, if it got a crazy push, wait, you mean today? You don't think that it'll close above 130 today? Because I'm going to disagree with you on that. I think it will. I think it does. Oh, yesterday. Well, yeah. I mean, what's it called? Yeah. I mean, yesterday my power went out, and I was without internet pretty much for like fucking for like 2 hours ish. Like I got back just like literally like I got to my dad's house with like 5 minutes left in the day, 10 minutes left in the day. I mean, I messaged the group chat when I got to my dad's house. So like, I mean, there wasn't really much analyzing I could do at that point. FIE, it's on its way down now from its highs. Yes, leave the UTBS to the 8 father. No, wait, all right, wait. Karen, what are you saying? No excuses. Battery backup, bridge 3, 5G. What company? I don't know. You see, the thing is, though, is you can't say that with like 100% certainty. Nobody could say that with 100% certainty. Unless you're like BlackRock, who's the largest asset like manager in the world, okay, then you can't for for certain say that. You don't know. Somebody with like BlackRock money, yeah, they know. I'm just trying to think of like I guess like the reverse psychology aspect of everything. What is everybody going to expect? Oh, GME's dividend is this date. Okay, so like a lot of people might go ahead and buy options for after that, right? Then like the people who are like that have the heavy money, they could go high leverage, like in front run you guys, and they would have more leverage. Like I I just think about that. I don't know. I think a little bit differently than a lot of other people, I guess. I feel like you'd have to have like an inside like an inside ear to know. Yeah, it's all gonna be speculation. That's it. You're right. You are absolutely right, bro. May the best speculator win. Look at this, up 11%. May the best speculator come out on top. That's kind of what it comes down to. Z, you are fucking all smiles right now, I bet. What are you up, 10K right now? About 12? $128 on GameStop. I want to twist up, twist up, twist up, twist up, twist up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. All the EMAs are in line. We just got a gold cross, a technical gold cross, and we already had the EMA gold cross. Let's go, GME. Come on. Come on. How long can they bleed out for? How much longer can they bleed out for? I think we're gonna get a pop. Where is it? We got a PSR switch right after I said that. Come on, go ahead. Just fucking run it. Run it up. Yeah, I know, but they're gonna want to use those hundreds of billions of dollars as leverage, though. Think about that too. Like they could keep dragging it, and they could keep dragging it, but then that's less money that they could use on leverage on like on the opposite way. 129.40. Like, exactly what I just said. They've been bleeding. I mean, I think like BlackRock or say like Vanguard has been selling calls. In all honesty, but for the most part, I mean, they yes, I believe that a lot of them are hemorrhaging money. Excuse me. However, I still think that they like have a good amount left in the tank, but I think that they're going to want to save it for the turnaround, so then they can go ahead and go heavy leverage in the opposite direction. That way they're not left like, you know, down the river without a paddle. Like it, they let cup handle. Now we're going to come up here and probably form another one. I agree, patience is key, but if you're playing with options though, right? Patience is really hard to have. I mean, it's high risk, high reward stuff. And it is what it is. Some people don't. Some people can't do it. Some people they're literally incapable. And I like it's I don't like. There's no disrespect there. It's just like I literally get chest pain sometimes. Like, but then sometimes I make so much money that I'm just like in shock. So it's just like it's kind of like a simple. I don't know. It is what it is, and that's all. Some people are going to play straight stock. Some people are going to play options. Some people are going to do both. Count me in that crowd. AMC is at 1350. To volume above 1350. We are just under 120, or excuse me, just above 129 here on GameStop. That's fine, but again, this is about financial literacy, and options are a great way to hedge. Also, like that's fine, like because like I called out Revlon at 110 and it made it up to like close to $9. I mean, even if you bought straight stock, that's a couple 100% gainer. Like, see what I'm saying, dude? Like, it is what it is. Like, some people do play options, some people don't. It's fine. Like, I respect both ways to play. Everybody can make money how they please. Like, I want everybody to succeed, but I want everybody to also be aware of like the dangers. I want people to know like ways that they could, hedge themselves. I don't know. I feel like it's being thorough. Like if I bought more options on Revlon than I did on I did straight stock because I didn't think retail was going to be as quick to hop on it, I probably would have made six figures right off that play. But I bought mostly straight stock and I bought some options. Watch the RGS here, guys. That was my problem is I didn't know how long it was going to take retail to catch on to it. Like sometimes I might theta burn myself. 8% on AMC. 9.5 on GME. Redbox is still doing volume above $6. Ariana, you do whatever you want to do. I think the IV on them is gonna be jacked now, but I mean, you do whatever you want to do. Okay, Bill, the bottom on Revlon was at 108. So how do you call the bottom? Okay, now you're lying. You're okay. So okay, now you just lied about something though. So like, just admit that like they might have said, oh, I think it might go under $1, right? But they didn't. give a firm, like, live, like, opinion like that, because it didn't go under $1. It went to $1.08, if I'm not mistaken. No, it didn't. 52-week low, $1.08. Okay. We are above 120. We're fighting for 129 here. 129 and a quarter. No, it was not on. Okay, so is webull wrong then? Is webull's chart, like, why are you trying to argue with me today? $1.08. $1.08. Like, I don't know why. I don't understand why you're trying to argue with me, homie. Like, I don't. I'm telling you that, like, if the bottom was 108, if somebody called it at 109 or 108 perfectly, I would be saying good for you, dude. Good for you. But don't tell me that somebody called it under $1 because it never hit under $1. That doesn't, like, that's a lie. They might have speculated that it was going to get to under $1, but it never did. At least not yet. Who knows what's to come? I think that they do share recall. That would be the best thing for the company, in my opinion. But no, it did. I'm telling. Send me what's it called? Send me a screenshot of it under $1 this year, please. This year, absolutely. Make sure it's of this year though. Watch on AREB. You're doing volume underneath this 200. It could very easily pop back up though. If it were to bull trap off this, I don't know if I would continue my position personally, but I'm not a financial advisor. I think you might get some support though, and I think it saves itself. I think it's doing volume underneath the 200 for a reason. Look at the support right here. You're not going to be able to find one from this year. Make sure it's from this year. This year. Like 52 weeks from right now. You're not going to find one. Well, can I ask you this? Will you apologize to me for jumping down my throat if you're wrong? Because I'd apologize to you if I was wrong. And if you're right, I'll say, wow, okay, you're right. But I'm telling you that you're wrong. $620 on Redbox, just under 620. AMC is 9% up. We are at 129.40 right now on GME. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. 2020. Wait, Mr. Karen, 2020 it hit under $1? Is that what you're saying? Okay, right here is a very, very critical level for you. Very, very critical for you. Oh, I'm nervous for you, buddy. I'm nervous for you, but it could also rocket right after this. I could go either way on you. My opinion is that it might gap up. My opinion is that it might gap up. I'm not following that play as like diligently as say Bill is actually, but I saw that big sell off. They sold off on what I perceived as good news, or not that like bearish of news. So I'm thinking that it could be a potential, like it could have been a potential bull trap, and I actually called that on my as it happened. And if you disagree with me, then you could go ahead to when it happened and check out my live stream. But just watch. I actually said it today earlier. As just watch. You might get a gap up on that. You might get a gap up. RGS. Hold on a second. I hope he does. That's probably just like until there's a until there's like a legit like press release. I'm not gonna believe shit. Until there's like a legit press release, I'm not believing shit. Oh, right here. What is it gonna do? This is sketchy. This is a sketchy spot to be in right now. I think it could go up high though, to be quite honest. Look at the turnover percent. Turnover percent's fucking over 900% right now. Oh, where's that green at? I mean, that's dope. I'm an ACB type of guy, to be quite honest, because I feel like Canopy, I feel like they diluted themselves too much, and I feel like Aurora could scale up faster. But to each their own. I think that both are going to do very, very well once legalization happens. Watch for a turnaround right here on AREB potentially. All right, so let's see. Where was that at? I think I didn't call it at 109. 113. Let's see what it goes up to. Now this is if I was scalping it. I would have just taken it right there, personally. If I was scalping it. Not financial advice. I'm trying to have fun without I guess taking money off of Moass plays. Yeah, I hear you. See, I saw so I picked my favorite MJ company, and then as they were all bottoming out, I just DCA'd because I don't want to solely live on these squeeze plays. I want to have a diverse portfolio where I fight where I believe that there's value. That way, like, you know, I have a strong portfolio as I age. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like where I'm at. And I think that we're at a point right now where we're seeing value that I don't know that we'll ever see ever again. Oh man, fuck. This is a really risky trade. This is a very, 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 very risky trade, but it could go boom so quick. You got 3 little soldiers right there. Did you get a follow through? It's on the 13 though. So you might get a little bit of a push down unless it could hold it. Yeah, there aren't any options. I forgot. They do have warrants though. I don't know what they're exercisable at. I do not know the exercise price. Tide is way down from open, by the way. I still think that they're undervalued, but they are down from earlier. This is just battling, honestly. It looks like it's battling this volume right here. Well, I'm gonna click off this chart, but I think that this goes up. But as I say that, the P-star switches. That's funny. Okay. I just can't stay on that chart for too long. Not too many people are gonna have the balls to hop into that trade as a day trade. EVFM. Disgusting. Disgusting. It's up $1 from where it was originally shouted out, guys. $1. It's $1.35 or 38 cent stock right now. Like, Jesus. I'm surprised if there's actually a rumor about Mr. Beast buying Vroom. I'm surprised that it didn't actually jump though. If the rumor was legitimate. And think about this, like, who do you think's gonna hear a rumor first? You or like the hedge funds? I'd bet the hedge funds. GME 128, 1372 on AMC. A little buy the rumor, sell the news action. I feel you, specific. I hear you. See, I just think that long term, they're gonna legalize at some point, like on a federal level. Like I think that at some point that's gonna happen. So, with that being said, I want a decent amount of what I believe will like be the largest company. I could be wrong. Oh, I could have been better off buying the ETF, but I guess we'll see, right? All right, we're looking for a spin back up, and we could get pretty dangerous here if we do get a spin up here. Red box still doing volume above 6. Isn't there another company though with a CBD drink? mean, I'm just curious. Like, they're not the only ones with a what's it called? They're not the only ones with a CBD drink, right? They could be, but I'm unsure, which is why I'm asking. Tesla up almost 4% on the day. Crazy. Apple up 1.73. Yeah, I thought that there was plenty of CBD drinks. Like, see that that to me just kind of like says like I like Miller Lite. You might like Bud Light. You know what I mean? Think about it like that. Like, yeah, they're gonna get some publicity, right? And you might be able to get some buy the rumor, sell the news type stuff off of it, but you got to determine, I guess, if it's going to be worthwhile for you, if you think it's going to pop enough of a percentage. Because remember, here on this channel, we talk about percentages. We don't talk about dollar figures. I care more about a percent because I'd like to make 1,000% over $1,000. That's what it comes down to. And everybody's dealing with a different amount of money as well. Like, so it just, I guess it's more universal to talk percentages. Their drink damage is using BioSteel, which is a natural version. Oh, word. Okay, so that's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. So it has like electrolytes and everything too. I'm all about I'm all about legalization. I don't even smoke anymore, but I'm all about legalization. I don't know why we haven't legalized already. Like, we're wasting money housing inmates that shouldn't have to be in jail over a plant. It was only ruled illegal because of what was it, Hoover? He owned shares of a paper company. Like, come on. I think it was Hoover. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, water with salt. No, no, no. Electrolytes and things like that. No sugar. That's dope. But is it gonna taste good? That's the question. Like, have you had it? Does it taste good? If you guys do not have RGS on your watch list yet, just throw it on your watch list. ADN, okay. As you guys could like know from being in here, I'm a very big fan of ADN. Oh, it doesn't taste good. Oh, see that right there would kill my play. I wouldn't want to. What's it called? I wouldn't want to. See, nobody knows about RGS. That's a problem. See that right there would be a reason why I wouldn't take the play. Like, yeah, to buy the rumor, sell the news, but I like. Does the drink suck? Is it good? Like, if you don't know, then it's like you're kind of guessing. Or if you know it's not that great, then you're gambling. It would be a gamble on like a, what's it called? Okay, and what did his video say? What did his video say? And what date was it? Is that one? Okay, I accept your apology. BBAI, guys. There is one owner on BBAI that owns 90% of the company. Just be aware of that. BBAI, one company owns 90% of them. I don't know when VRM's gonna go up. Like we're doing pretty good, but like we're not like Bill said earlier, like we're not like gods. It's like it is what it is. It'll, like the fundamentals and the what's it called? The sentiment will follow it when it feels like following it. That's all. How does it cost to borrow so low on VRM? Because chances are that a lot of retail doesn't know about it yet. Chances are people are selling calls on it. Like the larger institutions, they're probably selling calls on it. And that would realistically, in my opinion, be the smart thing to do until more retail gets into it. Not financial advice at all, but I'm just saying, like, if you think about it, selling like a $2 call on VRM might not be the worst idea if you have a shit ton of stock, if you're confident that retail isn't like gonna just storm into it. You know what I mean? It might be the most I don't know, like I guess the most financially responsible way to play it. That's fine. I still called it lower than him, but that's great. That's great, but I still called it lower than him. My point, it wasn't even about that person. I don't even know who you were referring to. My point is that I want to consistently be making excellent calls, that stack up better than the heavy subbed people. That way, I could go ahead and I could get up to that level. Because if I'm constantly beating them into plays and mentioning them before things happen, then obviously people talk. That was my whole point. I don't even know who you were talking about, to be quite honest with you. I just once you said under $1, I knew I was that you were wrong. So that's not the point. It's just, to me, I want to keep being as accurate as we are, obviously, as we've been. As long as humanly possible. But by doing that, I feel like it'll gather the attention that should come with it. Critical level here on GME. Right on VWAP. I know. It's stock market. Wait, it's a health product. Is it gonna, what's it called? Is it gonna be up for anything with the FDA? Because then that's a whole different can of worms. Because I mean, like, I know it's a drink, but you just said it's a health product. So now you got me thinking, like, would I have to worry about the FDA on it then? VRM just needs to hit 150 and clear. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know if it was gonna have to go up for like FDA approval or not, because then that could be like you know, like an oh shit moment as well, if that makes sense. Excuse me. Because what if they, like, for some reason got denied because let's just say a different MJ company lobbied the FDA in order to deny it. Does that make sense? Because that's how slimy these like regulatory bodies are. I mean, that's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna stay in the play as long as the numbers make sense. As long as the numbers make sense to me, I'm staying in the play. For me, it's a long hold, and if it squeezes, great. I might get out and then I might re-enter. Like, it was a part of the, like, I went on, like, I've been on like a little bit of like a portfolio like buying value kick, right? And that ended up in my portfolio. I ended up coming across that. So if it ends up squeezing, great. I mean, it has the numbers to definitely do it, but like, will it happen? I don't know. I really like their potential capitalization, because they could really capitalize in the market compared to Carvana and CarMax and what they're trading at, market cap wise, of course. What up, Smith? BBBY. I'll pull it up because it was mentioned before. I didn't pull it up before because it's just never been my play. To me, it's more of a gamma play. Yeah. What's the float on BBBY anyway? This is like, I do not know this stock that much. All right, so 70 million ish. Like, look how cheap the options are. That's probably why. The fuck wait, where's my volume at? I used to have a volume thing right here. What the fuck? Where did that go? It's a gamma event. It's a gamma squeeze. That is a gamma squeeze. All right, this is at a really sketchy level. Isn't probably going to come down to double bottom. I mean, like, you're tiptoeing a death cross right there. Oh boy, I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, BBBY though is definitely a gamma squeeze for sure. Oh, like, is that better? Should be good. $68 million. It was 69 and change. It was like 69.93. If we want to be specific. Look at the volume being done right here at the VWAP on GameStop. I love it. Waiting for a pop. Waiting for a pop. We might see a grown-up candle though. Kind of like a short and double bottom off of VWAP. Hopefully. I don't know how. I don't even know like, what even happened. Smith, I wish you were able to like chill in here more, dude. Like we are destroying it, bro. Like absolutely destroying it. What are we doing? What are we doing? No, it's okay. No worries, bro. Like, they just don't sweat it. It's just like when I know something, this might be like my own like me being me. When I know something for a fact, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stand by that fact all day long, if that makes sense. Like if I'm unsure, I'll say I'm not sure. But if I know something, then like I'm standing by that fact all day long. So I accept your apology 100%. Like it's not a big deal. But that's why I was as like firm on it because I knew. Guys, I've been talking about Momentous for like ever. They have 5 flights with SpaceX. The ink is dry. Yesterday, you were able to buy BlackRock for like $600. AI continuing to go up. Arrival continuing to go up. Act continuing to go up. EVgo killing it. 12% up. Word. We are just chilling right this second. Kind of waiting to see what GameStop does, to be quite honest. It looks like it wants to double bottom off. Well, I guess now it'd be kind of like a triple bottom, but the VWAP's right there, and then both 200s are right there as well. So it's kind of like a very crucial level here for GME. I would love to see some support and get a nice push, but I don't want to be thinking too wishful over here. AMC's at 1369 as well. Ooh. Waiting for the new CEO, BBBY. I mean, the stock's probably going to move off that, but I just don't like the play overall. It's just you know how, a lot of us like to say, I like the stock. Well, when it comes to that one, I just don't like the stock. It is what it is. Guys, nobody knows about this play yet. Like, retail is unaware of this play right now. Nobody knows about this play. Like, this could be like another Revlon situation. Seriously. And this one was shouted out yesterday. Z pointed it out. Then I did the DD on it. It was at $1.08. And I think we have that notated. No, $1.07. Like, wait until retail finds out about this. Like, look at the volume, guys. Let me look at I want to look at the data again, though, real quick. 128.13 on GME and just under 14 on AMC. I want to see what RGS is at right now, though. RGS. They borrowed more shorts. Jesus. They borrowed more shorts. Z, you are literally going, if you execute properly, I have to say, because I'm not a financial advisor, if you execute properly, I think you could very well make a fortune on this fucking play for how much money that you have into this. Although I also know that you don't like to hold things overnight, so that's going to be a decision that's going to come ultimately down to you. Tide getting a little bit. I know that. See, I know that. Like, you've said that about trading before, so like, and especially when you're talking about like the amount of money that you have on one specific play, I get it because it's on one specific play, and then you're gonna be like staring at the after hours chart. You might be up at like 4 a.m. staring at the fucking the pre-market chart. I mean, like, it's a lot of money to have on one play. But if they're still borrowing and the volume's as low as it is, that's very interesting to me. I mean, I'm sure obviously it's interesting to you, or else you wouldn't have laid down that kind of cash. We are over 10% on Amy. I'm freezing. I'm freezing. There we go. Not if he hits on this fucking play. Not if he hits on this play, Mr. Karen. I mean, I also didn't ask the dude about his entire portfolio. He probably has other money elsewhere. Like, I'm just saying that that's a lot of capital to have on one play. Okay, but see, now you're making an assumption, though, Mr. Karen. You're assuming that his entire portfolio is on one play. We don't know that. I just know that he has a nice chunk of change on the one play. That's it. Go ahead, Amy. I have more money on GameStop right now, though, to be quite honest. So if I see a big jump in that, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to switch over to it. Amy. Yeah, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the data's there, but at the same time, it's like, it is a big risk. Like, so, like, it's important. Like, I literally talk about financial literacy all the time. So, like, as long as you are okay with taking that risk, that is your decision to make. You could also hedge yourself on the position as well. That's also a possibility. Do they have options on it, right? I believe they did. You could hedge yourself. If that made you feel better, like you'd hedge yourself. It's obviously going to cut into your profit if it goes like just the one way that we think it's going to go, but it would certainly protect you. That way you're not like shitting a brick all night. Well, I agree, but that's the point. That's the point that I've tried to make. Is I like hedging yourself is so important, especially when you're talking about big bucks. Because even though the data is saying one thing, all of a sudden retail could find out about it, and then they could manipulate the shit out of it. $110 on BBIG, just under 14 on AMC. Not everything's up. Not everything. Like, yes, there are a lot of good things that are up, but like there's still some like, some things out in the market. Yes, I got you, dog, I got you. It's got to break the 200. I don't even have to expand the chart. It's got to break the 200. It's almost a perfect double bottom. Yeah, bro, you know the chart. You know this. You know what you know this chart. You know what this is showing, right? Like, come on. let's be real. You know what this is showing right here. Don't tell me you don't know. Watch resistance at 125 though on RGS. I think it'd be temporary, but just throw that out there. Yeah, RGS is rolling, bro. RGS is rolling. I think like yeah. Why are you having a heart attack? Like yes, it had a it did have a I guess an EMA death cross. Okay, but you're looking at a double bottom underneath the 200 that could easily spin right up. I said earlier that like I would have, if I was scalping, I probably would have been in at what I think I said 113. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. The turnover right now is 900, about 950% now. RGS 15. Jesus Christ, RGS is rolling. Karen's talking easy. I'm not in that position, but come on, GameStop, let's go. 129.50. AMC is just under 14. You're killing me, homie. I got you though. Oh wait, this is REGS. Hold on a second. I mean, it's a gap up. You wanted to go into this next tranche essentially and get above where I have this line at right here. You wanted to be trading up here and do as much volume above this line as possible. That's what you want. Because look at this. Because once you get up there and you start doing volume, then you're talking about like lighter volume and a much faster increase. Potentially. So like, what was that level at? I'll get you that level. Hold on a second. My line is at, where the hell is it? That line is at 153. You like so basically you want to have like 155, down pat, and you might make a run for it. You might. There you go then. I'm not a master, dude. Don't call me a master. I'm not a master. Like it's just practice, bro. You'll get it. You'll get it. Like it's actually like really easy once you once you trade enough, you're just like, oh, okay. Like half the time, like I don't need this gold line and I don't need the crimson red line. Okay, I don't need these PSARs. Basically, that stuff is for you guys. I would just trade right off EMAs personally, and the MACD and the RSI with the pivots as well. And I would just like live chart it if I was trading by myself. But like sometimes, like, I mean, like right here, for instance, right? I see a trend that I normally wouldn't draw, right? But you could draw from here over here. And that would show a trend. That would like show like it breaking the trend. If that makes sense. It just it's literally fucking like finger painting as a child. Like once you get like some experience into it, that's what I feel like I'm doing. I'm just like, you know, on paint, and I'm just like drawing like random shit. I appreciate that, bro. I'm the only channel you follow? That's dope. That's dope. Look at this rip. Look at this rip. We want this to do volume over 130.50. 31. Come on. Go, 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 go. There's a lot of money to be made in meme options if you're trading them correctly. A lot of people don't trade them correctly. And they are harder to trade than normal options. Just saying. They're much harder because it's like the underlying itself is going to be more manipulated. But the IVs get up there. The like people could load into options very, very rapidly. Like there's just a whole, I don't know. There's a whole fuck ton of things that could happen. Push, 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 push. Come on, take out that high. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. I do sometimes, but like right now I'm not. I day traded what yesterday or the day before, like a little bit. Like I did, like I'm doing like a swing trade right now, like a small swing trade on RGS. But like I'm not taking my money off what I believe to be Moass type plays. Right when I believe that their margins are like fucked. I'm just not going to do that. I would like regret that for the rest of my life. Kind of like I regret buying a gram of pot instead of buying a bunch of Bitcoin for a quarter when I was in high school. Like I'm not doing that ever again. Like I'm not going to go ahead and, you know, make any kind of mistake like that ever again. That's why I even started buying fucking, what's it called? I started buying value stocks. My channel objective is to make sure that people like are well-rounded financially. They know what they're doing. They know like there are a ton of options out there, so they basically don't go broke after they make a bunch of money. And then also, it really hasn't been like brought up much, but I would like to talk about hedging as well and different ways to hedge. Um, but nobody really asks about that. Maybe I should make it more of a point on my end to bring up then. And honestly, like the whole goal is to make money. Realistically, that's my goal, is to make money. But I also want to. I also feel like I could be like an asset to other people. So there's that. San Diego, yeah, dude. I mean, that's dope. I mean, yeah, like I think the future is going to be, and don't quote me on this, guys. I think it's going to be like a lot of ISO compliant, and I think that it's going to be a lot of Internet of Things. I will definitely take you up on that offer to go down to San Diego, dude. I've never been. I've been to LA. I've been to what's it called? I've been to San Fran, but I've never made it down to San Diego. I've heard it's beautiful. $14.04 over on AMC. 132.50 on GME. Key levels, guys. Now I feel that. Let me ask you this, Z. How easy is it to cross the border by you? And I'm going to follow that up by the reason why I'm asking. But now you have me curious. Like I'll fully explain it. Getting back is a little challenging. Okay. Now, when was the last time that you tried to get back though? After the what's it called? After have you tried to cross like back since the ruling the other day? Like, do you know? Like, you probably don't go over there all the time, but like, I'm just wondering, like, if you know if there's like a difference or not. 126 on RGS. Can you? Oh, geez. Oh, word. Okay, yeah, no. I've been to Mexico like like a few times since you've been there last. Jesus. Um, no, it's about the whole like waiting another like 5 months on my girlfriend. I was gonna say if it's that easy over there, and because they just overturned the law or the rule, or the remain in Mexico thing. I tried doing it the legal way. I tried. They said no. She's not a criminal or anything. It is what it is. She just said like renew, and they denied her. But yet they're like letting illegal immigrants in. I like it is what it is. So I figured like I might as well ask. I don't want to go to Hong Kong, homie. I'm good on that, bro. I want to stay far away from China. Far away from China. They would find like planted drugs in my bag that like I knew nothing about or something, and I would be like a prisoner over there or some shit. Oh, Hong Kong, Mexico. Con, I don't, bro. I've been out of EVFM. Dude, I made that call. It went up sky high. I got out, and I like. People are saying it could be a squeeze. I don't like the FDA. I don't like bio. I'm looking for value right now. That's what I'm doing. You do you, but like you told me the other day that you chased a play and you ended up being greedy, right? So just remember that. Like you chased a play and you ended up fried. It is what it is. I just wouldn't, I don't know. I wouldn't FOMO myself into something without a trading plan because that's what it seems like you're trying to do. It seems like you're trying to like FOMO in without knowing your risk reward or anything of that nature, which I think everybody should have a trading plan before they enter any position, or at least an idea. Like my idea of like these Moass type stocks are, my idea is going to be to chart it and to trade the data. I might bottom tick. I'm gonna DCA. I'm gonna do all that happy stuff. You know what I mean? But like, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, as I always say. And I don't mean that in any offensive way. It's just like I can't predict anything. EVFM is just so volatile. NVIDIA is up 3% in the last 8 hours. Matic is up 10% now. Cosmos is up another 5%. Pixie's a Chinese company, I believe. I try to avoid China. I mean, like, as I just said, like, I am ignoring China like the plague. They don't even exist in my eyes. Like, they exist, and I take what they do very seriously. But like, I'm not investing in China at all. One announcement, right, from either side. It could be us, it could be them. One announcement from either side at any random time could just collapse, the entire industry from China. Either way. Flex, I'm gonna have to go with like a hard no, but because you said, a healthy idea, maybe I'll start with like half. I'll start with like half that. I do need to get myself fucking back in the gym though. I've been like, my problem is like I've been fucking trading so much and like just trying to like take in so much fucking like shit that like by the time I'm done it's like late at night. I was doing stuff to try to screw with my channel until 11:30 last night after my power got turned back on. Oh, you guys should go and follow my, what's it called? No. No, 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 no. I'm buzzed because I'm fucking out of this world, bro. Like, that's it. You guys should go into my bio or the video description and follow my secondary channel, just in case God forbid something ever happens to this channel. I did make it, or I do have a Twitch. I've not made any content on it, but it's going to be a backup just in case. We got ADN and VRM. Standing while trading increases profits. I have a heated massage. Oh wait, it's actually unplugged. I have a heated and massaged office chair, and I'll be honest, I kind of fuck with this instead. I gotta find the thing now. Now you got me wanting to turn it on. I believe Revs could absolutely fire off. A couple different massage modes, a heater. Now I'm chilling. My brainwave's slow. No, dude, I'm good on that. It actually makes me think about trades before I make them. So then I don't respond too quick. If that makes sense. Like I won't, like, I make less emotional trades if I like slow it down a second. I just like, I don't know, I throw emotion out the window. Bitcoin's above 21,000. Okay. What's SPY? SPY's at 388. I called 389 if we had a, just so everyone knows, you guys all were here. I said SPY 389 if we have a bullish day. Just calling it. God, 127 on RGS. RGS doesn't want to stop. Wait until retail doesn't even know about this play yet, guys. Retail doesn't even know about this play. Because if they did, then there'd be more volume, I bet. AMC's at 14, just broke 14. We just broke 131 on GME. Got 14 back on AMC. I think you deserve to use it. God damn. What are you punishing yourself for, bro? What are you punishing yourself for? Like, Jesus. Like, weren't you just sick? Like, you're allowed to be sick. Breadbox is only 3 cents down right now, guys. We might see a little bing bang boom. Look at RGS pumping, slow and steady. Like RGS could be the next Revlon. For all I know, it could be the next 10xer. Who fucking knows? Well, 9x, but whatever. Close to 9x. Pop, bitch, come on. AMC 1406. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin just took and then lost 21.1. Oh, okay, yeah. You definitely need a metal chair for right now. You never, ever, ever hold options like that without looking at your portfolio. Ever. Ever. Not financial advice, just kind of like common sense. Sorry. I don't want to offend you. But like, dude, you should have kind of expected that. AMC's moving. BBIG's getting a little bit of movement. All right, Dilly, 1 second. Shit. Wait, are you sure you messaged me? Okay. Well, the fact that it's 5 things tells me that it's a penny stock. No. That's the mod of I got you, dude. Hold on a second. Sorry, Tim, if you're listening. What's your name again on here? I think I added you, but like, what's your name on here? We're about to double bottom on GameStop though, so can you hurry up? What? A deal. Okay. A deal. From Houston, right? Or do you have Amazon.com as your thing? Because I have like a couple of deals that I'm one mutual friend with, and I don't know. Okay, all right. So a deal from Houston. Okay. Yeah. Red box has to go green. I bet your Revlon does the same thing relatively shortly. Yeah, it's down a penny. Guys, we might get a really bullish fucking end to the day. All right, hold on. Let me see what Dilly has to say. You're giving yourself plenty of time. I think that your strike price is too. I don't play options like you do. So like, I wouldn't be looking at $1 strikes if I think that is going to go up. I'd have like probably 1.5s, if that makes sense. But that I mean, like, again, I can't give financial advice, and like I'm just saying that if I think it's going to go up, I would buy, what's it called? I would buy 1.5s. If I think it's going to go down, I'd buy like a $1 put. If you do this option that you sent me, it means that you're buying 97 contracts, which are worth 9,700 shares of RGS at $1, and you have them. You have the right to them until December 16th, and you're paying $50 a pop for them. That's exactly what that means. A lot of you guys are playing with options, and you guys don't know options heavy. I just want to use that little, you know, I don't know, like that little like angel devil on your shoulder, you know. I don't know which one. It depends on which way the play goes. But like, you guys are like going really heavy into options without fully understanding the concept. Like, yes, you would save, in theory, you would save yourself your delta, but like you lose leverage. If it keeps going up, then you're losing the leverage gains that you could be having. And also, the IVs are going to be jacked on it because it's already 16% up. So you're going to overpay on the option itself. I mean, like, it could be a great buy. Don't get me wrong. Like, especially if it does fully squeeze, it could be an excellent buy. But you're overspending on an option that you're like, I don't know, you're overspending on an option that's already in the money. I personally wouldn't do that. That's me. Like, you're already 27 cents deep in the money. You know what I mean? GameStop getting a push, 132.25. No, 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 dude, don't be sorry. That's what I'm here to explain. I just don't. I don't want to see anybody get hurt really bad with options, because options, you can either make a lot of money very, very quickly, or you could lose a lot of money very, very quickly, right? I don't want to see people lose a fuck ton of money just because like they want to, like, you know, like, I don't know. I would dip my toes in the water before I buy 100 options. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I feel. I would dip my toes before I bought, you know, 100 options. I mean, but you do you, because I mean it could be a great trade, especially because I mean I'm bullish on it. I think it keeps going up, but who the fuck am I? I'm just another guy. I have no bearing on the stock. You know what I mean? So like, don't be sorry for asking or bringing it up. It's just like, I can only say so much, and like I just don't want to see people get hurt. That's it. That's what it comes down to. I don't want to see people that just end up blowing their accounts up. You get paid to short. I hate that. I hate that so much. Nothing I can do about it. But like, ugh. 12% on AME and GME. I'm loving that though. Watch out for potential head and shoulders if this double bottom doesn't go. Just because I try to think pessimistically when it comes to AMC and GME especially. It could go. And right now I'm like holding my breath because I have fucking options, but like it could also just fucking sink on me. Fucking A. Get up there. Get up there. Where's Tesla? Tesla's. Yeah. There's Apple. God damn, this part right here is pretty stressful for me. I'll be honest. Usually I don't stress that much. Right now I'm a little bit stressed. Did anybody buy the SPY call when I set it at like 10:30 in the morning? I doubt it because it was like very, very speculative, but it hit by like it hit $2 deep. I'm just curious. So I mean, you ended up doing well on it, right? Oh, this is such the fucking key level. Up, you whore. How does GameStop look on your on the terminal? If you don't mind, Mr. Karen. Okay, yeah. How is like how are memes slash GameStop in specific doing? RGS looks fantastic in my eyes. It's a play that retail hasn't picked up on yet. In all reality, like retail just doesn't know about it yet. Like tomorrow might be nuts on it. If retail finds out about it, might be nuts. How high can it theoretically, Tina, in a short squeeze scenario, a stock can go as high as the weakest link, basically. That's theoretically. Nice. Okay. Will you try if you remember? Like I'm like it's obviously my trade. I understand. If you see some like really bad shit developing on GameStop, would you just give me a shout? Like be like, hey, you might want to like look at something because like I have a lot of leverage on GameStop right this second. A lot of leverage. Yeah, I have a lot riding on GameStop right this second, on as far as options are concerned. AMC is right around 1420. And we're at 131.68 on GME. About 120 on, I'm sorry, 111 on BBIG, 104 on MULN. Up, 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 up. Come on, take out the intraday. Oh, God, I hope it does a massive push up. I could go for it. I'm like loaded to the gills. Not really. I mean, I'll always use more, but I do have a lot of leverage on it right at this current second. More than I'd like. VRM and ADN are both having steady to up days. I mean, yeah, but I'd like to think that like if a baby gets dropped in front of, you know, a bunch of people, that like someone will pick it up. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I try to see the best in a lot of situations. Um yeah, RSG is incredible. Z. RSG was incredible for you to like mention, and then to find out that the shorts were trapped, fucking like half the at half the price, like it icing on the cake. And it's a micro float. Well, not micro. I'd say it's a small, like a low float. Dilly, are you gonna take that trade or no? I mean, like, don't don't make a decision just because I said something. But like, I just want you to be like aware of the risks and then like the potential benefits and you know like negatives. Did you take it? I mean, it's gonna go up with implied volatility as well as the price tag. Did it go up? Are you in it? Okay, all right. So, not financial advice. I'd be looking at the 1.5s. They're going to be cheaper too. Not financial advice though. You don't want no you bro. You don't want to sell calls unless you have the stock. That's what I'm talking about. You don't want to get into trouble. Like you don't want to get yourself into trouble like doing something like that. You like know what selling a call and like is, because if you sold 100 contracts and it kept going up, like that's like unlimited loss. Like that's like an infinite loss situation. Like it could get very ugly very quick. I'm talking about like instead of like where you were at, like going up one strike price, it would probably be cheaper. And you would also have leverage then. At least a little bit of leverage. You're pretty far out time wise. So what's it called? So you won't have as much leverage as if you were closer, but you're giving yourself time, which is safer in theory. I mean, options aren't safe, so like take that with a grain of salt. But the further out you are, the more theta you're gonna like like have, but theta burn could be a real bitch sometimes. Like I like to wait until something's like beaten down, like really, really bad, and then I'll snipe options when I think it's about to like turn the corner. That's where my money is. All right, all right. What's up with GME right now? Are we gonna move off this 50 or are we gonna fucking sink? Because this is sketchy. I don't even want to. I don't even want to touch the question because it's like it's borderline financial advice, to be quite honest. Like short squeezes, which I believe that is right. Short squeezes, it's not going to matter if the market goes up or down. In theory, I mean, it does a little bit, but like they could absolutely defy the market, 100%. They could defy like the technicals on like its own chart, let alone the market. So like if you're trying to make a short squeeze play, like you kind of got to trade the data. And as far as entries go, I mean like just I guess play the chart to the best of your ability. Oh, I never yeah, I cuz I don't trade OTC. I don't trade OTC. 24,000 that's insane. But that might be a huge rug pull too. Like do you know how much retail is probably getting into that? And then like what if it's a fucking rug pull? What if it's like a squid coin? Or was it Squid Game coin? What was the name of that crypto? Like I don't know. I like to know what I'm buying. I don't know. It's they probably acquired somebody or got acquired by somebody, or they got like an approval or something along those lines. I don't know. And Ortex doesn't really cover OTC stocks, so like Googling it is going to be like your best bet. Oh god, this is such a fucking crucial level right here. Uh, my heart is in my stomach, and I don't trade with emotion ever. Picturing like a bull flag from here. I'm ignoring this candle, and I'm just gonna straight off to here. I don't want to draw it because by the time I draw it, something will probably happen. Oh, come on, you fucking whore. Look how tight it is, though. Very, very tight. Inverted hammer, inverted hammer. Uh-oh. Rev going for 6? Let's do it. I still have my Revlon position. Oh, Revlon could get like they could have a share recall at any point in time. That's what I really like about Revlon. That's what I really like about BBAI. They can literally have a share recall like that. All it would take, it would be one phone call. That's it. One phone call. I hope it gets it. If not, then I can see it hitting 130. Rev going vertical. I love to see that. If that's going to go vertical, hopefully we get some sympathy here. I just have so much. What's it called? I have so much leverage on GME right now. I have so much money on it. I don't want to pull it. I don't want to pull up a Revlon chart. I'm sorry. I like to hear that it's going vertical, though. Redbox is only down 11 cents. All right, here we go. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. God damn it. 14.10 on AMC. 111.5 on BBIG. Mullen's at 105. Here we go. I think we might get something. Let's see. What's SPY doing? Bitcoin just got a little bit of a bump. Come on, just a little bump. Give me a little bump. We took 294 on Qs and lost it. Push, 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 push. Yeah, the sit and hope method. That's exactly. I like. You weren't here for the birthing a child moment. Like some of them were like really, really desperate pushes. To 21,000. God damn it. I hate having to fucking watch a stock that like one ticker like this. I'm sorry, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if it came down to 200s now that I think about it. 200 VWAP. Might do some volume there and then actually turn out. I hope it goes before then, but again, tempering my like enthusiasm. $601 on Rev, 145 on VRM, 620 on Redbox, Mullen's at 104, 111.5 still on BBIG, 130.52 on GME. AMC's at 14.09. Come on, give me a green candle, you fucking slut. Come on. Quarter after 1. You guys know how they like those milestone numbers. $129 on RGS. Tide's been kind of drifting back and forth around 10% all day. Slightly above, slightly below, etc. Alright, push on GME. Come on. Go ahead. Hit these EMAs. Come on. Oh, man. We're waiting on the same thing, honestly. Waiting on the same kind of movement here. SPY, go up. We lost 28,900 on Bitcoin, though. Keep that in mind. And we're sliding below the MACD, which I don't like necessarily. My God. Just explode. Just explode. 20,900 on Bitcoin. Push, 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 push. Man, come on. Hammer candle, come on. Give me something to work with. Vroom, slightly up. It's half a percentage up. Just under 2% up on ADN. Revlon is at 604. Redbox 618. MULN's at 104. BBIG still at 111. Just lost 14 on AMC. Oh boy. Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh, the 13's on top of the 48. Come on. Give me something here, baby. Give me something. Come on. I'm like, oh man. I'm on the verge of cutting some of these. Fuck. Fucking A. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Come on, baby, give me something. Yeah, RSG is the shit. RSG is a dynamite play, in my personal opinion. I truly think that yesterday when he brought it to my attention and we did the DD, it was kind of like another like Revlon type moment. I truly believe that. It's a low float. Now it doesn't have like the historical like sense, but well, I guess I mean maybe there's some women does. I don't know, but like it doesn't have the same name recognition, right? It doesn't have like the one huge corporate owner, but where it lacks there, it has the shorts trapped, and it's got a tiny float, or not a tiny float, a tiny market cap. Could definitely be a couple 100% banger though. Oh, come on, GameStop. What are we doing? The float was. Oh, gee, I don't want to pull up no GameStop. I forget though. RGS. Float is 44 mil, 44.6. Like retail might be starting to realize like what it is. on, pop that. Go ahead, go ahead. With some velocity, though. Up to the 50. Amy's above 14. Mullen at 104, BBIG is still at 111, Red Box is at 620, Revlon's at 606. I don't know what you, dude. What you know not to ask me for advice. You know that. God damn this chart. All right, Mr. Karen, let's not troll. I like it when you're like helpful, but like let's not troll. I mean, I know your name is Mr. Karen, but like, oh man. Look at these fucking moving averages. Look how close they are. $604 on Revlon. Red Box still 620. 104 on Mullen. 111 on BBIG. 1406 on AMC. RGS is at 130. Wow. Should have put the fucking leverage there. EVFM. Oh my god. It's like everyone, like, you know, shout out like to your friends, like where you're finding some of these plays, please. I need the exposure, if possible. That would be dope. We are doing volume at the 50 right now on GameStop on a little mini cup and handle looking thing. Yeah, they come in your dreams. That was a good one, dude. That was certainly a good one. I want to know. I want to bring it back for a second. I want to know how many people, like how many retailers, thought that like they full squeeze Revlon. Here goes nice candle on GME. Nice candle on GME. Let's go. Go, 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 go. 133.17. Push. Push. My next line is at 134.40. Oh, come on. Get up there. Get up there and hold. Get up there and hold. I need an updated short report. Yes, on a Revlon squeeze, yeah. I like so many people. What's it called? So many people definitely exited their positions. I mean, I sold calls, but like some people like probably left their straight stock positions just to realize like, oh shit, it's still like way oversold, like way shorted. Like they only took off like 4% short interest off of like 80. And the what's it called? The price 8x'd. I just find that kind of insane. Oh, come on, GME. Don't do this to me. Ooh, $6 on Revlon. Why, do you have a short on Revlon? Or are you long on, or are you long on Revlon? Like, you have me a little bit confused. By you saying your Revlon won't come into play, it just sounds like you have an order sitting there waiting to get filled. But I thought you told me that you don't do that. AMC's at 14, 16. What's the AREB at right this second? Oh, it broke down. It didn't hold that. What's it called? Oh wait, no, this is a 1 minute. Hold on a second. Oh, dude, hold on. You just need to fucking what's it called? You're getting crossovers. If you still have this, you're looking at the VWAP, in my personal opinion. You just want to clear the VWAP. That would be my biggest concern. It's clearing the VWAP. You clear the VWAP, you could be sailing. You have lots of it too. God damn, dude. You are racking today, bro. You are racking. You are fucking racking. Feel free to throw your chart or some cheese. Like the money that you're making on what's it called, the money that you're making on RGS right now is disgusting. Not gonna lie, dude. You are killing that fucking trade, killing it. And I don't even want to ask you like how your position is on an AREB. Okay, that's a micro float stock. And if it crosses that VWAP, I mean, like, who knows where it's gonna go? You made 100K on Sunday last year. I mean, I did 100K on AMC and GME twice. I did 100 on AMC solely on June 2nd of last year, and then like over a period of like 2 days, I did 108 or 107 on GME and AMC. Not this last witching day, but the T+2 after the last witching day. So I guess that'd be March. Witching days are so important, and a lot of people don't even like realize that. But a lot of people also don't take into consideration the T+2 aspect of it. The T+2 aspect is like extraordinarily important. I honestly don't even like doing monthly contracts. I prefer doing like week before or week after. Yeah, I mean it's options though. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it works for you and sometimes it hurts. Right now, I'm hoping that it works for me. I do not want to like hold them into after hours, but like at least the ones that expire this week, I have. Oh shit! I have some that expire on the July monthlies. I think I have like 140s for the July monthlies. ADN up 2%. Revlon is at 601. Redbox still doing volume above 622. We just hit 106 on Mullen. Chilling at about 105 though. BBIG is now at 112. We might get a push. Might get a little push. Like lately, I've been seeing like little tiny bumps in Mullen, BBIG, etc., and then all of a sudden I see like a decent move in GME and AMC. AMC is right now at 1436. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Give me a fucking coffin handle. I swear, guys, it's usually not this stressful in here. I mean, honestly, like, you guys should be up a ridiculous amount of money from shit that's said, but I just have a lot of I have a lot of leverage on GME, so that's what's kind of making me a little bit like I guess the word would be like I don't know, frazzled. Like it's just like I'm just like kind of like holding my breath on it. I'm kind of expecting the worst though, unfortunately. I like to like expect the worst. That way, like God forbid the worst does happen, then I'm not like hating myself. Oh, I love to hear that. TQQ push, love it. That's my favorite thing that you said all fucking day. Right now, watch RGS. Up, 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 up. Paying very, very close attention to SPY and Bitcoin right now. Oh boy. Up, come on. How did you make 100K on Sundial? Like just in straight shares, or did you buy options? That like I'm trying to like piece that together because like I know like every now and then it'll go on a run, but like I just hate that fucking security so much. Shares, nice. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Here it is. Come on. Give it to me. Uh-oh, PSAR. Come on, defy that PSAR. Defy the PSAR. PSARs are lagging indicators. Hopefully this one's wrong. I don't know if it is, though. Fuck. God damn it. This is just, like, nerve-wracking. Up, 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 up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. AMC at 1 month high. Nice. Okay. That actually sounds bullish for me as well, because I mean, like, I have more in GME right now, but if AMC's outperforming, then chances are that GME is gonna be right with it. Slap the 48 and come on back up. $112 on BBIG still, 105.5 on MULN, 621 on Redbox, 603 on Revlon, 145 on VRM, 272 on ADN. Guys, wait until people find out what ADN actually does. Or like news breaks about it or something. Like, there's so much value out in the market that most retail that they don't know about. I would not be surprised if we slapped the 48 and the 50 right here and went up. Oh, I hope Revlon goes up. Sitting pretty deep in these positions right now. 8 cents down on Redbox. $14.28 on AMC. ENDP's breaking out. I would love to pull it up right now, dude, but like, again, my heart is in my stomach right now on GameStop. I hope it doesn't fucking trade sideways like this all in the close. Or I'll have to roll out and up or something. Oh, fuck. I just don't want to eat the theta because I have like fucking 4 contracts expiring on Friday, which is I forgot that this was a short week. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't want to hold them overnight. Come on, give me a push. That's what they're gonna try to do. I bet you they try to grind it sideways into close. It's only 141 though, so like we have time. Guys, do not draw like this ever. Yeah, never draw like that ever. $14.25 on AMC. Redbox $6.21. Revlon $6 even. RGS is still chilling at 129.6. I still really like that position, just because of everything going on with it. Like, what is this going to do when this hits that? Is it going to go down or are we going to bust up? I think bust up. I do. But again, that might be wishful thinking. Alright, so technically that would be a descending wedge. And usually bullish patterns come out of a bullish wedge. Or a descending wedge, excuse me. $14.27 on AMC, 106 on Mullen, 113 on BBIG. 129.6 on RGS. On RGS. Tide is now 12% up. SPY does have 388 now. Let's see, get a push, get a push, get a push, get a push. Trust my chart. Trust my chart. Trust the chart. Trust the chart. See, I'm not emotionally trading right now, or else I would have sold this. I'm trusting my charting right now. Might be a mistake, but right now I'm trusting my charting. SPY is slowly creeping up. The EMA and the MA are right there, pretty much on my line. And it's in a descending wedge, which is usually bullish. So I'm kind of trusting the chart on it, which is why I have not exited. Oh, I love that. I bet the tide goes crazy. Okay. Give me a push up. Happy I have a shit ton of cryptide. Thanks for that news, Greg. See, that's what I'm saying, guys. It's totally a fucking group effort. Like, I could not spread this info alone at all. There'd be no way. Revlon's under 6. Don't like that. Redbox is at 620. AMC's at 1435. There, yeah. Come on, push, 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 push. I'm like trying to trust this chart so bad. Oh man. With high risk comes high rewards, right? It's over the MACD. Notice how, I just want to point this out. So we came up, right? We did go below it slightly, but notice how we're curling above it this time. And it's not that much higher than where it was trading at. So the MAs are still pretty much on top of each other. Very, very tight. But I like it being on top of the MACD rather than it going through the MACD. MULN's at 106. 1433 on AMC. 129.5 on RGS. Tide is up 10%. IDEX position's up. IoT's up. Aurora's up. I can't believe VRM is at 143. Is that like the press release link or something? We got a gap down on GME. Hold on a second. Gap down to the 48. Still above the trend line though. It's on the 48 and the 50 right now. Hopefully getting supply for a run up. But it was a slight gap down. Come on. Come on. 1430 on AMC. A little bit of red, a little bit of weakness. Up. 146 on VRM. SPY is gaining some ground though. It's at 388.28. Remember, I called 389 for the end of the day. If it continued to be bullish. Revlon still doesn't have 6 back. What are we doing here on GME? GME could just be sucking a little bit of supply from underneath, hopefully. Although, I always say, things often come down to the 200s and the VWAP before large moves, so that could potentially happen too. If that happens, that puts me in a really, really precarious situation with the options I have. My man Z up 18K on one fucking play. Whew. $14.27 right now on AMC. 114 on BBIG. Mullen's at 105.5. Red box still at 620, just chilling. 595 on Revlon. And then GME is at 131.81. Almost everything on my fucking watch list is green. No, hence I said like almost everything. I like shit. MMAT is pretty much flat. Watch for GME. What are we doing? Watch for a potential gap up on MMAT. It could be a pretty big gap up. Come on, push. 132.06. 14.28 on AMC. Oh man. Roll up. 132.24. PSAR switch. Come on. Stay true to the PSAR. $105 on Mullen, 114 on BBIG still, 14.31 on AMC. Come on, baby. Go ahead. Bust up. We are up 2% now on VRM. It's only like really 2 cents, but you know. I'm doing my best to like keep my emotions locked. It's really hard though on this one. Just because I don't want to eat as much like theta as I would have overnight. Because I would have a shit ton of theta. A shit ton. Flex, if you're listening, that's probably what happened to your options, honestly. You probably just like lost most of the value due to theta. $14.40 on AMC. All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. Get a push. Get a push, baby. Come on. 621 on Redbox. SPY's at 388.36. Slowly inching up. We have 20,900 on Bitcoin. $388.40. Come on, you know you want it. Give me some love. GME, come on, stay on trend. All right, do you guys remember the line that I told you guys never to draw? The reason why I draw them is because it sticks to a trajectory and it'll tell you when something breaks off of the trajectory. As you can see right now, luckily, hopefully, GME sticks to the trajectory. $14.38 on AMC, 115 on BBIG. Mullen's out just under 106. Come on up. Up, 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 up. Don't break that line. It could come down and double bottom though. Man, this is just such tight trading. 585 on Revlon. Oof. $14.36 on AMC. $129 on RGS. Tide just took a little bit of a little slip. Was up 3%. Now it's down, or what was up 12%. Now it's down to 9. So I lost 3. Don't be surprised if this comes out to here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. 14.35 on AMC. Pups, chill. MNTS still up. ATER is up for those that care as well. They're barking at GME right now. I don't know. Are people messaging me over this shit? It could be. I mean, like, I think it's a worthwhile. What's it called? I think it's a worthwhile short squeeze candidate. Let me check the data real quick, so that, like, I'm not going based off like past data. I mean, dude, they borrowed more shares, and I mean, obviously, you know, more on the float. Cost to borrow went up too. I think I personally like it, but I mean, like, who the fuck am I? You know? I'm like, fuck, I don't know what I want to do here. Go, 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 go. Oh, now it's gonna break my trajectory line. Go up, up. I'm trying to think if there's anything in here that I want to sell for more fucking RGS, but I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no way to really tell, you know what I mean? But like, it's a nice looking setup. You know what I mean? Like, it's a smooth looking setup, in my opinion, at least. VRM moving a little bit, as is ADN. We're at 1444 on AMC. God damn it, this is so tight right here. Jesus. SPY is getting some juice though. SPY is getting its juice. Let's all remember that I did say 389 on SPY. I honestly I should just start like laying down calls or puts. Like the accuracy lately has been pretty remarkable. Tesla's printing. Oh, I hope she leads the market. Let's go ahead. I hope she leads the whole fucking market. Come on, up. Come on, don't option fuck me. I think they're gonna try to option fuck me or us. I mean, right now I just have a lot of stuff on Moassy type of plays and value type plays for like long term. But like most of my leverage right now is on like Moassy type of plays. Revlon just jumped 2 cents, 14.45 on AMC. It's a boring ass chart to watch on GME right this second. 6.46 on Redbox, so she jumped a little. I turn around right here. Stop dead in your tracks, right at a double bottom. Come on. Watch, it's gonna come down and hit this fucking line. I really wouldn't be surprised. Revlon 589. $6.44 on Redbox. Vroom still up. Give me a candle up. Give me a candle up. I might move some money from some of these calls. Roll out and up a little bit, and then put some money. Oh, Jesus Christ! And then put some money on RGS. I might. It's a tough call. Revlon 591. AMC 1446. $20,900 on Bitcoin. IDEX is up. IoT is up. ACB is up. On the playlist of potential value stocks. Oh yeah, give me a candle. Come on. Up. 132. Come on, give me some more. 1447 on AMC. I just don't want to hold these fucking options overnight, guys. Yeah, well, that's the point, Zip. Zip, all you had to do was ask. We were actually having a conversation about that earlier. All you have to do is ask, dude. If I don't know, I'll tell you if I don't know. But like, they're gonna what's gonna happen is they're gonna electronically count the shares, right? And then any extra shares that there may be or there may not be, I can't, say for certain, would have to be bought back by whatever market maker issued them at market price tag on a lit exchange. That's what would have to happen. That's why I think that it might run before the date. Just because I don't think that these companies, I mean, they get slaps on the wrist. We all know it. But like, I don't think that these companies want to get caught, red-handed by retail. You know what I mean? And made out to be like the fall guys. Like, I think that they want to try to like preserve some dignity. I mean, and if you're in this play, you know what's what. But like for the general public, I'd like to say. Because believe it or not, the general public has no fucking idea of any of this stuff. Any of this stuff. Like it's mind blowing to me, honestly. How far off base some people are. Or how they like trust like their like local news channels. Like, oh, man, it's insane to me. They'll trust their local news channel so much that they won't even do their own research. Like, why? All right, PCR underneath. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch, go up. Look how tight the MAs are. Crazy, 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 crazy tight. Need a candle here, though, I think. Trying to look at things that are like potential buys if I get rid of this. Because I don't want to buy something that's been ripping all day. I do really like Hellbiz still. Candle? Wait, hold on a second. 1447 on AMC as well. 114 on BBIG. 105 on MULN still. This is Redbox news is out. Redbox is at 638. Come on, get a follow up. Spy at. Follow it up. Follow it up. Follow it up. More. Go Bitcoin. Go. I fucking hate Bitcoin, but just rock it. Yeah, I could see that, unfortunately. Unfortunately for me. mean, that was it was kind of obvious though going into the day that I felt like that was going to be the case. Honestly, just because like GME got good news, so like, of course they'd run the opposite of what everybody else would think. Like they got like the announcement of the dividend, so I felt like, you know, obviously they pushed GME or AMC more. It's weird. It's like I'm trading with like crowd psychology as well. Oh God, come on, take it out the intraday high. Go ahead. Get back on trend. Back above trend. Up, up, up. AMC's at 1455. 104 on Mullen. 114 still on BBIG. Red box is at 643 though. Come on, SPY. Do something for me. Oh, I hope they do something. I'm hoping. I should probably look at this other portfolio too. I hate when fucking E-Trade times me out just because I haven't touched much. Push, 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 push. Up, up, up. Up, intraday high. Come on. Up $2,000 in this portfolio. Okay, I'll take that. I'm up fucking $1,400 on this one GME call for July. Jesus. Oh, attracting whales. Okay, all right. I like whales. As long as they're the good kind. Red box still green. Revlon's still down. Mullen 105. Money in. I like that. Money up. Pony up, motherfuckers. Bitcoin's getting a boost, but SPY's kind of chilling right around the same. $14.58 on AMC. Head and shoulders for me on Revlon. If we get a whole push on the market, I don't know if Revlon could stay down though. Like it might, like the momentum might just like knock it out basically. If he's saying the whales are coming in and we see that type of activity. Push, 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 push. come on. Oh, man. 654 on Redbox. 595 on Rev. 133.67 on GME here. And almost 1460 on AMC. Whoa. Con. What? Like, for real? Or a joke? Might never see those types of prices ever again. Up, 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 up. Good, 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 good. BBIG is 8% up. 1465 on Amy. They're gonna theta burn this into the end of the day. I'm feeling that way. Push, 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 push. Come on. I saw that. Get out of there. Intraday high. Come on, break this resistance line. Break the resistance line. Oh, man. Break it. Go. Go, 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 go. Hit it and run. Go. Go, baby, go. $14.65 on AMC, $134.45 on GME. RIP. RIP. Go, 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 go. Come on, break it. Break it. You're so fucking close. Come on. Yeah, I just hope that somebody buys out Mullen. That's what I'm hoping for. I actually have like a 1-5 for Mullen next week. Or for tomorrow. It's honestly like worth nothing, so I'm just gonna see what happens, but you never know. I think I have like a handful. Come on. Push, 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 push. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Come on. Break that line. Go ahead. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're allowed. This is just like such a slow grow right now. 1466 on Amy. 114 on BBIG. 651 on Redbox. 653 on Redbox. Vroom moving as well. I'm still holding 100%. Let them give us bad news after bad news after bad news. It's gonna make me like want to buy more. Not gonna not financial advice. Like I just can't picture a company that's going out of business like settling their long-term debt in advance. That just does not make sense to me. I can't wrap my head around that. I need some nice candles here. I'm close. God damn it. Come on. Push, 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 push. $14.67 on Amy. Thursday, August 4th. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Come on. Get something. $5.90 on Revlon. ADN still up slightly. It's up like a penny. Vroom is up 5 cents. Redbox up 3%. Mullen up 2.5. BBIG is up 8%. GME is up 14.39%, and Amy's up 16.15. Yeah, grocery shopping sucks. That's why I order everything online and I just pick up. I don't have time to grocery shop. That's my issue. It's like I don't have time, so it's just so much easier for me to just like order it on my computer and literally just pick it up. And then I don't even have to deal with like fucking like the dumbasses at like inside. I hate like dealing with like people who are just clueless. Kind of like a weird quirk of mine. Is that a quirk? Kind of like a weird quirk of mine. I hate dealing with dumb people. Oh, well, I mean, thank your local Democrat. Or thank Putin for Putin's price hike. What a joke that is. Everything's Putin's fault. Everything. Even though the ruble is outperforming every other currency in the fucking world. Yep. And notice how like when they're like blaming him, they say his name every sentence. Every single sentence, it's like Putin this, Putin that. Like, accept some like damn responsibility or something. Like, I would actually have like a little bit of respect for like for them and like their attempt if they at least like accepted their wrongdoings. But instead, they don't do that. They just kind of push the blame off onto Putin. I get it. Like, Putin's like, he's not a great guy, you know what I mean? But like, he's a smarter leader. Like, the world is afraid of Putin. You cannot say the same thing about Biden. And that's sad. We used to be feared. Like, people used to fear us. Now we're like a laughing stock. I don't know, kind of shitty. Come on, give me a candle up. Yeah, yeah. I'm saying that people used to be like afraid of us. Um, well, so I don't want to have this debate right now. Bill, how? Like, yes, we have we have the arms. I understand that, right? But it depends who's leading them, because against his what's called against the like his what is it, his military advisor's advice, he orchestrated the entire Afghanistan pullout, and we know what happened there, which is terrible. God rest their souls. So like, are they going to listen to like? It depends who's in charge. Like, they might fear our military if like a general's like handling it, but if Biden wants to go ahead and handle it, like, do you think that like it's really anything to be afraid of? I don't. Okay, so that means to me, wait. Oh, okay, who posted that? Who posted that, Greg? Investors ready to pounce. Okay, so that means that we might see a big dip if we're playing the opposite, like the opposite game type shit. Look at Vroom. Look at Vroom. Vroom vroom, baby. Come on, curl up, curl up, curl up, curl up, curl up, curl up. I want to know who posted that article, yo. Oh, come on, give me a nice candle. On Kirk, shit. All right, hold on. Kirk. I did one the other day and I really liked it. Like, I put it on my list for a buy a little while. What here? Do I have a note? At 349 is when I called it, out on the 14th. Um, 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I called it out on the 14th. 349 is when I c I like it personally. Not financial advice. I like it. Yeah, no, it's on an uptrend. It's coming out of a downtrend. It could be forming like a cup and handle or something. But there was a reason why I liked it when I looked at the Ortex data. It was, I think the financials were fire on it. Here, I'll check in a second. I gotta crack my back. Ooh. Alright, one sec. 1, 2, 3. Kirk. Low float. That's one of the reasons why I liked it. 9.85 million shares. Fundamentals improve the entire way, even with the C word. Short interest, look at that. 24, almost 25. And it's like a lot of the companies owned by institutions already. I mean, I like it. I liked it long. I marked it up as a buy for like my follower, or for I guess me or whoever. Like I marked it that I would have got into it back then. So now that it's showing strength, I mean, I like it even more. I mean, you trade differently than I do, though. I'm okay with leaving something like somewhere for a day or two. That's the thing. Like if I believe in the fundamentals, and like if I believe in the fundamentals, and I believe in the chart, I'll let it go down a day if I have to. Just because I know that I'm gonna, in the long run, it should be worth it for me. I mean, if you look at almost any stock, okay, from January 6th till now, chances are it's going to be in some type of downtrend. Almost any stock. There might be some stocks that like aren't included in that, or there might be some sectors that aren't included in that. But stocks in general are going to be on a downtrend from January 6th. No, sorry, January 4th. I lied. And I wouldn't even say I think, I would say I know, because that's when the SPY topped out, was January 4th. So on average, the market follows a SPY. If anything, I think it might be growing like a steady base from the bottom. Do I think that there's better plays out there, though? Potentially. Like, I'm really feeling VRM and I'm really feeling ADN. Not financial advice. Really, really feeling them. VRM is built for lazy people. And ADN, we're talking hydrogen battery cells. And they just got an $800 and some million contract from Greece. So I mean, like, if you're looking for a quick swing, I mean, I don't know, but if you were gonna like let it sit for a little while, I mean, I just feel like there might be some better plays on the table. It's just a complete different way of trading. So like, it's hard for me to even like I guess put my finger on it. Come on, GME. Don't theta burn me into fucking close, please. Come on. Hold 50. 21,200 on Bitcoin, though. I wonder if we're going to see some of that pour out and into the open market. Like, open it, like, into, like, SPY. Or the Qs. Where are the Qs? Sub 295, slightly. 1442 on AMC. Like RGS, I know it's done a lot already, but like retail hasn't even like they don't even know about it yet. So like it might do even more. Like that's a screwed up part. Like it might go even more. Go ahead, Jimmy. Pop up. Come on, hit 135 for me. 1444 on AMC, 113 on BBIG, guys. 104 on Mullen. Redbox is at 636. Revlon's at 592. Go ahead, Jimmy. This is a prior line of resistance support. And it's on my trajectory line. Up, 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 up. SPY, oh boy, 388.50. Bitcoin's still rising though. So there's that. Son of a bitch. Redbox is up to 641. Revlon's at 589. Tit hair under 134 on GME. 1445-ish on AMC. I know that this is a really boring, day compared to what we're used to. But, I mean, a lot of these calls absolutely ripped today, and now they're just kind of chilling. There were some nice scalps early on, like FFIE. I mean, kind of like a slow growth type of day. Couple booms here and there, but nothing to really hang your hat on. I mean, unless you're just dealing in straight stock, of course. If you're dealing in straight stock, obviously 15% is a great day. 14% is a great day. But if you're dealing with options too, then, obviously you have to weigh that in, and it kind of becomes like not so bad. Double bottom off that. Come on, double bottom off that. No, well, Mr. Karen, my thing is we've been hitting like 50 plus bangers like every single day, and today we only hit like a 40 plus banger on straight stock. I mean, RGS looks like it looks like it's gonna run people over, and I don't think retail even knows what it is. I like a lot of this stuff. It's just like I'm feeling some theta pressure right now. To be quite honest, that's the only thing that's kind of tying me down. A little bit too much theta pressure. No, I mean I'm seeing the massive moves. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm mainly referring to, I guess, the amount of calls that I have right now. They're kind of getting theta burned towards the end of the day. However, my straight stock is up, so it's like I'm taking the good with the bad. You know, it is what it is. But I mean, like, definitely positive moves. Like, overall, absolutely, I'd agree. I feel like you'd have to be an idiot to disagree. Up, 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 up. VRM 151, 152, 104 on MULN, 113 on BBIG, 1434 on AMC. Yeah, EVFM is just a, guys, I told you guys so many times that, like, yes, analysts have it going up, but, like, when? You know what I mean? Like, yes, there's a lot of excitement behind it, but, like, when is the floor going to fall out from underneath you? You know what I mean? Like, there were, like, 3 nice scalps. The first one was the nicest, I think. Like, 3 nice scalping opportunities, but, like, I don't know. If you keep playing with fire, eventually you're going to get burned. All right, either a big spin up or I'm going to have to ditch some of these calls. Yeah, I do have a GME chart displayed, and it is up 13.3 or 63%, or whatever. But I have some 140 options, so it's like, and I wouldn't have even had these options had my power not have gone out yesterday. So it kind of put that kind of put me in a rough spot. If my power didn't go out yesterday, I would have already rolled them. Red box 644, AMC 1438, 113 on big, 105 on MULN. Revlon is at 592, 151 on VRM, 270 on ADN, 388.64 on SPY, and we have 21,250 on Bitcoin. All right. PSAR switch. RGS is back up to 130. The 20% gain on the day. That was probably the play of the day, other than the FFIE scalp. Like the 1.5 or yeah, like the 150 options, they're probably the play of the day. Yeah, no, like, so if I'm trying to retire, I'm trying to hit a Moass type situation with as much leverage as possible without being reckless. Hence why I would have already been out of my position if my power didn't go out yesterday. But then I mean, like the way that the day went, it's hard to it was hard to get out of this, especially when I saw this kind of shit. You know what I mean? So I'm just so close to the money that's like, oh man, do I really like am I going to see any more upside here? That way I could, try to, take a little bit off. I don't want to hold it overnight because if I hold it overnight, that's just way too much data. I might do like a lotto or some bullshit, but the whole goal is to be like responsible. I want to be as responsible as possible while still risking it for the biscuit. Kern, is that Kern? Let's see. Kern. I know that name. Oh, Alkerna. They have warrants as well. Hold on one second. We're gonna candle here. I just want to see if it does anything. Okay, I'll look at it in 1 minute. Push. All it really takes is one fucking candle, and then some whales to hop in behind it. VRM up 6%. ADN is up 1.1. MULN up to 105 again. 113 on BBIG. AMC 1445. All right, I'll go ahead and I will look at Kern real quick. Okay, I like the sector. Like the float. Like the price tag. I mean, they're not really making much money right now at all. Like, if you just throw inflation on that, that would be that. I think I like that. Analysts have it going up to $3.75, and that's not a downgrade. Who holds this? Hold on a second, because this might be interesting. Who holds it? MNJ Special Investments, the Vanguard Group, BNY Mellon, not a fan of them. BlackRock has some. It's interesting to me, but utilization isn't there. I mean, with as low of a float, though, see, they're just not making enough money, in my opinion. They're just not making enough money. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's on the D list. I mean, like, sometimes those make huge moves. You know what I mean? But I don't know if I'm really a fan. Like, they're just not making enough money. For a sec, here, wait. I can just say I owe you this. Hold on a second. Let me look at the chart. If you bet low, like a low amount of money, because it's a really, really, really high risk trade, and you got momentum and somehow gap filled, I mean, there's a chance there for some good profits, but I wouldn't bet the farm on it. I think that's a very, very speculative trade, and I don't like the company. I like the sector, but they're not showing any revenue. They're showing like inflation. They're showing the same type of revenue just with inflation. It's kind of sad that we actually have to like consider inflation like that bad when we're looking at balance sheets, but we do. What up, James? I'm sitting here like shitting a brick because I have a bunch of GME calls. Looking for a candle. Come on. Up, up, up. $600. Word. Well, you live in Texas, so I was gonna ask you where you went, but like you probably just went to like a part in Texas. Um, I hate Texas. Like, I hate driving in Texas specifically because the last time I drove in Texas, it took me like 11 hours to go from like all the way at the bottom to all the way up top. It just felt like I was in Texas all day long. Well, I mean, I was in Texas all day long, that's why, but 595 on Revlon, 638 on Redbox, 105 on Mullen, 113.5 on BBIG, 1452 on AMC, 134.80 on GME though. Let's see. ADN 271. SPY's at 388.73. Bitcoin's getting some like a little bit of a push. CEI is up 7.5%. I had to check my other account too. Hold on a second. The good in this one offsets the bad in the other one. I guess I mean I'm positive in both. It is what it is, but fuck, I'm up a lot more in the other account. Sucks. I wish I got 1.5s on this fucking yesterday. God damn it. Candle, come on. Don't do me like that. Go ahead. 154 on VRM, 271 on ADN. Revlon's at 595, 635 on Redbox. MULN's at 106, 114 on BBIG, 134.88 on GME, 1451 on AMC. Come on, get back above trend, you fucker. Look at Dave. Is that Dave and Buster's? Fuck. I know it's Dave Inc. Wait, why are they talking about GameStop on this thing? That's weird to me. No, not this one? Or no to my question? Yeah, this one is what's called. Okay, hold on a second. Dave Inc. Is that what you're talking? You're talking about this one, right? Dave Inc. Less than 50% of the company's for sale, but it's still 171 million shares. I mean, it's pretty much on its 52-week low. Ooh, they're improving on their fundamentals. Look at their EV value. I like that. I like that. That might have to be good call. That might have to be notated. Oh, they do have warrants too. Interesting. We're gonna have to do our homework on the warrants and see what the warrants are trading at, or where they go for it. Fuck. I knew that they were gonna fucking data burn me all the way to the end of the day. Son of a bitch. I mean, they're grinding closer to my strike price though, so it's just like kind of like a sick joke. Ooh, pushing the day high, I believe, on RGS. All right, come on, give me a push. Give me a push. Is that volume spike right there? VRM up another 6.6%. BBIG is up 7.5. AMC is at 1450-ish. Mullen's at 105.5. Mr. Karen, I'm sorry. I have a shit ton of calls. Well, not a shit ton, but I have a decent amount of calls, and I'm looking for a good exit point, basically. It is what it is. I'm sorry that you know it's come down to this, but it has. Look at SPY. Again, I just want to point out that I said 389 on SPY earlier today. At first I said 390, and then I retracted like within like 5 seconds, and I said no, 389. No, 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 not for me. Not for me. I said 39. I said 390. That's what I said. He might have said a different number. I'm not sure what number he said. And it took 2 days for my prediction to become accurate. Push, 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 push. Honestly, if it hit that high, my calls would probably go through the fucking roof. You're going all in on Dave. Oh wow. I mean, bro, like from what I understand and what I gather, you're dealing with a decent chunk of change. You might want to hedge up a little bit just to protect yourself. God forbid. God forbid. It could be a very, very good move. Could be an excellent move, right? But you're giving yourself no protection and you're going all in on something. That's pretty wild. Like, what are the warrants exercisable at? Do you know that? Do you know that yet? And you're gonna. I mean, I understand, taking profit off this play, but like, I don't even think retail knows about this play yet. Like, I understand taking profit. I definitely do. I would personally, again, not financial advice. I'd personally consider making it like a free play and leaving, like a little bit on it in case retail really gets, amped up about it. Because as of late, we've been about 2 days in front of retail. %7 up on VRM, 7% on BBIG. Son of a bitch. Come on, drive that PSAR. Drive the PSAR. Come on. I'm gonna have to have my finger on the trigger here. Fuck. I don't want to. Drive the PSAR. Drive it. Oh, it's Flex Hour. Shout out my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. Fuck yeah. Only place that you could go ahead and get ripped and rich. And no, he doesn't make me say that slogan. I just made it up. Candle, go ahead. Yeah, EVFM is now red. Wow. SDIG still going, still climbing. I'm getting beat up on this position, but I still like the company. I still like what they do. I have a very small position that XRP just hit 34 cents. Wait, huge drop in what? Huge drop in what? Someone tell me. Like, or am I missing something? FOA, guys. This was on my value channel, quote unquote. Like my value playlist, FOA, and now it's up fucking another 10%. Oh man, that's crazy. IMT, okay. Coins are moving up, okay. Alright, that might push SPY up. 389.18. Okay, 389, pushing. I need a suggestion box. Just say what is on your mind. I know you don't want to watch a GameStop calendar or chart, but unfortunately I have calls and I'm looking to exit them so I don't have to hold them overnight because like they're close to the money, but I invest. I don't gamble. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. 7% on firm. Wait. You like making people cry in private? Everything. So yesterday it was at 345. It bumped. Oh boy, they're gonna grind this thing all the way. I bet. Fucking A. I called them grinding it like while we were in here. I just had that feeling. Hour and a half of bullshit. Vroom, vroom, fucking vroom. Candle on GME. What are we doing? Cap up. What happened? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hold on one second though. This just gapped up slightly. I want to see why. I want to see if there's any movement afterwards. Here we go. What are we doing? I want to be in position to make fucking plays. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Come on, give me a big fucking push. Big push. 135.50 is the high of the day. Vroom is at 155. BBIG is down to 113. AMC's at 1455. Big candle. Give me a big candle. Growing up candle, please. Pretty please. May I have another? Redbox is up 2%. Vroom is up 7 point. Well, it was 7.2. Almost 7.3. AMC's up 15.7. 15% up on GME. Yeah, I know, but I would rather play the TQQs. Like like I don't want to sound like a dick, but like my calls on a lot of things have been accurate as of late. I would rather play the Qs than play a TQQ call over like play a SPY. Because I could buy like a bunch of TQQs for the same price that I could, buy a SPY call. Like, yeah, I mean, Originally, I called 390, and then I retracted into 389. That's two. That's what, 2 days in a row. Yeah, over the last 6 months. Yeah. So yeah, whenever. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100%. 100% on that. Honestly, as soon as it turns around, like as soon as it indicates up, like to like set it and forget it. I was actually thinking about throwing money into ARK. Set it and forget it. But then I realized that she has such a large holding in Hood that I was like, I can't support that. I just can't. I can't support that. So it is what it is. Like I feel like she lost retail support when she made as large of a position as she did in Hood. I think ARK could explode too, but I feel like as soon as the market turns, ARK is going to be the place to be in theory. Like if it took the biggest beating, you know what I mean? Like this was on my value list as well. I might have to hop in Dave. But that's cheap. I mean, a lot of people got killed on Palantir. I mean, she invested so tech heavy, and then tech fell off, and I think tech is what's going to pull us out of or have us avoid a recession. So I don't know. No, fuck. Fuck. I want to buy fucking Dave. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to like make like a small portfolio, like a big one with like a very small amount of money. I started off with like it was like $5 or $6, and now it's up to 11.75. I want to see how long it takes me to get to a grand. If that makes sense. Like just investing a completely different way. Jesus Christ. Go ahead up. Go ahead up so I could sell you. I want to sell it and roll out and up a little bit. Just so I don't need as much theta. Like I still like my position, but I just don't want to eat as much theta. Go up, 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 up. So I want to look at SPY and I want to watch Bitcoin as well. Yeah, Mr. Karen's wild and over there in Singapore. Wild and out. Yeah, crypto's getting a nice push right this second. Guys, watch out on the SQQ on the way down for tomorrow. Potentially. That might be a play. They might be baiting people into options. I mean, at least it would be a decent hedge. Not financial advice, just kind of throwing the theory out there. Now, remember what a hedge is, though, in theory. It's like buying car insurance. You hope you don't need it, you know, but could be very, very helpful if we have a fucking shit day. Made a pretty big move down today. SQQQ options. For the ones I'd want, I spent like $40 for them. SPY 389.67. Crypto is getting pumped though still. 21,365, 21,377 on Bitcoin. We might feel this in the SPY in a few minutes, like Jeremy was saying. We might feel a nice little shove. Also, if you guys don't mind, if you guys are just chilling and you haven't already, please just throw me a like and a sub. I'd greatly appreciate that. Yeah, I know I'm kind of being boring right now, staring at a fucking GameStop chart. I just have options that I can't sit here and gamble overnight on them. I want to roll out and up a little bit, maybe free up some cash, but if it tanks in after hours, I'm losing a lot of fucking money. $14.50 on AMC. All right, so it's getting off trend right now. Don't like that. P-star switch. As soon as the P-star switch came, this actually got a little bit of life. I don't know what that was about. I don't know if I was algorithmic or what, but as soon as that P-star came up, we saw a little bit of a green flash. Where am I getting these? What comments? Curl, baby, curl. Oh, I mean, I'm just talking out loud because you guys are staring at my fucking you're staring at me watching GameStop, so it's I'm just talking out loud. It's kind of what I do when nobody's talking in chat. VRM is still rolling, 154. Crazy, 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 crazy. Alright, nice curl. Come on, baby. Give me a nice curl. Hopefully just getting supply underneath the 4 or the 50. This is kind of like my last hope. I mean, you can see it in the MACD. SPY 389, 40-ish. 21.4 though on Bitcoin. That's interesting. I mean, I'm not counting my chickens on that. That's it. I've just like adopted the I'll believe it when I see it type thing. You know, like that vibe. Rather than like guessing dates and doing this. Like, I mean, even I guess a date. You know what I mean? I have to guess a date. I'm trading options. It happens. EVTC. I gotta get out of fucking GameStop first before I do anything. I was hoping to see a nice candle here somewhere. Come on, give me one candle, one nice candle. If it goes down to the 200, I actually will not panic because we might see a nice spike up after that. It might force me into YOLOing my calls into tomorrow, but I mean, we just often see large moves off the 200s. Pretty much a doji with a little bit of range. Can we get some momentum here? ADN still up. Revlon slightly down. Redbox is up 2.8. 3.4 up on Mullen. 7% up on BBIG. 14.19. Well, it's at 134 on GameStop. And 14.32 on AMC. Oh. Wow, give me a curl. Give me a fucking hard curl. Look how sold off it is. Guys, just look at the RSI right now on GME. We might get something here. Come on. Push, 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 push. Come on. Follow through. Follow through. No. It's getting shoved down. I might end up YOLOing them until tomorrow, unless we get a push. If we get a push, I'm gonna take the money and hopefully buy like out and up a little bit, but if we stay low, I'm probably gonna YOLO them until tomorrow. I might take profit on like 2. Honestly, crypto is just ripping. Crypto is ripping right now. That's why it doesn't make sense to me. Crypto is ripping. SPY is up. So I'm just kind of waiting for like a nice little buy side. A little bit of a rush. What are we doing here? 36 on the RSI. I bet. A day after they announce a dividend date. A day after they announce a dividend date, you're going to tell me that the RSI is going to be at 36 towards at the end of the day. Exactly. Oh, absolutely. Scare tactic. I'm hoping that I could get a sell off on a push. That way I don't have to eat this theta. Push, 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 push. We almost have 21.5 on SPY. Or on Bitcoin, excuse me. SPY is at 389 change. Yeah, if it happens, you're right. If not, then I'm YOLOing, a couple calls with GameStop till tomorrow. Close to the strike price. I mean, I'll do it. It's not the first time. I'd rather not do it, but I mean, like, given the current prices, I think it might be worth it. $135 wall is massive. I bet it is. It got a nice hard push down at 135. I feel like my finger has to be on the trigger. Like I gotta have my finger on my mouse because I think that if it does happen, it's gonna be really, really quick. Come on, come on. SPY 389.40. So SPY's climbing. Bitcoin's hanging out, also climbing. I'm just waiting to see what gets bought up here at the end of the day. We're in the last half hour of the day. Let's see. PBIG is up 7%. Redbox is still up. VRM still up. Not as much as it was earlier. I mean, it's within spitting distance, of course. ADN is now up 3% instead of 1%. Okay, this dropped a decent amount. I might actually make an entry on that. If I sell some, what's it called? If I sell some GameStop, I might make an entry. I'm not sure. I don't think that's done. I don't think retail even like knows about it yet. Push. Push, 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 push. Watch you go ahead and shoot down right down to the 200s. I wouldn't be surprised. AMC is also at 1436. Good moves overall. I just wish that I had more time on, like, I have time on some of these contracts, but not as much time as I wish I did. VRM fighting for 6% up. I mean, right now it's got to be fighting something at these levels. So that'd be what, 134. Push, 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 push. Come on, give me something. Show me something. Show me something. Oh, that makes me want to buy Mullen. If they're trashy Mullen, that makes me want to buy Mullen. That's the thing. I don't think that they comprehend that yet. Like we know about the FUD that they're spreading, and like it's almost like they don't even try to hide it anymore. It's like they're just trying to get the average retail investor who is like new. But like if you've been doing this for a while, if like you're battle hardened and like you know, well, do you know what article that was? Like, do you know who wrote the article? Please tell me it was the Wall Street Journal. Please. I will sell all of my GME calls except for one. No, I'll keep the Julys and then I'll sell these and just literally go into Mullen. More Mullen. No. If it was the Wall Street Journal, I would have. What news did they give out earlier that was like I don't know, I thought it was bullshit. Fuck, we were talking about it too. They're starting to move out of nowhere here. Blue water vaccine. I hate bio plays, but you know. Oh, come on, give me something, baby. Box making another run? Okay. Guys, I'm sorry that I literally have a fucking GameStop chart like nonstop right now. It's just like I'm stuck between a fucking rock and a hard place. And I'm looking for a nice candle here. ADN of 3.3. VRM up 2 point. Oh, I'm sorry. VRM, excuse me, up 6.6. Redbox is up 2.15. Mullen's up 3, almost 4. Let's see. BBIG's up. And then we have GME and AMC that are both like 15% up. Yeah, I might have to YOLO them until tomorrow. I don't want to, but I might have to. I literally have no choice. Unless I get a candle like right here. A huge one. Right at the 50. Come on. Push to the 50. Go ahead. The MAs are kind of like curling up. It could be done. I doubt it. But it could be done. Yeah, but yeah, so I don't have level 2 on my, I don't even have what's called, I don't even have like a bank account attached to this account. My L2 is on Vortex. I could go like this and you guys could look at inflow and outflow. Might help a little bit for some newer people. Give me a big candle and let me roll. Watch, it'll be like the last minute of the day. I'll get a huge candle or something. I don't even know if I'd be mad. I'd be like, all right. So now I gotta wait till tomorrow. I was saying that all night last night. I was like, watch it. I'm gonna go ahead and open my account and like GME is gonna be the gutter. But hey, wasn't the case. Thank gosh. Push above the 50. Push above the 50. Go ahead. Get above that MACD. I don't want to be greedy here, but come on. Calls are getting more expensive. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Go ahead. Come on. I don't have you guys on the screen. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys are saying anything. I'm sorry about that. It's just I literally have my finger on the sell button. I'm waiting for like a huge candle. I at least want to sell like 1 or 2 of these if I can. Preferably above the MACD. Now that inverted hammer usually does show strength. All the MAs are in line. Let me get here. I can get you guys back up. We could have a debate after. Hold on. Wait until after the markets close, and then I'm down to debate all you want. And then I also have to talk to Bill about something too. I promised him something as well. I forgot. Oh, I remember now. Okay. Up, 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 up. See, I don't want to sell my fucking entire position. Like, I'm definitely leaving my Julys. I might YOLO, like, some, like, I don't know. I have 4 that expire tomorrow. I might like YOLO 2 of them. Mm. The cost of options are going up again. Sometimes you see that before some moves. What are we doing? Son of a bitch. Yeah, these ones are expensive. These ones aren't really free. Unfortunately. Let me know. Let me know if it pushes, because I just gotta keep my eye on basically the trigger here. Up, 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 up. Fucking bedtime on me. Come on, you fucking bitch. Let's go. Low volume. Well, I guess for GME it's at decent volume, but still. Shit. Like, people don't understand the fuck you button. I don't get it. Right, up, 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 up. I'm under 50%. Well, honestly, like, as far as like you're talking about simulations, it's like they would want like a low probability thing to happen. I mean, I know I'm kind of talking off the wall here, but like in theory, think about it. Like low probability, they could get things for cheaper. Yeah, I see the MACD. I see the MACD. I also see the moving averages though, and look how tight they are. VRM still 6.2 up. I mean, it's just chilling at like 155-ish, 153. Give me a push up. Give me a push up, baby. Come on. I kind of feel bad that I'm like literally like just stuck on this chart, but like I have to be. It's what I have the most amount of money on. Like that I could lose just because of theta. Like, so I have to address it. I'm not monetized yet. I can't go ahead and sacrifice my own funds for you guys just yet. Maybe at some point. It's on life support. I don't know how, because look at fucking Bitcoin. That's at least 389 on SPY. Hopefully not. Okay, fought to keep it. But up, 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 up. Strong candle. Give me a strong candle. Strong candle. Not a baby candle. Strong one. Up, 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 up. Come on, show some strength. Stop being a bitch. I sold one. Sold one. I felt like I had to. I had. Ah, son of a bitch. Watch you just go bang right now. I'll be pissed. I still have 5, so I mean, it is what it is. But that sucks so bad. Looks like green spine and close. Fuck. So now I'm kind of pissed that I did sell that one. Oh well. I would love a nice cup and handle right here. Apple's holding good. I've seen crazier things. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it fucking all of a sudden jumped up and fought and got back to that trend. Might be wishful thinking, but not a bad idea. I've heard good reviews like on them, so maybe I'll reach out to them and see if they'll give me like a affiliate code. I doubt it because my channel's not big enough yet. But might as well. Fuck it, right? Where's the next gap at that you see? 135.50. We would have to clear. Yeah, pretty much. That I'm aware of. I mean, I personally haven't done as much research into ledgers as I should have. But the company that I'm with, I'm grandfathered in, and I have SIPC insurance, so it's a little bit differently. They're a little bit different for me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna YOLO these calls. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Might have to. Oh well. I'm not, the thing is, I'm not even fucking. Wait, have you looked into GameStop? Well, mm, do I trust Loop Ring though? That's kind of what it comes down to. Do I trust Loop Ring? I don't know if I could trust Loop Ring. That's the issue. Yeah, Bluetooth is safe. Good one. Can you trade in after hours on like I don't know, like shitty exchanges like Cash App or Public? Shit, they don't have this fucking one thing that I was gonna get. Oh boy. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why did I just do this to myself? Fuck me. They don't have Mullen. I don't want to buy more of that. Shit. I just fucked up. I sold something thinking that they would have it for sure, and they don't. That sucks. They back BKKT? They have Arrival? No. They have no. I know what I'm buying. C3 AI buy. How much money do I have in here? Shit. Whew. That's close. All right, 30 seconds left if you're dealing with PDT. I have 75 cents left. Can I buy anything for 10? Oh, I could buy. Does it have CEI on here? No. What's like the cheapest fucking thing that they have on here? Son of a bitch. I'm not gonna be able to buy anything. Oh well. I'm gonna try to spend 75 cents on something. Oh, I could buy IDEX. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. You can't buy anything for under $1. Let's see what happens. All right. So, what do you want to debate? I have 75 cents on a Cash App. That I wanted to throw it on. What's it called? I wanted to throw it on something, and I was gonna throw it on what's called. I was gonna throw it on LIDAR, LIDR, and they didn't have it. And then I wanted to throw it on MULN. They didn't have it. I looked at BBIG. They didn't have it. They don't have ADN. I already have a shit ton of room. So then I settled on C3AI. I just have a lot of confidence in C3AI. They were brought to market by BlackRock, and I saw something a while back on the Swiss banking website that said that that they were going to use C3AI in order to connect like XRP and ISO compliant coins to the current banking system. So I don't know. I just went with it. But for those of you that are dipping, I appreciate you guys hanging out. If you guys could smash the like and sub button, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm going to stream all after hours, though. Now I could, like, chill out. So, all right. So, wait, what did you, wait, actually, let me respond to Bill first, because that's more important. Hold on a second. Bill, I'm messaging you, yeah, bud. All right. That had to be done. My buddy just bought a fucking, what's it called? My buddy just bought a UTV. Okay. Good RGS up after hours. Revlon up after hours. ADN up after hours. Alright. Are there any mods still in here? I'm sure there are. Alright, so say a company, say that they're tight financially because of the terrible shit that went on with the economy between the the politicians and then also the P word, right? So what if those companies are struggling to avoid bankruptcy, but they're actually legitimately good companies? And then you have hedge funds that are literally shorting them into bankruptcy and killing small businesses. Because if you notice, there's other than Tesla, okay? Other than Tesla, right? Pull up fucking Microsoft. Pull up something like that, like a something with a bulletproof balance sheet, right? It's not gonna have much short interest on it, most likely. I mean, I might just be guessing here, but that's the way I think. Stock price doesn't force bankruptcy. Yes, it does. It in a way it does because it bloats the supply, which then affects the share price, which then affects the market cap, which then affects the company. So yes, I disagree with you. Okay, so all right, so revenue, profit, okay, I get what you're saying, right? But what if they can't make items because their market cap got driven into the ground, right? So they're having trouble producing things because what's it called? Because they had their market cap driven down so much. So I mean that could potentially cause supply issues. It harms using stock for liquid capital. I think that if a company is doing bad, right? XLM is moving up. By the way, hold on 1 second. Let me get back to that in a second. All right, last 10 hours, AVAX is up 5%. Last 3 hours, Matic is up another 5. XRP is up another 3% in the last day, and IOTA is up 10% in the last week. 1 second. What do you mean? What do you mean they can't use it anyway? All right, so in my scenarios, already was in a downtrend. Okay, why was it in a downtrend though? Is there a reason for it? Is there a fundamental reason? Because that depends. ETH is ripping. Jesus. Sorry, I'm looking at crypto right now just because. You guys should always check out and see if you guys have these free learn and earn things. Hold on, I gotta talk to Bill. Hmm. Sorry. Okay. I mean, I know what you mean by what's it called. I know what you mean by what's it called. I know what you mean, but like how it helps, how it could help. But I just think that I think the negative effect outweighs the positive effect. It's just my morals. I don't know. It's just the way I see things. Hold on, mod stuff. That's because nobody knows about RSG or RGS. Excuse me. Nobody knows about it yet. Like low key. How many? What do you mean? How many trades am I up to? You're talking to him. Okay. I was like, I don't like. I'm not a high frequency trader. Like some days you might catch me doing a good amount, but like not. I'm not on an algo like he is. Alright. Robinhood hasn't budged. Wait. You did 500 trades on Coinbase today, bro? Am I reading that correctly? Wow. Wait, GameStop is sliding a little bit? What's up? What's going on here? Sorry, I'm talking to Bill real quick. I'm just having a talk with him that we kind of had to have. RGS, look, see, nobody even knows about this fucking play. Everybody's gonna get too distracted by GameStop. See, like, my problem was the calls. Now and after hours, totally different story. Now it's just like, what is are there anything like crazy? Is there anything crazy happening? Like, are there any bangers out there? I mean, I am going to argue that I think that RGS certainly is. Not financial advice, just my opinion. All right, sorry. Let's see. Looks like we're trying to grow a bottom here. Watch out for bang after. Very, very possible. Probable, I don't know. Certainly possible. Look at Armed. Very cheap. Could fly. I believe it was a low float as well. Like, they're probably just gonna run scalps though, in all honesty. Mm. A 12 on the RSI, guys. A 12. A 12. It's a fucking 12. A 12. What are they buying right now? Mr. Karen, what are they buying right now? Do you know? Do you know what has the most volume right now? Exela? Sweet, I have Exela. Man. Try day trading for 15 years on Sims. I say, yeah, I know. Son of a bitch, yeah, you're right. Tuesday morning. When did this start trading? The name of this is Tuesday morning. I want to know when it started trading. Was it like recent? No, never mind. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. Call me crazy. What if this drops on, say, Tuesday to like a ridiculously low level and double bottoms? It would be just, it would go nuts. Look at the turnover rate. hold on, I gotta look. Just because of the turnover rate. Low market cap, low float. Most of it's, wait a minute. Most of it's owned internally. They just filed for what? They filed an 8K. Whoa, guys, this is interesting, actually. They just filed an 8K. Their short interest is going. They're cheap as hell. They're a micro cap. Do they have options? Tell me they have fucking options. They have options. Oh, baby. Okay. $5 for fucking 2.5. Their highest ones are 2.5s. I had to see what they opened at. Fuck. They might open up at like a crazy high number. Fuck. I wish I caught them a day earlier. But like that's a really, really small company with a very small float. Revlon. Somebody just slapped the ask.
Power ranking.
Thank you for subbing. I do not, Nari. I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. All the likes and subs I can get definitely help. I need to get my numbers up. Get them cooking. Yeah, like there's no way anybody in fucking retail knows about this play. Look at the volume. What happened? Wait, no, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. What's going on? That could be a ploy. That could be a ploy. Hold on. Yeah, but you have to remember though, right? Like they're digging deeper into like cryptocurrency and like online stuff. So they're gonna change their what's it called? They're gonna change their business model. It's unfortunate, like sucks, but like they're gonna have to change their business model. Who's the new CEO? And wait, okay, okay. I'm honestly not even sweating. It is what it is. What are we gonna do? Like apparently that's old news anyway, and like it's just shocking the markets now. I don't know why now it's being publicized. Think about that. Why is it now being publicized on a Thursday after the markets close? Why is it now being publicized when the stock is down 8% after hours? Think about that. Try to think about it that way. Yeah, on CNBC, that's perfect. Yes. Okay. So CNBC is like probably what the worst news outlet other than the Wall Street Journal. I'm gonna have a comment for you in a second, but yeah, fuck CNBC. So all right, think about this, right? Why would CNBC now at markets close, right? Down 8% in after hours. Why now do you think CNBC is reporting on it? Thank God I kept some of my calls. Thank God. I would have been so mad at myself if I sold them all. I only sold one. But like, why now on a Thursday, like when the stock is down in after hours, so then people can't FOMO with options, right? Try to think about it that way. Now, as Nari said, it could be an options trap, which I was talking about earlier. You know, we're very familiar with that, but with the judging by how many bio plays like ran as much as they did and how many scalps there were, okay, their margins have to be fucked. They gotta be. I'm sorry that they really like. There's no way in hell that they're healthy. Like I think this is a big bull trap. And we'll see. Big bull trap into a cup and handle. Yeah, yeah, and no, okay. Um, that doesn't mean that, Nari. No, not all the time. Sometimes, yes. Yeah, you'd have to like you'd have to say that tomorrow, depending on the day and depending if they were trading sideways. If they trade sideways tomorrow, then yes, it's an options trap. But you don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball. We have no idea. That's the way I see it. Like, neither one of us have a crystal ball, and I think it's very, very convenient that CNBC, of all people, reported it while it was down as much as it is. And that happened like a week ago. It literally happened on July 1st. I just saw it on Ortex. I didn't even notice until now. It's like, why did they hold off so long on letting us know? Nari, how long have you been trading for? 2 years? And I don't mean that to be like rude or anything. I'm curious. Like how long have you been trading? You can't just justify an options trap in the first 8 minutes of after hours on a potential hit piece. Like that just a potential hit piece is why I had an 8 or a call out on Revlon at like 110, and then it exploded 800%. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather wait to see what happens than try to. I'm prepared for this. I don't care. I went into this knowing like, fuck it, I'm gonna YOLO. I said I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sell one. I'm gonna YOLO the rest of them. When I buy options, I buy options. I know that like there's a possibility that I could go ahead and I could lose them all. I could lose all the money. That's fine. I've been doing this long enough. Like I know what I'm doing. You I don't know. I think that you're calling an options trap way too early. I think you're calling an options trap way too early. I mean, we'll see how it goes tomorrow, Nari. I mean, at first I made a killing selling calls. Like at first yes, Jeremy, it looks like an inverse head and shoulders right now. Yes, kind or a cup and handle, you know, whatever. At first I made a killing selling calls. It is what it is. But then I also made a killing sniping options. So like you can't really call an options trap that early on. Like you're not going to know until tomorrow. This might be up. There's no halts and after hours. Remember that. This might be up 10% in the next 15 minutes. We don't know. The only people that probably know are, you know, like BlackRock, Vanguard, or, you know, somebody with like that type of money. GME is trending, but it's down after hours. Okay. Interesting. bullish sentiment. Mr. Karen, you don't have to rub it in, dude. Don't have to rub it in. Hey, babe, what are you up to? All right, so this is on an old trend line. What are we doing? I don't know. I just think that your call for an option trap is a little bit premeditated, a little bit too early. I've gotten options trapped. I've been there. I've done that. I've made a fuck ton on options. Over the course of these 2 years, I've kind of done it all. I've done it all except for go short. I mean, like, way too early to write off GME after hours for sure. I'm sorry. I might be unpopular. It is what it is. That's maybe why I have a low sub count, but like I just call a spade a spade. That's it. Is there any Mullen news out? I doubt it, but might as well check. Nope. No big deal. Like I said earlier, like, does it make any sense to pay off long-term debt if you're gonna go out of business? I don't like. Can anybody name one company that they know of that has paid off a long-term loan that wasn't due yet, and then just went out of business randomly when they're the fourth largest retail holding ever, or not ever, but like in the market? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, honestly, I guess I'm kind of happy that I had the balls to hold mine overnight with this type of activity. That's how I feel. I sold one. I'll admit it. I sold one, but saw five, two of which expire in July. GME fell so much because of CNBC, like FUD. They basically put out news that that was a week old. Okay, they put out news that was about a week old. That's like was damaging to what's it called? The GameStop. That's it. I'm not even worried. I'm actually happy. Is that weird? I'm happy. No, but institutions go ahead and they try to scare people into thinking like that it's like the end of the world. Like, I'm sorry. Do you think that like this whole like distributing shares or I guess a dividend date or being mysterious about that, and then like kind of like throwing the whole new CEO thing on a Thursday after hours, like, do you guys think that that's not DOJ related? Like, that's totally premeditated. It's got to be. It's got to be. I mean, I just don't believe in coincidences. I'm sorry. CFO? So here's what I saw. CEO Matt Furlong, July 1st. I mean, I don't know. Okay, CFO. Wait. CTOs lead the company direction. Wait, so basically, wait a minute. So they got rid of the person that was leading the company in a failing direction? Just think about that for a second, guys. Please think about that. They got rid of the person that that got them in the position to go bankrupt in the first place. Like, I'm sorry. I see this price and I think clearance. Not financial advice at all. I'm just literally like, okay, thanks for the discount, guys. Like, oh man, I'm so happy you told me it was CNBC. Now, if it was somebody legit, then I would have had to like be like, oh shit, that might not be good. But if CNBC reported it, I mean, that's like saying like that you play every single one of Kramer's plays. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna try to force as much fun onto it as humanly fucking possible. Bro, you should just like see what had just happened to GameStop. They're smearing the shit out of it, and they're basically like writing FUD articles like crazy. It's like you might think it's like I'm kidding, but I'm serious when I say that shit is just all over the place, bro. Like, just notice the big swings in crypto. I mean, they're using crypto as liquidity and like basically like a way to scalp almost. So that's what my impression is, at least. Sorry. How they paid? Okay, so all right. In all fairness, GameStop was never like a play for fundamentals. It was never a fundamental play. Never. If you thought it was a fundamental play, then you are like an asshole. It's because of how corrupt Wall Street is.
That's what made GameStop GameStop.
Watch, she's gonna come back, and we might be like around this 130 line, potentially. I mean, we might struggle at this line right here that I have going, but don't be surprised if you see a boom boom. Also, where's crypto?
I'm feeling really sick. Like I ate some biscuits, and I just want to throw up. To be honest, I'm trying my best to keep it down. But besides that, pretty good. I kind of feel tired. I don't know. Anyways, what about you? How's your day going?
My day is just pretty good. I'm up like $3,000, I think, only. I kind of hemorrhaged a little bit of money on some GameStop calls, but they're doing something really interesting. So, I mean, we'll see. As far as you not feeling well, just don't overdrink water, please, because that's usually your go-to. Please don't do that. Oh man, I feel so relaxed. I'm happy right now. I'm happy that I didn't sell all my calls. Because I almost did. I almost sold fucking like 3 extras, but I didn't. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow. And anybody that's been in here long enough knows what day I've been saying. Everybody knows what day I've just wild guess. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm right, like we gotta I'm gonna be on a mission. It would be dope if you guys would help me, but we got to go back and clip it so I can post it because that'd be pretty badass if I was right. I just don't see this as a coincidence. It might take T+2 that I didn't account for off of this stuff in order to take hold. It might take T+2. I don't know. So then I would be technically wrong. I'd be off 2 days, but in theory, the date of the movements, you know what I mean? Like if it were to happen tomorrow. Doesn't get much cleaner than that. Clips are on, dude. Clips are on, Jeremy. They should be, at least. An admin changed the privacy of Mullen Automotive stock from public to private. Why would they do that? Why would they do such a thing? That doesn't make any sense. A lot of weird stuff going on, guys. No, you could, what's it called?
You just clip for free, bro. That's the thing. Like, or you guys could tell me what time it was and I could clip. Guys, watch this stock. If this goes and holds 1150, I've been saying this for like fucking 2 weeks. Not financial advice. I know I called it high. I know. I called it kind of where it's at right now. But this shit will probably go fucking through the roof if this runs. And this had big backing. I don't know if it still does, but it did at the time of the SPAC. Well, SPAC merger, I should say. Right on the trend line. What are we doing? I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're talking about, Mr. Karen. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and lower my lights like a little bit. Am I good? Cause like honestly, like that hurts. Like after like a little while, it hurts. I really want to see this shit just shred. Everybody's gonna lose their marbles if everything goes at once. That's what they want. They want everyone to be fucking like, and then they're probably gonna try to options trap people next week or something. Like that might be a possibility. Like they might actually let it go tomorrow, right? And then try to options trap people to take their money next week. I mean, I'm not a fan of the brand, but it's more of the backing. Does that make sense? Like, that's a trade, not an investment for me. That would be a trade, not an investment for me. To be clear. It should be on. My clip button should be on. Honestly, I'm expecting for it too, like relatively soon. I think that people might know that the jig is up. Like, guys, think about the inverse Kramer. The inverse Kramer is outperforming the SPY by like 9%, 8%. Damn. I mean, maybe. Whoa, what was that? What just happened there? Notice that was like right as we're crossing the 48. What's up? This could get fun in after hours, guys. This could get real fun. I'm gonna knock on wood and say, like, I'm happy that my like power didn't go out today. Yeah, yeah. You don't have to clip anything right now. I've been very, very like, these are my days, and I gave 2 options, right, on when I thought that we might have a potential like quote unquote Moass, right, and one of them is tomorrow. Not financial advice at all, but One of them is tomorrow. One of them already passed. I did T plus, my dates were T plus 2, what's it called, T plus 2 after the witching day. And then now this time it's T plus 2 after quarter 2 ends. Yo, guys, a tweet from Zash. Okay, if you guys don't know who Zash is, they're owned by BBIG. We hear you loud and clear. Zash has recently engaged in an investigative law firm to investigate dark pool activity with certain market makers and BBIG and TYDE. Ugh. I love it. Fucking love it. This is great. I don't want to take my eyes off fucking GME because like it could just do crazy things all of a sudden. What's it doing right now? Like what is it, like way up? Is it way down? Fuck it. I'll just do it real quick. What is it? APRE. Oh, it's gonna be way up. I'm not gonna chase a pharmaceutical play right now. Not when what I think is happening could be happening. Okay, that would be a very, very dumb move. Now, if any of you guys wanna, what's it called? If any of you guys wanna do something like that, then go check out APRE. I don't know. I'm not even gonna pull up the chart and tease myself. Can you trade in after hours on what's it called? APRE. Can you guys trade in after hours on what's it called? Can you guys trade in after hours on public? It doesn't, like, I don't know if anyone trades on public, but like it's kind of making me wonder. It makes me want to buy like more BBIG and Cryptide, that fucking like meme. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. If it's not through the roof. Well, it wasn't a meme, it was just a screenshot of Zash. Nobody knows about RGS yet. No one. God, I'm like chilling right now. Like I'm amped. I don't know like why I'm amped because I have so many GME calls for tomorrow. But I am. I wish I was like full leverage for like 2 weeks from now. Dude, I got free stock on there, and I want to see how fast I could turn it into $1,000. That's why I'm using. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know. Like, if anybody, what's it called? If anybody like, if anybody, what's it called? If anybody ever donates to me, I just invest that money like right in stock, and then if I mean this was free money, so like I just went ahead and I'm playing a doubles game. Playing doubles game. That's it. Oh, stop it. Dogs, chill out, please. As soon as I say that, they bark louder. It's funny. Like, you guys should look at their like at your public. Like if you guys don't have a public, you know, maybe make one. But also, they have learn and earns just like Coinbase does. Like, I mean, let's see how I do with their with their money that they gave me. That's the way I see it. $6 for free. I got $6 for free. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but like I got $6 for free. Now it's 11:21 right now. I need to pick it up. But I have some nice stock in my holdings right now. Right now I'm sitting on RGS, Tide, and Mullen. I feel like that's like a pretty good like little combo for only having $11 in this account. Yeah, and they don't have payment for order flow. Exactly. I just want to see if like there's more of that free shit though, because that was pretty dope. Because I haven't been on here in forever, and then I just like opened it up and I was like, oh, I have money on here. I just figured why not. Right on top of my trend line now. Watch. Oh, this girl. Well, if that wasn't a spiteful response, yes, I do like your pigtails. You're hilarious though. Just seriously, don't drink over drink the water though. Like I think that might be like a cause as to why like you had an upset stomach to begin with. You can't eat egg drop soup. Why? Just because of smell? I mean, I have like a texture thing. Greg, the one downside but this goes for most trading online or trading on your phone. I can't trade warrants, and what's it called? They don't offer options on there. Yeah, GME is probably gonna go on a ride. Just saying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Can did somebody did somebody can somebody fact check this? I'm seeing that JB is sending 5 million I guess gallons of oil or barrels of oil reserves overseas when we're paying out the nose for high gas. Why is that a thing? That shouldn't be a thing. Just saying. Oh, you did? I'm sorry, I missed it. I must have missed it in chat. So, well, I cared. I care. Like, obviously, I care if it if I brought it up. I just didn't notice that like you said that. I just want to pull up crypto real quick. We seriously might see something in after hours that we've never seen before. I just want to say that. Like, we might see something that we've never seen before. I'm like trying to keep it small so then like if there's a huge candle I get to see it. Check shell. I'll just do it on my phone because now I'm not like on top of my shit. When girlfriend first, hold on a second.
You know the same shit, so you can say it that one. No, actually, I drank water and I feel better, so like.
One second, I know the dog's out. Alright, my bad. My bad. Ah. You guys want to hear me make fun of my girlfriend? Well, I'm sorry, honey. It's just that when you wear your hair like that, it makes me think that you're gonna say backpack, 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 backpack.
My girlfriend she's from Argentina, so it just like let's see. Nobody knows about RGS. No one. No one. All right, wait. I was supposed to look at something else. Jeremy, okay, so if we're sending shit overseas, right? Why are we taking care of them before we're taking care of ourselves? I'll let you think about that while I get my dog. My bad. If I look for logic, yeah, you're right. If we looked for logic, we would have voted for somebody else. Well, that's if you believe that he actually won. I just don't understand that, like, if they were so confident that he actually won, right? Why was it such a problem to audit the votes? And why do you have to be like 18 years old and show an ID to buy cigarettes, but you don't need to be 18 to, or you don't need to show an ID to vote? Like that, it just sounds kind of fucked up to me. Wait, what the fat? Well, he is Zip. I'm thinking he already has it. The fastest economic growth. He fired everybody, and then he got everybody to get new jobs. So we had the fastest growth year for jobs. If you want to think about it like that, that's one promise. Oh, it's fucking hilarious, Mr. Karen. Actually, no, it's not. It's not even hilarious. I kind of feel bad for like the people that like believe that this is okay or sustainable. Like I genuinely feel bad for them, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Like I want to, I don't know, like be a resource, of whatever way, shape, or form I could be. I want to try to, like the whole ape help ape thing. You know what I mean? I feel like I feel like I could I could give a value to the community, and I'd like to say, some decent life experience. So I mean, I don't know. That's just like that's my thing. I know what you mean by that, Jeremy. I get that, but it's like we have to be a nationalist country for a little while. It it is what it is. We have to be nationalists for like 3 years. 3 years. Just, like, let's focus on our infrastructure.
our homeless veterans. Let's actually build America, because like it's been 2 years, nothing is built and nothing is better. Like let's go nationalist for like a couple years, right? Build our infrastructure up, because our infrastructure sucks. Let's be honest. And then after that, then we could go back to helping people, right? Like we don't have to be the fucking savior every single time, in my opinion. I agree. They're definitely self-interest. They're definitely after self-interest. I mean, but think about it from like their point of view, though. Say that you were in their shoes, wouldn't you want to take care of yourself first? Probably. You'd be a fool not to. Like anybody who says that they won't take care of themselves first, like okay, you might have that rare like Mother Teresa type person, but like other than that, like chances are they're full of bullshit. Who's Hope? Because I lost her. I lost her about a year ago. At least for this administration. I agree. I agree, but that's unfortunately what they're doing. And what appalls me the most is how they're doing it too. To be quite honest, like that's what appalls me the most. Like the whole Texas thing, the Uvalde, Texas thing, right? The cops literally didn't go in. There were parents trying to go in, and the cops were stopping them and like saying that they were going to tase them. And then they're going to go ahead and then they're going to go like stand on the bodies of dead children and say, you know, you have to buy this type of, you know, weapon if you want it. It's like, okay, but then what if I get drafted? Then am I allowed a different kind of gun? Like you can't. It's got to like, for lack of better term, it's got to be black or white. Like it just, you can't have any gray areas. Like that's what it's turned into. It's turned into, you know, battle finding the gray areas. It's like this is going to accomplish nothing for any for anyone. It's just not. Oh, I hate Shib, dude. I hate Shib. You're crazy. You're crazy, crazy. Has anyone ever? You guys might have. Have any of you guys ever been a node for like a large cryptocurrency? Like, is it worth it? And do I need any kind of special setup? Because it doesn't look like I need any kind of special setup. And I'm just kind of curious about it. Shib, I made some good money on Sheeb when it first started, and then I almost perfectly top ticked it. I didn't top tick it, but I did pretty well on it. They stopped it. Why did they stop it? Do you know? Oh yeah, see, Jeremy, at these crypto prices, I would never, bro.
I would never. I would be in like hardcore projects with like fucking like huge built out ecosystems. Like you're screwing with a meme when it comes to cryptocurrency. When cryptocurrency could, if you have enough of it and you store it in the right place and say it's compounding interest, right? Like you could retire. Like I bet you if they adopted cryptocurrency, right, without a squeeze, without like taking Moass away from it, if they just adopted cryptocurrency right now, I bet you I could retire like not like super comfortably, but I bet you I could pull it off. Like I wouldn't. I don't know. Like, I can't give financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I just wouldn't fuck around with. Not now. I wouldn't fuck around with like shit like that right now. I like with the way that prices are. I mean, I would be on like some heavy shit. That's just me personally. I mean, to each their own. You know what I'm saying? Greg, I got grandfathered in, but I use Nexo, and it's in my what's it called? It's in my my description. They're partnered with Backed Securities, which is one reason why I like Backed actually. So they're with Backed Holdings, and I mean, like, I feel very, very safe with them. I feel very, very safe with them. Fucking look at LiDAR. I said I. Never mind. But yeah, if you want to use my what's it called, if you want to use my referral, it's in the video. It should be in my at least in my video profile. They might still offer compounding interest, but I don't know if they're going to offer you the rates that I get, because the rates that I get are just like stupid. Like it's not even fair. I get 12% on XRP. I get 8 on Cardano. I get 16 on Polygon. Like XLM is 8%. But what I was looking into was XDC because here, let me show you. I'll just show you guys. Just because why not, right? Do you guys understand how big that is? So every single dollar that is traded in the stock market, right? They're going to use XDC so it settles faster and it's more transparent. Like, one second, I gotta get my other dog now. Yeah, but same thing with XRP. And XRP has a ledger. Also, have you looked at Quant? Have you, like, I don't know if you've ever looked at Quant before, but you should probably look at Quant. Very, very low supply, and it's an over ledger.
I don't know. I just wouldn't waste my money on something like, SHEEB when XRP is 34 cents or XDC is trading at 2 cents and the DTCC is going to use them to settle fucking securities. Like, not financial advice, guys, but I mean, it's common fucking sense. I literally Googled it and just moonshot that may never ever come. That's a scalping tool, or something that the DTCC is going to use to settle the how much money is done every day, Karen? Can you tell on Bloomberg Terminal, like on average in one day how much money is traded on the New York Stock Exchange or the Nasdaq, or maybe combined? Like, can you tell? I bet you it's gonna be in the trillions. I could probably Google it, but like XDC is. I wish I had more XDC. Well, there's three other than XLM. Well, actually, there's four, I guess. So XRP has XRP has the ledger. So the ledger you could actually put debt on, right? So they could literally put the U.S. deficit right onto the ledger if they really felt like it. Okay, so $77 trillion a year in the U.S., right, is going to be done through XDC. You guys saw it. I just did the DD for you. Dig harder if you guys don't believe me. It is what it is. $77 trillion a fucking year, and that's on the low end. It's gonna keep going up until they deflate, most likely. And then honestly, it might keep inflating just because they created a generation full of traders rather than a generation full of workers. And then the other one would be Quant. Quant is the over ledger. So that will so the other one that I didn't mention is called IOTA. That works on what's it called? That's like an Internet of Things, I guess it's built on the Internet of Things. It's also ISO compliant and it's in the metaverse code. But anyways, say that there's something on that ledger and you want to pay for something on the XRP ledger, you would use Quant in order to pay for it on the XRP ledger. And then honestly, as other ledgers come up, Quant will become more and more used. In theory, of course. Is that name thing? Is QSP? Is that the name thing? Like the I don't know, like Ethereum. Oh, Quant Stamp. Is that it? Quant Stamp. I would. My biggest holdings are probably going to be XRP, XDC, Polygon, ETH, Cardano, XLM. I have a little bit of Crow. I have a couple of things scattered. I have Cosmos. Fact is that I don't think that a lot of I don't think that a lot of cryptocurrencies make it. I don't. So like for instance, like Polkadot and Link, don't they do like pretty much like the same thing? I don't have either of them, but like don't they do like the same thing? Or something very similar? Security. And how much do they trade for? Because remember, we care about percentages on my channel. We don't care about dollar figures. I mean, then hell. I mean, if you want to full send it, but I would rather buy XDC at 2 cents. That's just my opinion. But like I said, everybody's entitled to their own, you know what I mean? You do you. Watch for a spin up here. Like, we might open up to a fucking rally that's unlike anything we've ever seen, or we might end up, like, hating our lives tomorrow. I'm on that kind of, like, I don't know, I'm kind of feeling that way. But honestly, we've been doing very, very well in here, so I feel like even if it's a bad day overall, I feel like in here we'll be able to, you know, get something going. Yo, what did I tell you guys about Beam? I told you guys about Beam yesterday. Yes, they only went up 2.6 in like today. After hours, up almost 5%. Like guys, like I think the bottom is in. I'm sorry. Like unpopular opinion, I think the bottom's in. Yeah, where? You gotta buy it on Uphold. Hold on a second. I got you, Doug. Just gotta go to my YouTube and do all this shit. 1 second. Ba, 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 ba. You see, we do hard DD on my channel. I'm sorry. Like we do. It is what it is. Like we are always looking for the edge. There's never like we just don't stop. Like there's like during after hours and pre-market, like I try to like, you know, be cool, calm. Like I try to like not like I try not to like I guess like use any emotion whatsoever then either. But like I'm a, like I'd like to think that I have some decent like, you know, like some decent behavior when the market isn't like open. But when the market's open, like I'm working. I'm sorry if I'm rude to anybody. I'm apologizing in advance. Like, I'm sorry if I come off rude. I just like I'm very opinionated, and unless I see data sourced, then I'm not going to believe it. And sometimes I'll pass on trades just because it doesn't fit my trading plan. You know what I mean? Like it might fit your trading plan. You know, in that case, I welcome you to, you know, obviously take it. But like, I don't know. I just wanted to throw that out there. Like, I apologize if I guess, a little bit too much sometimes while I'm working. But I view this as work. I don't view this as, you know, like entertainment whatsoever. Like I'm physically working. Big bear. Guys, BBAI, just so everybody's aware, BBAI is owned, like 90% of it is owned by one entity. And so all they have to do is, you know, go ahead and do a share recall. All they have to do is call their broker, bang, share recall. Shorts would be fucked. Pardon my French, but it is what it is. I would love to hear Elon talk about Twitter tomorrow or tonight. That'd be nice. That'd be lit. He already talked to, he already like had a meeting with them and everything. So like, where the hell, like, I don't know, where the hell are the what's it called? Like, where the hell are like any kind of like press releases or anything? You think that the SEC might have had something to do with that too? I need more XEC, dude. I need more. I was like thinking about sending like something to Uphold. I don't know what. I was thinking about sending something to Uphold just to buy more XTC. But then I was like, you know what? I'm pretty diversified. Like, I don't want to. I just don't want to be too heavy on one thing and then screw up, and then next thing I know, I'm beat. Like, you're really heavy on XRP. I'm heavy on XRP, but you're way heavier than I am on XRP. And I'm the one that said that you should probably look into it. I just have more holdings, I guess you could say. Oh, really? I think you had more than that. Download, what's it called? Download Nexo. I'm like 99% sure that they have SIPC insurance. And then also, they're partnered with a registered security. So then, like, you know, obviously you'd have to deal with, you know, their insurance. But, I mean, your ass would pretty much be covered. And you can actually store your XRP there. Something to think about. It's I just looked at my description. It's literally the first one down there. Nexo. That's it. I mean, as soon as the SEC stops the lawsuit, watch out. I think Bitcoin drops substantially. I think it loses market dominance to XRP, ETH, and Cardano. And then I think a lot of it goes into like the SPY, maybe the Qs, you know, IWM, like. I just think that like there's no use case for them. They suck. What use case do they have that's better than XRP other than price? Wait a minute. Wait. Who said what the fuck you called it? I called what? What did I call? I agree, Zip. I could see it hitting 10 within 2 weeks, max. Jeremy, that now, like, again, speculation, not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Jeremy, what are you saying that I called? Because I call a lot of things, but like, it's more initiating coverage. What did he say? What did he say? I have a Twitter call for tomorrow. I just forgot about it. What did he say? BBAI is still rising. The fuck is it? It would make sense if they're gonna fuck with margins. That's why I said that. Guys, watch out on add FOA to your watch list, guys. Please add FOA to your watch list. Don't take a position in it because like I'm saying to add it to your watch list, but just like keep an eye on it. I called it out a long time ago and it's been doing okay. Where the fuck here? Okay. Wall Street Journal. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Guys, hold on a second. The Wall Street Journal reported it, though. Wall Street Journal 2 hours ago talking about Elon. Something's gonna happen really crazy with Twitter tomorrow, whether it's up or down. And then you might not financial advice, you might it might go up and it might go up tomorrow. I was gonna say like you might want to play it on the inverse. That's what I did with Revlon. That's what like a lot of positive plays have come out to be. Playing like the inverse of the Wall Street Journal. Not financial advice, just kind of, going back on data. I promise you, I promise that I did not see anything about Twitter before I said that. I promise you guys. And like honestly, like the way that I am, it's like a man only has his word. If you lose your word, that's it. A man only has his word. So I promise you guys, I did not look up. I did not see anything before I said that. Yeah, Bill. I think we jet, buddy. Hold on, my dog's doing something. I don't know. Okay, what are you doing, bud? You have food in there. Like, what are you chewing on? Are you chewing on toy? I can see. That's definitely a buy signal. Oh, wait. So if AMC runs hard as fuck tomorrow, quote unquote, what do you think that's going to do to all the other memes? Probably make them go. And then on top of that, pile on the Wall Street Journal just writing a hit piece about Twitter. Like, dude, the Wall Street Journal writing a hit piece about Revlon is how I came up with the Revlon call. Now remember, okay, Elon technically has to there's been no changes except for like talks about bots, right? I believe it was 54.20 was the share price. What's it trading at right now? Look at the market cap. Do you know what that would do to margins? Do you guys like? Can you guys like fully grasp what that would do to fucking margins tomorrow? If AMC were to run, let's say memes ran, and then Twitter just like exploded. Watch out. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'm amped. I'm already amped for tomorrow's stream. I kind of wish that like work was just starting. Yeah, so then what I would do, Bill, is if they do that, then what I would do is I'd wait for them to like kind of like pause, and then I'd go inverse. But that's just me, and like I don't know. I have very strong fucking feelings like negatively towards the Wall Street Journal. It is what it is. 100 mil down. Which one? Because there's a few of them that could put up 100 mil easy. All right, so 62 mil on AMC today. You think it's 100 mil? Okay. Yeah, I totally agree with you, bro. Now, GameStop. GameStop is up at 7.5 right now, right? I'm saying 10. I'm saying at least 10 tomorrow. Similar odds, right? And again, we're just guessing, you know what I mean? But if they run, there's a strong possibility. Now, Mullen or BBIG or Cryptide, right? I wouldn't be surprised to see at least 250,000. Especially on especially if they announce anything on Mullen. No joke. GME's 4-hour looks sick. Can you guys tell that I chart GME? Let's see. Well, I like us being over at pivot point. Bro. Yeah. I'm really liking tomorrow. All we have to do is cross that MACD. Yo, I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Like, there's more than like 3 of us in chat. Like, there's more people in here. Like, talk. Say what's up. Like, are you guys amped? Like, look how close we are. Even if it's not tomorrow, we're still fucking closer. Like, their margins are so slim that they're running these bio plays at us. They're scalping the shit out of retail with bio plays. I slept for an hour. All right, so here's my problem. The night before, I barely slept, and then so last night I was looking forward to sleeping like pretty early, and my dog woke me up at 4 in the morning to go outside. So it was just like at that point, it was just like wipe the sleep out of my eye, prep for the day. So like I'm running on like over like the last 48 hours, probably like I don't know, 5 hours of sleep, something like that. I'm tired as fuck, but I told you guys straight up that I'm down to work harder than anybody else. So here I am live. Man of my word. It is what it is. Tired of balls. Guys, look at Beam. Beam. Watch out at the 200. Watch out after it clears the 200, I should say. Bill, if we called out BBAI that early, right? Because BBAI is on nobody's watch list. Okay. If we call BBAI, we have to find a communication that we had where we both agreed. I think I know where I could find one, like in group chat, and I want to screenshot and date stamp it and post that. Well, no, not watch, like position list, because like I bought some calls. It is what it is. Yeah, I'll eat data, but they were so cheap because like nobody's really interested in it. So the IV is going to be low. So anyways, I mean, like I just bought it, and yeah, I'll hemorrhage the money on BBAI. I don't care. It is what it is. Just because I think it's going to be a bomber, and I didn't want to buy too many straight shares like I did with Revlon, because I could have made more money if I bought calls. So anyways, I want to go ahead and I want to find where you and I both talked about BBAI and make sure that that shit is like time stamped, because if it runs, A, it's on nobody's list, B, it has incredible potential. Oh, at least. I think at least. I think at least, like, I think 10 would be a joke to me, Bill. Like, I'm, like, let's look. Hold on. All right, first of all, it's in a sector that I love, artificial intelligence, okay? May not seem impressive, not a bit. Look at the slow growth in revenue. I forget if any analysts are on this. Analysts have it at 300%. Okay. Oppenheimer, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Holders. This is the best part. Almost 90%. All that has to happen is one person has to pick up the phone, call their broker, and say, I want to go ahead and I want to recall the shares that I have out on loan. That's it. Do you know how fast, like, do you guys know how fast the shorts would rush to the door? Like, we would probably halt like 4 times, 5 times in one trading session. No joke. Not financial advice, just like, I'm speculating. Nobody could tell the future. But like, people are setting, like, institutions are setting each other up good. Like, nobody knows about this company. There's shorts trapped on RGS at, what was it, 59 cents? And that's a small cap, low float. I don't know. Like, there's just so many value plays out there that like aren't Moass. I just think it's important to be spread out. Like, you have your Moass plays, yes, and don't, like, I'm not suggesting that you take money off of, you know, Moass plays, but like, be diverse, guys. Like, don't You know, don't be an idiot that like loads into one thing and then like has your one thing like not work. And then all of a sudden you spent the last 2 years, you know, doing this just to end up broke again in a hyperinflationary economy. Like, just please, I don't know. I just don't like. My worst fear is seeing people get fucking hurt, especially like if I feel like I could like say something that might make them think like, oh wow, you know what? Maybe that's a good point. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I like it's not advice. It's just like I've been there, I've done that, and I'll tell you what, it's a lot better keeping the money than giving it back. I promise. I fucking promise, guys. RGS. I don't even want to look at BBAI because BBAI to me, like when everything hits the fan, like when the shit hits the fan, quote unquote, right? I think that they could literally just pick up the phone and call, and technicals wouldn't make sense. Nothing would make sense except for you'd see the price tag go up, and then after like a little bit, then you might see some like technicals start to line back up. I think. All right, take a look at. Wait, all right, I gotta look at Bill's first. Hold on a second, and then I'll get yours. All right, you're gonna do some DD tonight. Okay, all right, got it. Let me know if you come up with anything good. I'm gonna try to screw with my channel. God forbid, like God forbid YouTube becomes like an issue. Guys, go like or follow my Twitch channel. I just added that in my bio. That's where I'll be if for some reason my YouTube gets shut down. I don't think it will. I don't think my audience is big enough, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, you want me to look at SPY? Yeah, we could easily gap up. I think we could easily gap up. MACD looks like she wants to spread out. See how the MACD is spreading away from the signal? The further that the okay, so the yellow line, the MACD, or the orange line, okay, the further that gets away from the signal, the better off you are if it's going in your direction. Just if you guys didn't know, you know, that technical. Revlon might go off in after hours too. It's trading at a look at how tight the range is. All right, 4 hour looks good too. Jeremy, can I ask you something? When you're buying SPY calls, right, or puts, whatever, are you buying like that day or are you buying like the next day? That's my question. Like, are you buying like that day or are you buying like the night? You know what I mean? Just in case like it falls through like on you. Just out of curiosity. Beam still going up. All right. Well, I just did. Okay. 3 day. Okay, so you're burning a lot of theta when you do that. Okay. Just so you know, you're burning a lot of theta when you do that. Yeah, I have a small position in it. Yeah, I don't have as big of a position as you do, but like I have a small position in it. I mean, dude, you dropped the fucking you dropped a band on that, dude. Like, I don't have a band liquid right now that I could drop on it. I don't, but I think it's a great setup. That excellent fill, bro. Good. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Like, dude, you made fucking what, like 20K on that play? Like, you don't have to be modest. Fucking show off. It is what it is. Like, what'd you make? 20K on that play? So, Jeremy, yeah, Arab might be a rug pull, so just be very, very careful. I liked your position on what you were in, on RGS. I like that position better than the Arab because Arab is like it could be easily manipulated because it's like such a small cap. Um, a little under 20K, dude, Nux, straight up, bro. That crazy play, great play. Um, Jeremy, see, I can't give financial advice, so I have to like work. I have to like think about how I should word things. Um, you might want to look at TQQ and SQQ, okay, instead of like calls and puts on the SPY, right? And you get more time because they're weekly rather than Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And because they're cheaper, you could buy more of them, aka you get more exposure, and then they're 3 times leverage as well. So you might it might be cheaper for you to play that way if you're playing an overall market direction. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Just something to throw out there. It might not be. It might be. I don't know, but I figure I might as well mention it to you because like you're in here now all the time, so it's just like I want everybody to like make the best decisions for themselves and know what options are out there. And you could also play puts on like the SQQ if you think the market's going to go up, or you could buy like puts on the TQQ if you think that the market's going to go down. Z, dude, that's dope. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm very, very happy for you. Like, I might not look happy, but like, dude, I'm so happy that you crushed that fucking trade, bro. Like, you pointed it out. We did we did the DD, right? On live stream. You took a position and you made 20K. What else can you ask from like a channel? I'm trying to think like again, I feel like what's his name? I feel like Russell Crowe in The Gladiator. Like, are you guys not entertained? Like, some of this shit is just fucking crazy. He did like he made like 30 what's it called? He made like 30% on that play, give or take. Maybe maybe a little under, maybe like 29%, something like that. I know that I'm answering for him, but like I don't know if he's available to answer, and I know the answer. He made high 20s, I believe. But like that's on straight stock. That wasn't even on. That wasn't like. Can you imagine if he bought what's it called? Can you imagine if he dropped 100K on fucking options on 1.5 options? Dude probably would have. He'd probably have $250,000 right now. Easy. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, absolutely. Anything over 20, you're killing it. Especially if you're rolling in options. Just saying. Not financial advice, but so he did like high 20s on it, okay? And that was on straight stock and he made 20K. Imagine if he had won fives. Like, no, he dropped 100K, so like it'd be more than I think it would be more than a quarter million. He'd probably be walking around with like an extra zero on that. He'd probably have like 2 mil straight up for how much that ran since we pointed it out. Now, none of that's financial advice. Like this is like high level decision making, and like you're risking a lot of fucking money when you're trying to make plays like especially like that. So I just want to be very clear that none of this is financial advice. But like it doesn't have to be a Moass play in order to be life changing. Remember that. That's why I started buying what's it called? That's why I started buying value plays. Because like I'm already confident with my Moass plays. Yeah, see I don't you're here long enough now. You know I don't FOMO. People will be like, oh well this is going. I'd be like, oh well it's a bio play and it's already up X amount of percent. I don't want to chase it. Like I have a trading plan. I stick to my trading plan. That's it. Hold on 1 second. I gotta message my dad real quick. I'm still on live, and there's some crazy shit happening in the market. So I don't know when I'm gonna be able to grab that, but I do like his chili, so maybe after if I'm feeling it. However, today's been a really long day, and I really didn't get much sleep last night, so I don't know. It's a lot easier to talk to text when I'm live. Mr. Karen, no. Know what? Did you do the math on how much he would have made if he dumped 100K into options? I gotta blow my nose, guys. 1 second. In fact, I actually want to say something else. The plays that aren't Moass plays are going to be less manipulated than the ones that are Moass plays. I think that's worth noting as well. Oh, he's talking to you? Okay. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own trading style, and like, just stick to what works for you. If it's not broken, don't fix it. That's it. I mean, it's fucking simple, guys. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Now, you could always get better. You could always get better at everything. Just remember that too. Like, you may think you are the best at XYZ. chances are somebody's better than you, or at least a computer is. Like you can never stop improving either. You could literally never stop improving. And do your own. Yes, Bill. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So you could take somebody's DD, right, and use it as a starting point, but never like I don't go ahead and I don't just like fully take someone's DD. I'll start where their DD is, and then I'll go ahead and then I'll do my own DD and confirm, and then I feel more confident about my position in the play. 100%. Absolutely. That's why I didn't even flinch at Revlon when it dropped. I didn't even fucking flinch. I sold calls and I kept my straight stock. I haven't flinched. Okay, yeah. Zip is actually really good at chasing. So I don't he might be right. He might absolutely be right. Sorry guys. I'm just like trying to like check out like my shit. There's a festival that I should be going to and like fucking like really really soon, and I'm not because I gotta work. I think that it's like squeeze time. Priorities. I'll take a 1 year break from going to festivals, I guess. Sucks, but hey. It's like a fucking scab inside my nose or some shit. Mm. Oh man. I'm waiting for something to break out. Which one's gonna break out first, guys? On a Friday, I could see it. Nice little breakout. BBAI. Nice little breakout in after hours when we can't trade options. XRP slowly climbing. Okay, I know that this is not a crypto show. I'm just pulling it up for 2 seconds. Bear with me. Looks like a lot of stock we've been covering lately, huh? Saying. Who the fuck wants to talk to me now? Tide. I feel like I should take a bigger position in fucking RGS. No, What is it about? Is it something silly? Because if it's like a joke, I'll watch it after hours, like after hours, after hours. But like if it's like relatable, I'll watch it now. I just don't want to get DMCA'd over it if I play it and my shit picks it up. With GameStop, what? Pause that. GameStop jumps as stock split lures retail. Hold on a second. All right, now this is from Yahoo Finance, which is owned by it's owned by Apollo Global. So just take it with a grain of salt. Shares of GameStop rose nearly 10% on Thursday after the video game retailer announced a 4-for-1 stock split, an attempt to revive retail interest. We didn't revive. What do you mean? That has waned amid a market sell-off. The stock, which was last up at 127.70, was the most actively traded on retail trading platform Fidelity Investments. Basically, they're just kind of they're trying to bash what's it called? Oh, 17 minutes ago they posted CFO out, layoffs announced, stock drops. Yep. Yeah, they're flooding the crap out of GameStop. That makes me so bullish for tomorrow. Guys. And then if we have what's it called? If we have BBIG and like if we have BBIG like bringing attention to like the dark pool issue between BBIG and Tide, do you guys understand like what could actually happen? It could essentially be like BBIG then becomes like in a similar situation with like GameStop. They have like 15 different companies that they could go ahead and they could keep like doing dividends for. It'd be like leveling up over and over and over again. I disagree with you, maybe. They own 20% of TikTok, just so you know, Jeremy. They own like all of Lemotive, but they own 20% of TikTok as well. Just that stake alone, just their ownership stake in TikTok alone is worth $10 billion. Just in case anybody was wondering. But yet their market cap is like 100 million. Like, I'm sorry, it's fucking laughable. I gotta blow my nose again, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second. Ugh. My bad. I swear, man, I ain't blowing coke or anything. It's just like I don't know what the hell's going on. It's probably just like the change in the weather. Oh man, it just won't stop. I wish I had some. I'd be No, you know what? I wish I would totally do it before work because you guys would enjoy it more. I wouldn't want to do it now during after hours because then like it'd be kind of like dull. You guys would want me like on top of like going fucking wild. Is Max Payne on GameStop? I could tell you right now. 120. 1250 on AMC. 50 cents on RGS. I don't even want to look at BBIG because it'll make me depressed. You haven't had allergies since you moved south? Like, this is bad. This is the worst I've had it in a while. Maybe it's because I smell fucking CNBC's bullshit. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. If we pop this 200, we could do something crazy. Certainly possible. Certainly feasible. I think the whole market would go. If it went, like, I'm talking like a pop and a rip. I think the whole market could go. Bill, what is that? Because it's hard for me to open links there. Can you just tell me like what it is? Just click like Spark Notes. Because if I open that, then I have to like do like 8 different tabs, and like it's kind of a headache. BBIG info. I'm not even sweating BBIG. I saw the tweet. I'm good. That might be good for other people though, for sure. But guys, like, I don't understand. I don't know if you guys understand how set we might be. Oh yeah, I actually just read this. I just read this. Also, like, again, I want to stress the importance of like potentially like picking up like like some potential value plays while we're like at the lows, or what I believe to be the lows at least. You know, maybe you might have different opinions, like a lot of different people. But like, there's so many value plays out there that like long term, right? Like 10 years from now, like it'd be worth they could be worth like a lot of money. It's at least something to think about. It's got it like I think that like the thought has to be had. If that makes sense. And no, I'm not saying to move your position or anything, but later, Jeremy. See you tomorrow, bro. Oh, they did. They definitely did, bro. You kidding me? Like that? Yeah. I'm not even sweating. I think it's laughable. It's like, bro, they're trying to scare us with CNBC. Are you serious? Okay, like that's like the most obvious one. Like, you're trying to scare us with fucking CNBC? Like, we're over here like posting like inverse Kramer, blah 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 blah, and they're literally trying to write like hit pieces about it. Like, I don't know, guys. Like it doesn't get better than that. It doesn't. Oh man, I just want her to go. Notice how that girl who was in here, I think it was a girl, I'm not sure, Nari. Notice how Nari came in here, subbed to the channel, right? And then he immediately started bashing GameStop, like on GameStop's lows, trying to get people to like pretty much sell. I don't know if you guys noticed that or not, but that is what I call a bot. Hardcore. And I didn't tell you guys this. I told the mods this, but like Mike Novogratz. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He runs, I believe it's Galaxy Digital. He just followed me like yesterday. A little bit weird. Dude's worth $2 billion. I don't know. Some weird shit's happening. And I checked. It's his real profile. Like, there's the shit that's posted on it. Like, a PR person would not post. So like that, it just seems really, really like sus. Mike Novogratz. It's a platform called UHive, which is it's kind of like an early version of like Web3. It's actually kind of cool. I'll actually send it to you. Hold on, because I get a reward if I recommend anybody. It's like built on like a self-governance model and shit. Like, I don't know. I find it pretty interesting. And I've bought like a good amount of real estate on here. And it's worth 27, and keep in mind I spent like a low amount of money on it. It's worth 27.78% more than what I purchased it for. And I own 32 of them. And it says that's like an average, like that's like a total. So I mean, I feel like that's pretty cool. Where the hell do I get it? Badges. No. My wallet. Where the fuck is the invite button? Did they get rid of it? Oh, don't do that. Oh no, it said invite your friends. Aha. Invite friends. Alright, I'm sending it to you right now on Facebook. But yeah, Mike Novogratz. Dude's worth $2.1 million. I googled it. Like, a little bit weird. My message was not sent. Why? Oh, yo, so want to hear something funny? Yeah, Bill, and you know what? It's been a killer play, but it just it doesn't fit with my trading plan, and I can't. Anyways, it won't. What's it called? It won't send, right? Because it's Web3 and it would take market share away from Facebook. So I have to space it out. Give me 1 second. Invite friends, copy. Here's this. Paste. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a space in between dot and com, and you just have to backspace and fill it. There you go. Hold on, I got my other dog out now. 1 minute. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm literally just waiting for pop. Like how much more obvious could they be? CNBC writing a hit piece, Yahoo Finance writing a hit piece. I don't know. I just feel like at some point they got to realize like retail just isn't falling for like their bullshit anymore. I'm sure that some people are, but like, god damn. Almost double the vault. Ooh, I like that. So it sounds to me like they're starting to cover. Oh, and you know what? We're gonna get T+2 data on that then tomorrow. That's interesting to think about. Like when I talk about going to the moon, like if you have the right amount of options or the right amount of like a certain stock that just ends up going, like you could literally like afford to buy a ticket to the moon on Blue Origin or the International Space Station, whatever the fuck it is. Well, Blue Origin is actually supposed to do it soon. They're supposed to do like going to the space station. Meme money is moving to energy, as in like short meme money, or like meme investors are moving to energy. Because meme investors moving to energy right now seem really stupid. Like meme investors moving into energy right now after energy just absolutely tore faces off. Like that's the dumbest thing that they could do. Like they should have been in Gush at the beginning, and then like I mean now it's just like their margins are fucking thin as hell. You're right. I don't want to talk. I don't want to like refer to myself like as higher than anybody though. You know what I mean. Like I think with logic and reason. I think that an ape would think with logic and reason, but some people just don't think. They just throw money at stuff and they hope. But that's not investing, guys. I just want to be very, very clear. That's gambling, and like if you have an issue, like call Gamblers Anonymous. I'm not even joking. Yep, wherever the money is. I usually follow the big money. That's all I did before this whole meme thing started, right? Like before Wall Street bets and following this, following that. I just traded straight data and I traded out fundamentals. That was it. That's all. And then I started to research and I was like, wow. I was like, they got something going on here. That's actually like really fucked up. So then I pretty much closed like most of my positions and I bought like mostly memes. It was basically like Occupy Wall Street, but like from your cell phone at the time. Like think about it, Occupy Wall Street, but from your phone. It's so crazy. Like this has got to be the .com bubble meets the Great Depression. It's got to be. I can't think of a better explanation. All right, catch you later. Good luck in Forex. Never mind. Why? What happened? The 50 MA is coming up on the 200 MA for Gold Cross. What are we gonna do? It very well might. Did you catch the rubles trade? Like, I know you trade everything. Like, did you catch the rubles trade? The Russian ruble? Because like that was like pennies on the dollar, and then it outperformed every fucking currency that there was, or that there is. I hear you. It is what it is. I mean, it must have been like so like, holy shit! I can't believe I'm making this much money, and then all of a sudden, like, then you started to think that you were being greedy. I mean, that's what I would. I don't know. Like maybe like I'd probably like DCA out and just to see, but like that's why I like for like a Moass type situation, I want to DCA out. I might not top tick, I might not bottom tick, you know what I mean? But like I feel like I'll at least be able. I'm confident enough with my charting ability that I'll at least be able to end up with some like some nice fills. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That's why I might just keep shares, 100%, and just make my money on options. At least for AMC and GameStop. And then that way, if anything ever happens and they do a share recall, then I'm lit as well. Because you know that there's going to be bag holders on this, and then you know it's gonna start all over again. Like, I hate to say it, but like, somebody's got to be a realist here. There are going to be bag holders. And then that's going to turn into it getting shorted again. And then that's going to turn into a potential squeeze play again, most likely. Like, I just think it's going to be like a repetitive cycle. She's ready to go. Okay. What are we doing? 128 even? Okay. Let's go from there. I bought like 4 shares of those just because they were brought to market by BlackRock last year, and it's said to be the AI that's going to connect cryptocurrencies to the Swift banking system. So if it is, it should skyrocket value. What do you mean losing ground in the Bronx? I'm confused. That the market's going down? Is that what you're saying? Like I'm at a loss. Oh man. All right, I feel like I should like look at cryptocurrency or something. Again, guys, make sure that your crypto is on something like a safe platform. That's preferably has SIPC insurance, or it's like not on a hot wallet where like you could be in like extreme jeopardy. Oh man, oh man. Oh, I forgot to do my crypto.com free staked. If you, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but if you guys go to like the DeFi wallet like you like receive ridiculous amounts of like compounding interest. Now, one thing is like I don't know exactly how safe their DeFi wallet is. So like it's kind of like money that it is what it is. Like I have like 100 and some bucks in there. Yeah, like nothing crazy, right? But it's compounding interest at 12 point, what is it? 12.11%. And then Cosmos is doing 18.92%. So what you could do every day, right, is you just click on it, and then you just compound you basically like just compound your interest over and over and over again. Pretty crazy. And all I do is just claim to restake every single day, and it's just about why would you be sick to your stomach, King? That makes no sense. It's a beautiful thing. I think everything's gonna go at once. Like when it goes, I think the whole market's gonna go, bro. Like I don't think that there's gonna be stopping. So why are you sick to your stomach then if you think it's gonna keep going up? That makes no sense at all. Gap up. Hold on a second. I gotta grab my dog real quick, but I'm liking the look of this. Look at that gap. Look at that volume right there. Wow. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I finally fucking sneezed. Hmm. I mean, think about it like this, right? How many hours of hard work did you put in studying what you believe is about to happen? If you were to guess. What do you mean 5 times the rev subs? I barely even saw any like rev subs. Keep us updated on that kind of stuff, Mr. Karen. Please, if you don't mind. What do you like? I don't know what you mean about like getting. I got 25 subs off the. I think that's a bad way to look at it. I don't know if I got 12. Like, it doesn't say like how the subs came. It doesn't say anything like that. Like, it just, I got a couple subs. No big deal. I'm still nowhere near like being monetized, which sucks. It's like one could argue, aka me, I'll argue that I'm putting in more work or just as much work as anybody else in like in this field. Like, I'm down to argue that point. I need people to share my stream. I need people to talk about like the crazy fucking plays that are like done here. Like the one dude Z, right? He came in here, he mentioned a play, we did DD on it. It seemed really solid. He made 20K off the fucking play. On straight stock. Insane. I'm sorry, I have like fucking I have sinuses going on right now, but he made 20K off fucking straight stock. Like, that's I just I don't remember that happening in other rooms. Like, in other people's channels, I don't remember people like saying like holy shit, like this call, that like that play, this play, like I just don't remember that ever happening. Like, maybe once in a while, but like I think SPRT, but like everybody hit SPRT. No, I didn't hit 20K. He did. Don't say congrats to me. Congrats to him. I've been telling everybody about Beam. They're up after hours, almost 5%. After being up today, like 4. But like, I don't remember anybody else like any channel producing the type of numbers that like this channel is. I just don't. So while you're right there, you want to let Lucky in? I never even drive it. I never even drive it, Dad. It's not, honestly, I think it's bigger than a 1% chance. I like, what if all of this stuff starts to go, like, I think it's just all gonna go at once. They're not gonna want retail to hit as many squeezes as possible. Like, that'd be really, really bad business. That'd be terrible business. I didn't even hit anything, no.
What? I don't know.
Maybe somebody hit the car, right? Like sideswiped it. I don't know. It's like a little. What's it? Like a piece of like. Is it? Yeah, the backdrop to the mirror.
Half of it's gone.
Okay.
But the mirror's not.
Okay. Well, that's good. I mean. All right. Well, then I don't know. I can't help you out with that. Sorry, pops. Thanks for bringing me chili, though. No, absolutely not. Have a safe drive there and back. I don't know. I'm working right now. No, I'm like, yeah. New Zealand market now trading for my Friday, so holding nice levels, decent look for that. Okay, I like that. I already paid it. But see, they trade so far in front of us, like it's so hard to tell how they're gonna like how that's gonna affect our trading. Like I understand what you mean, and I understand why you're bringing it up, but like it's really hard, especially with the kind of like circumstances that we're dealing with currently, to kind of put any like faith on that. You know what I mean? Okay, so King, if you made that kind of money, buy yourself a computer and trade on a computer. You will be 10 times the trader that you are on your phone, most likely. As long as you're executing, like as long as you're doing well as far as executing goes. As far, I mean, at least as I guess to be specific, sniping. Like if you're trying to like get like perfect fills, it's just so much easier to chart and like do this, do that. Oh, so wait a minute, wait. So you made 70K into wait, just to be clear, you made 70K in 2021, $5,000, 40K while you were learning in 2020, and that's while you're working. Wait, but no, King, think about this though, right? Why are you working if you did that with $5,000 during a down market? But why? Why are you working? Why aren't you just trading full time if you're that good? Like, I can't imagine working. Like I don't want to sound cocky by saying that, but like I don't like see myself working a job like that ever again, ever. Now you're down. Okay. I think I'm, so let me guess when you started doing bad. mid to end of January. No, not like my channel. No, not like my channel. My channel is full of DD. We do due diligence live. That's what we do. And then we trade based on statistical data. We don't trade momentum plays all the time. Sometimes we might hop in the momentum trade, but most of the time it's backed by due diligence and statistics. But that's okay. I'll give you a pass on that one. No. It's not a compliment. It's not like you might think it's a compliment, but to me, it's not a compliment. I don't want to be known for hitting momentum plays. I want to be known for like finding the momentum plays and being like, holy crap, look at the potential on that one. Does that make sense? That's what I want to be like. That's what I want people to, associate me with. Like, holy shit! Like, look how fundamentally undervalued that play is. Bang. Oh, okay. I mean, thank you, Trish, and hello to you as well. Yeah, no, it's like people just they try for these momentum plays, and then they end up bag holding, and it just becomes a shit show. You know what I mean? But like, I want to be the person that's sniping. Like, I want to snipe the bottom. I want to be the one with like, consistently the lowest fills. That's what I want. And that's what will bring, I'm hoping, some subs. Is consistency in finding monsters. Watch GameStop above the 200. It felt really good to have. Well, two things felt really good yesterday, actually. Mike Novogratz, I don't know if you guys know who he is. He followed me. He's a billionaire, and like, I don't know, I feel like I must be doing something right if like a billionaire is following me. And then also on top of that, like, Trey went ahead and like made a comment about the VRM play when I made my entry at $1.14. And he said that he liked the look of it. You know what I mean? Like, he's one of the biggest, he's one of the biggest traders on YouTube. So for him to say something when it's trading at like $1.40 something, when I've already been in it for 30 some cents, which is a lot when we're talking about something this, trading as cheap as VRM. I don't know. Like, that made me feel nice. That it made me feel like I was getting something done. Like I was. I don't know. But the problem is trying to like find people to see that type of like consistency. That's the hard part. Because I've been doing this for about 4 months. I've been trading on YouTube for about 4 months, and I only have like 230 subs right now. Like, it's kind of shitty. Yeah, no, I mean, Trish, you should already have been able to hit some of these plays. Did you hit Revlon? Did you hit EVFM? Did you hit did you hit Box? Did you hit? I mean, there's so many on the list. Like, over an 8-day period, we called out 10
what's it called? We called out 10 tickers that did over 100%. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I'm sorry. Very, 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 very sorry. So you're kind of like in a situation like I am. I'm just like, right now it's like, I'm not monetized. I don't want to take money out of the market right now because like right now I feel like it's prime time. So it's like, right now sucks because like it's kind of like waiting for like mayhem to break loose. Or get monetized, for me at least. So like it sounds like you and I are kind of like in the same boat. Like FFIE today was another 40% scalp. After I just hit a 60% scalp on it 2 days ago. Like it's not even like it's fucked up. Oh yeah, there we go. I almost have the watch like yo, here, I'll show it to you guys. Look at this shit. So this will be like 4 days. In 4 trading days, I'll hit this. But I only have 232 subs. So it's like I gotta wait until this goes all the way over here, and I've been doing it for fucking for like 4 months. You might open a moo. I mean, hell, if you want to, go ahead. Right now, I'm doing this. I mean, I didn't tell you to do it. Just saying, I didn't tell you to do it. You made 20, but I banned them. You see, yeah, they do track like they do that, but like this one right here, this player right here, where is it? RGS. It might be like the next Revlon, and people don't even know about it yet. It's trading at $1.17 right now, and it might be like the next like Revlon type play. Man, people don't even know about it yet. This might be an enormous fucking play. 38 cents. Nobody even knows about it yet. It's crazy. King, look at my what's it called? Look at my my playlist, right? And look at Buzz's Boomers. I literally posted 9 of them like 2 days ago. Just because everyone always tells me that, so I just did it, just kind of like say, hey, here, now we'll see what happens, and I'll be able to like judge like the amount of subs and views and things like that. So we'll see if I don't know. We'll see if they come, if anything comes off them, and that's pretty much it. I need help spreading them out. I can't just spread them out. I need other people to share them.
I can't do that. I don't have 3 videos in me a day. I don't. Like, I could do, like, because you have to keep in mind, I'm streaming for, like, 11 and a half hours, give or take. Or, like, at least, like 11 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. So, like, I just couldn't sleep then one night, so I just dropped 9 like that. You know what I mean? We'll see if they become anything. I can't, I literally, like, I just wouldn't be able to do 3 every single night. Like, that's just, like, that'd be like working myself into a grave. Like, I need at least, like, a little bit of sanity. You know what I mean? No, I understand that, but I'm saying I did 9, or maybe it was 10. I did a lot the other night, right? As like kind of like a pilot, I guess, to see how like what kind of reaction I got. And so far, I haven't gotten really any any reaction. So it is what it is. Now, after they pop, because like chances are like it's gonna hold off, and then they'll pop, and then everyone will be searching, and then they'll see mine, and then I might get views. But like right now, like I don't have that many views on those videos. Like here, you know what? I mean, I'll just show you guys. I don't even care. See, 232. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I did 8. But like, this is what I need. I need people to share this kind of stuff. I need like, and like not like just to their wall. Like I need it shared like in groups and like things of that nature. It wasn't me that brought it up. It was one of my mods. Why? What's it trading at now? I mean, I just roll with the same thumbnail. I mean, I do, but like, honestly, like, I kind of like picked out my thumbnail, and I don't want to bother. I don't want to bother people. Like, I don't want to bother friends that are busy. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm grateful that they helped me build, like, make that one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to. I don't want to, like, I guess, like, ask for too much. Like when I get monetized, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to like I'm gonna make the the channel a better channel. You know, like I'm gonna like reinvest in the channel. But like right now, like stocks are, in my opinion, are like at such a good value that I'd rather trade stock and build like a well built portfolio than go ahead and invest in like, you know, like things that I need. Like I need I need a, what's it called? I need a stand for a Samsung monitor for this desk. I need a professional webcam, and I need a professional mic. That would step up the stream like heavy, in my opinion, at least. But there's no, like, it would be really bad business for me to buy that stuff if I'm not monetized. Like, any business owner would tell you, like, that, like, you don't buy something until it becomes profitable. Like, if you could avoid it. Like, I get, yeah, it takes money to make money, but, like, I'm not going off that thesis. I'm going off, like, the hard work, you know what I mean? Will then earn me a monetization, and then from monetization, then I'll just, reinvest in myself. I've been hitting home runs, dude. Where have you been? Like, I've been hitting home runs, brother. I like, today was a light day. Today was a light day. One of my friends made, or one of my subs, I guess, like, friend sub, whatever. Like, he made 20K off one of the plays. There was I call that a 40% scalp. EVFM, I believe, was a 30% scalp again. I called a spy. I did a spy call that was on point. Like, I don't know. Bombs, like, just straight bombs. My friend just called. My friend just messaged me and just said that Tilray has a gold cross. Wait, wait. I'm not even as close. I'm gonna. What's it called? I'll look back at that. I'm gonna tell him that about GameStop right now. Zip, you think too much, dude. You think too much. Oh, AC is too. Wait. Wait. ACB is value. Oh yeah, I just loaded up on ACB, so I'm happy that you're talking about Aurora. That's great. All right, technical gold cross on GameStop. Just get good enough for my broker to fund me. I mean, like, I don't think so. I I think I would retire before that would ever happen. But my form of retiring is like not the average person form of retiring, I don't think. I'm not gonna pull it up now because look at this. This is about the gold cross. This did gold cross. Technically, there was a gold cross, and then the 13 EMA is about to cross over the 200 EMA on GME. There's no way in hell I'm pulling this chart down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How about well, then you had money on there for EVFM. Yeah, like I made the call on EVFM at 35 cents, and then like the next day it went up like 180%. There, like I said, there was a period there over 8 days where we called 10 100% or more gainers, and some of them were just like there's like a 300 in there, there's a 250, there's an 800 percenter. Like they weren't just like 100% and done. It was just like bombs after bombs after bombs. Like it wasn't just Revlon. Like Revlon was probably the biggest one, but like it wasn't just Revlon. You see, I don't think it has as much risk as you think it does. Yeah, I mean, I use E-Trade. I don't use. Ooh, I don't use. I only use Webull for you guys because I think it has like the best UI, and I chart the fastest on it. And then what I do is I twist over here on my regular computer, where I have like your guys' chat, and then I have my main my main portfolio. So like that's what I'm working with right this second, just because like why like I have a laptop, I have a computer. Like I'm not gonna like I said, I'm not gonna pay to stream until like I'm not gonna pay for things to stream until I become profitable. It just wouldn't make sense. Especially with like crypto at these prices, with like it's like some of these stocks at some of these prices, like and everybody hopped out of Revlon thinking it was thinking it was done, but they just did a pseudo squeeze like they did with AMC. I hope you do awesome on it, Rod. I hope you Revlon. Okay, so Revlon their gross margins right now are 60%. Talk to any business owner, 60% gross margins are fantastic. Okay? Now, also, yes, they have debt, but this was a planned Chapter 11 to restructure the debt. It was planned. And the Wall Street Journal made it out to sound like it was a hit piece. Like that they were done and this, that, and the third. Like, that's what made me realize, like, guys, Chapter 11, like, is not what, like, as bad as what a lot of people are making it out to be. And yeah, that's what turned into that. And then what they did was they closed like 4% of the short interest on the float. That's it, out of like 80, and everybody thought that they covered. Like, no, they didn't cover. They just did a pseudo squeeze. That's it. Oh, Enjoy is a completely different play. You have to look at what's it called? You have to look at each play individually. Like, don't compare them. Like, okay, some will give you vibes of other plays. Like, I get a vibe of from Mullen. I get like reverse like merger vibes, just because of the Series D shares, as well as the amount of warrants that were in that in one of the filings that they recently put out. Also, what company before they go bankrupt decides to pay 17.5 million in debt before they go out of business? That it doesn't make sense. That you would do that before you get absorbed, in theory. So yeah. Oh. I don't know. Like, we're just knocking it out of the park. I just wish like more people were fucking like seeing some of these plays. That's the only thing, is that I like, yeah, I want more subs, but at the same time, it's like I want to like I want other people to see like some of the shit that we're like that's going on. Like, this is just unreal. And it's total, like, it's a total community effort. Like, it's not just me. Like, it's like the people in chat. It's like it's all of us doing DD. It's all of us sharing info. Like, and it's all publicly accessible information too. So it's not even like we're doing anything wrong. We're just making each other aware of stuff that's happening in the world, which is like the best part. We are literally fighting. We're fighting socialism with capitalism, in my opinion. Somebody disagreed with me on that before, but like, I think that we're literally like just pulling a capitalism and screwing them. True. Preach. Preach. But yeah, like, if you guys could like share me and talk about like some like share some short videos or something, like throw them in like some like high, I guess like high posting groups, like I guess like groups with like a crap ton of people in them. You know, like, that would do me like the biggest favor. Like, that would jump me up on the algos. Like, that's what I need. I need support from kind of everybody. God, what is this doing? I want to see some movement here. It's 13. Come on, get over the 48 or the 200. Excuse me. Still a half hour. See you later, King. Have him check history. Yeah. See, the problem is people don't, like, people forget about the past completely. Like, I was forecasting this as soon as he got elected. Oops. So I was forecasting this pretty much as soon as he got elected, and then like as soon as I started getting data and like as soon as policy starting to get passed, I started posting about it. And I think that a lot of my family thinks that, like, not even my family. I think that a lot of my friends and family think that I'm like that I've like lost it. But like in all reality, like I'm gonna be the one feeling bad for them when shit does hit the fan. If it hits the fan, blah 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 blah. I gotta say that. But I can at least know that like I tried. I tried everything in my power. I even like started a YouTube channel and started sharing the shit out of my YouTube channel to try to like spread like I don't know financial literacy. I don't know. Call me selfish. Part of it is so I can sleep at night, knowing I tried. And it's just going to be their own fault for not pursuing it. They're not taking me seriously. Yeah, I'm such a conspiracy theorist, and then all of a sudden it becomes true, and they're like, "Oh wow, I should have listened." It's like, yeah, you should have listened like the first like 5 times about other things too, but you didn't. Like, do I believe in coincidences? On a very rare occasion, maybe, but you can only believe in so many coincidences until like you're just an idiot. Like, sorry, not sorry, but that's just how I feel. I did not see this. This is interesting. Okay, so guys, the U.S. Treasury has delivered framework to Biden on international crypto regulation. XRP, I'm thinking. Not financial advice. Yeah, it sucks, right? It sucks, and like the thing is like because I don't, right? Like I would have to take money out of the market in order, like I have to take money out of the market in order to pay bills because I'm not monetized yet, which is like the shitty part. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like the race to get monetized for me. I just didn't think it was going to take like 4 months, to be quite honest. I thought it would take like maybe like 2. But like I'm on 4 months and I'm still way far off from my subtotal. Do you know how long it's going to take? Like that's just news. That doesn't mean anything's going to happen. Like it's great. It's great to hear, but like it's going to take like another year for it to happen. I hope not, but like they'd be smart if they did it all at once, in my personal fucking opinion. But that's me. Like if they don't do it all at once, then like I'm going to be able to use money that I wouldn't have had previous in order to make more money on crypto. And like I don't think that they want people like me or like other skilled traders, like like say like Mr. Karen or like Trish, like no offense, Zip, you chase a lot of trades, but like they don't want us to be able to hit as many of these squeezes as fucking possible. And I really didn't mean I don't mean to like burn you there at all. Like, I don't like I it is what it is. Like I'm sorry, but like they don't want people like us to be able to hit multiple fucking like squeezes or multiple money making opportunities. Like they're just not gonna want to do that. It would financially make fucking no sense for them to do that. No sense. I feel bad about that, Zip. Wait, what play? Wait, which one are you talking about? The one that I said about FFIE? I said, oh, FFIE might be, what's it called? I said FFIE might be a runner, and then all of a sudden it just like ripped for 40%. Well, oh, on which play? On this one? Oh, fuck that. Fuck penny stocks. That's how you go broke. That's how Trish lost a lot of money. Trish lost a lot of money in fucking penny stocks. Just be like, it is what it is. They're even more unregulated than the U.S. stock market. So, good luck. Like if you think that the NYSE is like screwed up, then you're gonna have a rude awakening when it's time to trade OTC. Plus, every trade that you make is like $5 on top of that. Trish, I'm gonna be honest though, like, well, yeah, you're right. It is 6 something. So, do you have a problem cutting your losses, Trish? Because I feel like you told me that like you have like a few bags of OTCs. that are just like that you're down big on? Like, do you have a problem cutting losers? Okay, let me reason with you here, right? They're down, right? Each, I don't know. Wait. Okay, I'm listening. I'm just trying to gather this because like it just, like right now we're at like a very very like high value point in my personal opinion, and like if you're sitting on a lot of something that's not worth it. Okay, so you're sitting on about 80 to 100K right now, right? But they're down bad. I'm just trying to understand. Like I can't give financial advice. I'm just trying to understand, and then maybe like. No, it's not. Not at all. In my opinion, it depends what you buy, especially at these prices. Oh well, so I get what you're saying, but all right. So hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. So if you're down, let's just say a decent chunk, right? But you see other stocks are absolutely on a fucking tear, right? And they're like more regulated, they're, more well known, they're higher cap, like they're, names that have like brand recognition, right? Like why not cut the loser or cut a loser or two, or at least some of the losers, and go like invest long term in what could be a high growth stock. Like, you know what I mean? Like you'll make your money back. Like, yeah, you'll have to take the L, right? But at least then your money would then be working for you and not against you. I'm just trying to reason. I'm trying to think. Like I'm just trying to think outside the box. Like what you do is up to you, obviously, but like I'm just trying to think if I was in your position. Like I would just hate to see these like plays that like are just like happening, and then consistently see my penny stock just sitting there. You know what I mean? It'd be like, like I might like leave like a little bit. I might leave a portion in there, but at some point I'd consider it a loser. Like I might leave some in because it's so cheap, and then if it does take off, then you'll at least recoup your money. But then I would take like some of that, and this is not financial advice, blah 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 blah. I would take some of that money and then I would go and buy value, because over time that'll go ahead and replenish what you already lost. And then on top of that, if the penny stock then explodes, then you'll double up. Okay, what if you took that $850 and bought Revlon when I called it out though? So you're talking So times that by what, 8? What does that come out to? See what I'm saying? I mean, you do you, of course, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to pressure you into doing anything that you're not comfortable with, but like, that's a lot of money to be sitting on stagnantly when there's stuff out here that's going fucking berserk. So I agree with you. I mean, like 850 to 17K, like it's shitty. Yeah, so okay, so it still has hope, but hope doesn't pay bills. You know what I'm saying? There you go. I mean, at least you have a plan. I just like did you did you have a chance to watch my what's it called? Did you have a chance to watch the that playlist of like potential value plays? Buzz's boomers. I just want to say for the record that like every single one is up since I posted that. Just saying. But did you have a chance to watch that or no? This is guys like I have a lot of faith in this one. A lot of faith in this one. As soon as the bell rings, I'll double DD it. Like I'll go ahead and I'll run the DD again. But like I have a lot of faith in this stock right here. I sincerely believe that the shorts are trapped at about 60 cents or less. Oh, so see, I'm a salesman. No. So Trish, I'm a salesman, right? So my response, if you'd probably think I was a dick because like I have like rebuttals and answers for everything. So because you said that, I would come off with something else. But like I have to like remind myself that I'm not a salesman yet. Or I'm not a salesman anymore. Yeah, like sometimes I have to like remind myself that I'm not a salesman anymore. Basically, it's kind of a bad habit. Yeah, like it'll probably take like 25 minutes, give or take, because there's 8 videos. You know what I mean? No, I know. So all right, so I'll tell you because like you're cool. You know, like I like we talk all the time. So like my rebuttal to that would be like, okay, if that's not going to affect you financially, like if it's not going to make or break you, right? Then why let it keep dwindling? And why let it keep going down? Why not diversify in order to grow? If it's not going to make or break you. Like it's basically like holding on to a loser because you fell in love with it, but it just like it just didn't pan out. You know what I mean? Like you could still have some, but you could then go ahead on to other stuff too. You know what I mean? No, I understand. I'm just telling you like my brain as a salesman, that's how I think. You know what I mean? But yeah, the short videos are solely on value plays, and I try to avoid like Moass type plays because I like everybody's going to be running towards Moass type stocks, right? When there's so much value out in the market that, in my personal opinion at least, I think that there's so much value out in the market that they could get for pennies on the dollar, and they're going to go ahead and just give their money back probably via options to, you know, like through like a different Moass type stock. Like that's what I think is going to happen. I think a lot of people are going to give their money right back to the hedge funds, which is sad, but probably going to be true. No, I hear you. What I'm saying is I probably would have. The only thing that I would have done different probably was I would probably have cut it. I probably would have like went like split it in half when I was like a little bit like when it was going south. I probably would have like cut it in half or something, and I probably would have used it as like a hedge. You know what I mean? Like for like market downturn or something. But now I think, like, to be honest, I think the bottom's in. I think the bottom was in on the 17th of June, and since then we had T+2 as well as a weekend, and then since after the T+2 and the weekend, we had a long weekend actually, and then we had a long weekend again. And then we had a bunch of like biofarm runners. That's it. We had a bunch of biofarm like scalps. That, you know what? I've been there and I've done that. I get it. I've been there. I've done that. That's why I started trading with just like straight DD. Like if I don't have data, like the plays just aren't going to be there. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Like I could now. Don't get me wrong. Somebody said before that it was King. He said before about like momentum trading. I could momentum trade. Don't get me wrong, but like me trading off DD and me momentum trading are way different. Like momentum trading, I'm hitting like 20% gains and I'm out. 15, I'm out. You know what I mean? But like if I do my DD, then I'm swinging big. All right, market's closed. Let's see if anything ran real quick. And then I want to show you that one company as well, and I want to show you why I think that it could go absolutely apeshit. I see your comment. Just give me 1 second. I just want to scroll and make sure that nothing went up like, I don't know, like a disgusting like percentage. Watch XRP. Seriously, like it might just go absolutely haywire. Tusk, motherfucker. Okay. All right. See this company, RGS. Oh, I was gonna give you the what's called. I was gonna give you the rundown. All right. Yeah. Good night, Trish. My pleasure as always. All right, I will do that zip. Oh, okay. Trish, you have 2 seconds? Because I was going to show you this, what's it called? I was going to show you RGS and why I think it could go like Revlon, like straight up like Revlon Don's like style. I'll be real quick about it. No, well, I was going to, but I wanted to show you this first. Oh, this was just posted. Okay, so look at this. So first of all, it has a short squeeze indicator. Fundamentals. Now remember the C word, so it's not that bad. But like, look at this. Look at that drop off. That's still not that bad during the C word. Like, that's not that bad. Okay. Analysts. Holders. So you got your big boys. You know what I mean? Now look at this. This is the important part. So they borrowed an additional 1.25% today, and it still ran 20%. Okay. Just under 20% short interest on the float. Cost to borrow average, 271%. Now, here's where things get really interesting. First of all, look at the short score. 100's obviously the highest you could get. Look at this. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to take this stuff off. Now, what you do is you are going to go ahead and do the average age of loan, okay? It comes out to, where the hell is the average age of loan? Okay, so 23 and a half days. I believe that was June 13th, maybe, or something like that. I know what the total was. So yeah, it was this day. Oh no, was it that day? I think it was right here. Maybe it was like June 10th. So, anyways, no, it was June 13th. That's what it was. So if you look, right, look at the high. So the high is 58.71. Okay. So 58.71 was the max that ever traded at, which means that if somebody took out a short, the highest price that they could have laid the short down at would have been 58.71. Okay. It's trading at double that right now. And there's 20% of the shorts on float. So 20% of the float is stuck underneath at like 58 cents. Like that, it's crazy. Now, also take into consideration this. Look at the security lending volume, because it's only going to get worse. Look at this. Bang. Look at all the failed to delivers. So now they're going to run into failed to delivers. Like, I think that this is going to be potentially like the next Revlon. Wait, do they have, hold on a second. I want to see if they have, oh yeah, threshold list. Are they on threshold? And look, they're on the threshold list now. They're going to have to start buying back. No, they actually already had to start buying back. So yeah, I mean, basically, like, it's, I don't know. I think it's about to go down on RGS. And the best part is retail doesn't even know about it yet. Like, if you look at their volume, let me show you their volume super quick, and then I'm going to get off. But look at their volume. 1.09 million. RGS, 1.09 million. Their average volume is 1.57 mil, and they went up 8%, and then they went up, you know, an additional 3% after hours, let's say. And that's off the highs. Off their highs, they were much, you know, obviously much higher. I believe that they were like 20% at one time. But retail doesn't even know about it yet. Yeah, RGS, that's right. It's actually in the title of my ticker or my my video, but like it has the potential. And look at the turnover rate. The turnover rate's, you know, pretty low. Bill, you are gonna like what you find, buddy. Let me know what you come up with. Let me know what you come up with. I already have a little bit of a position. I took a position at like 108. That was like yesterday, but I didn't take a big enough position. I wish I went bigger. Z went for what's it called? Z made 100K off this today. In straight stock, he bought 100K. He bought 100K worth of straight stock and pocketed 20%. No options, nothing. I would have went with options personally, but hey, that's me. But all right, I'm gonna get off. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow though. Like, just if you guys don't mind, slap the like button. If you guys want to hit the bell, that way you guys always get notified of my videos. That'd be dope. And let's look forward to a killer day tomorrow because things are looking like fucking awesome. All right. Hey, you guys have a good one.